appears. A mysterious dark power, energy of chaos, flows through all worlds like a plague. General, all four directions, north, south, east, west of the Tian Gate are falling apart. We are also... Anyone who dares to back down from the orders will be beheaded immediately. Shut up. We are heaven's last defense line. We cannot allow chaos to enter the heavenly palace. Not even a single step. Assemble. Archers prepare. Release. What? Our attacks are completely ineffective. This is... Do not back down. Better to die while fighting than to live in degradation. UHHHHHHHH. This feeling... A dark face grins amidst the chaos, lightning illuminating its sinister joy. Really is such an incomparable splendidness. Join us. Let's all enjoy this pleasure together. A colossal hand descends, dwarfing the soldiers below. This is not good. The chaos energy is too powerful. A blinding light erupts, filling the sky with an ominous glow. We're going to be finished. Heaven is going to come to an end. We cannot protect it anymore. There's no more hope. We're going to be defeated. A lone figure stands defiant, wreathed in crackling energy. Debris rains down as the heavenly palace crumbles under the assault. A three-pointed, double-edged knife glows with power. A three-pointed, double-edged knife, asterisk, is an ancient Chinese weapon used by Long Shan, a Chinese god. The weapon pulses with light, a question hanging in the air. Defeat? Could it be that? Hope flickers in the eyes of the soldiers. Long Shan is still alive. How do you write the word defeat? A figure descends upon a majestic wolf, radiating divine power. A monstrous dragon looms, its presence a harbinger of destruction. I didn't expect chaos to have already invaded the ninth sky. Have the other defense lines fallen apart already? The man and the wolf stand vigilant, sensing the approaching danger. Be careful. There is something coming towards us. An eye opens, revealing the presence of Master Guan Yin. Master Guan Yin? The golden statue of Master Guan Yin stands tall, a beacon of hope amidst the chaos. The soldiers cheer, their faces alight with renewed determination. Master Guan Yin is also here. Heaven is saved this time. Xiao Tian, clad in ornate armor, watches the unfolding events with a critical eye. Playing such juggling tricks. What do you think about this? He observes the statue of himself, noting a flaw. The sitting position on the lotus is incorrect. A surge of power emanates from his hand. How come? A soldier cries out in alarm as a blinding light descends. Will he attack us? A shimmering barrier erupts, deflecting the incoming assault. Xiao Tian's eyes glow with power as he activates his third eye. Do you think this degree of camouflage will be able to trick my third eye of the rebirth? The soldiers are caught in a devastating blast, thrown back by the force of the attack. Xiao Tian stands firm, his spear crackling with energy, ready to defend the heavens. A wolf-like creature snarls, its eyes burning with malice. Don't go full out on it and kill it with one shot, okay, or else I won't get to play with it. Xiao Tian raises his weapon, his voice ringing with defiance. No matter what sort of demon you are, how dare you invade the heavens? The statue of Master Guan Yin is struck by a powerful blast, the heavens trembling with the force of the impact. A voice echoes with lethal intent, screaming, die. A figure descends, gripping a polearm, crackling with energy. The golden statue of Master Guan Yin is surrounded by swirling energy. Master Guan Yin's golden body is struck by a powerful blast. A sudden realization dawns, etched across a face in stark surprise. The wolf creature warns, be careful. This breath is not like anything ordinary. It has a very dangerous smell. Tendrils of dark chaos energy writhe around a figure. Master Guan Yin feels his pure divine power being drained away. A question hangs in the air. Was this your real purpose? The wolf creature snarls, let it go, demon, or else I will break your neck. Xiao Tian is warned. Don't come over, Xiao Tian. It's too late. A voice explains the main purpose of the chaos energy and the actual reason why the gods of heaven cannot win. A task is given to Xiao Tian. The wolf creature scoffs, questioning if Xiao Tian is already surrendering. He declares that the Yang Jian he knows would never surrender. If Xiao Tian can't handle the chaos energy, the wolf creature will bite and devour it instead. Master Guan Yin urges someone to listen to him seriously. He explains that the person was originally a huge demon that he brought up to the heavens. However, because their body doesn't contain any pure divine power, they won't be able to fight with it. There is an even more important task awaiting them. The wolf creature is surrounded by a magical circle. He questions what Yang Jian is doing, as a continuous flow of demon energy emanates from him. Yang Jian laughs, revealing that he was just unsealed. He declares that he is finally free after so many years of being ordered around, which were so humiliating. A massive fist clenches, energy crackling around it. Master Guan Yin declares that someone is the only one with the power to save everyone and return everything back to normal. A continuous flow of demon energy surges. Xiao Tian thinks that this may be the only way now. The fall of the gods is a foregone conclusion. The chaos between the three worlds are bound to come. But someone has used the last bit of power of the Eye of Rebirth to see the future. Perhaps he? A beam of light shines. Someone must stay alive to break through the seal of the chaos energy to go to the human world. And someone must look for the one who is able to decide the destinies of the three worlds. The world turns upside down as he plummets into the water. Underwater, Bei Ming thinks that if this is the end, it's fair enough because the most important person is with him. A figure watches from within a diving bell. He is no longer here anymore. Bei Ming bursts from the water, coughing. Someone yells at him to stop faking his death, noting the pool is only 1.5 meters deep. He replies that he was just joking. A teacher asks Bei Ming if he is hurt. She tells him to quickly go to the infirmary. Another student tells him to do a body checkup. Bei Ming says okay. He thinks to himself that he is unlucky that this fellow deliberately wants to come to his PE class. Bei Ming walks away, thinking that he's obviously already disabled. Yet why does he still want to come to school and be a troublemaker? Some students ask if they pushed him into the water. They deny it, saying they wouldn't even dare to touch him on purpose with him being like that. They say that Sui Wearer is Bei Ming's personal bodyguard. The teacher tells Bei Ming not to mess with her in free swimming. She tells him to be careful. Bei Ming thinks to himself that she's childhood friends after all and doesn't want him to experience such a tragic accident. He is all right, thanking everyone for their concern. He wonders if this body is fake, as he secretly gloats around and dates behind his back, thinking he doesn't know anything about it. It doesn't matter, he's used to anyway. He thinks that this guy doesn't have a father, so no one will help him even if he's bullied. He recalls that Ming's uncle and auntie are recently very busy, and also they help him to take care of his insurance, so they'll give him living expenses every month. Malice of the entire world, come to him as much as you want. He'll never give up so easily. He walks with a limp. His foot drags as he tries to pick up the basketball. Hey, the student council, can you please help us throw the ball over? He struggles to pick up the ball. He strains to lift the basketball. He hears someone say, yo, isn't this our school's basketball team's captain? Why? You can't even grab a ball now. He thinks, oh no, it's former captain. Linko asks him why he still comes to school swaying and limping around, and if he is unaware that he looks like a clown. He replies, okay, no problem. Bei Ming is asked what the thing that is admired of him the most is. He asks what did he say? He holds the basketball in his hand. A disembodied hand reaches for it. Bei Ming thinks to himself that the never giving up persistence is what disgusts him the most. He is told to stop pretending already. Lin Ku stands back to back with Bei Ming, asking if he really thinks he is that amazing. He continues, saying that to be able to survive from such and trying to act like a normal person to go to school, even though he's lost an arm and a leg, what is his purpose to win? He asks if Bei Ming still thinks he is the hero who can lead them to win the championship. Lin Ku's face is shown as he tells Bei Ming that his life is over already. Bei Ming looks down, a shadow covering his eyes, as he is told to stop daydreaming. Lin Ku thinks to himself that he already knows this. However, he still has to thank Bei Ming. He finds Bei Ming's straightforwardness more comfortable compared to false sympathy. Meanwhile, after school, lightning flashes across the sky. Lin Ku walks down the street, thinking about how he still thinks Bei Ming is the hero who can lead them to win. A girl with red hair stands under an umbrella. The girl tells Bei Ming that she has something to say. She asks him to stop protecting her every time, or else she will also be crowded out. She thinks to herself, HMMP. She is already used to them looking at her, but Bei Ming is different from her, and there is no need for him to be involved because of her. The girl's hand is shown as she grabs Bei Ming's arm. She asks what he is doing and says ouch. She asks Bei Ming what he is doing and how he treats a disabled person. She calls him stupid. The girl tells Bei Ming that it is now the time for her to protect him. She says that if he's going to talk about her, he should take care of himself first, and then they will talk about it. She asks if he didn't bring an umbrella, and suggests they go together then. She thinks to herself that yet he's always standing in front of her, protecting her. She thinks that this is very weak. Some kids are standing in the rain. One of them says that it's this guy again, having enough seating from us. The girl thinks that if it's too painful for him to come to school tomorrow, then he's to blame. Even if she comes to school and screws up in her exam, he's also to blame. The girl tells Bei Ming that she will give him a paper slip tomorrow during the exams, and that should be fine. She thinks to herself that now it is her turn to protect him. She asks what he is doing and tells him to hold the umbrella. She asks if he wouldn't want such a weak girl like her to hold it, right? She asks how he is even weak and says that it hurts. Lightning flashes in the background. Yuera is seen walking down the street with other people. He walked under the shared umbrella with a girl in a school uniform. A man with a bandaged arm cried out, claiming his arm was broken. Another man questioned what had happened. The man with the bandaged arm demanded compensation for his bro's broken arm. The girl with the pink backpack and Bei Ming were being watched by another man who thought their injury feigning tactic was outdated. A hand gripped a knife. The man threatened that they would regret trying to run away without joining their discord. 3 figures stand outside a building. One of them, dressed in a suit, apologizes, explaining he has no money. One of the figures in the cap remarks that the suited man must be rich to have such a pretty girl. The suited man smiles nervously. The suited man states that this is a punishment for his attitude. Yes. The suited man thinks that the big brothers have promised. He is then seen on the ground. A man with a prosthetic arm and leg stands, wondering what style this is. He asks to wait a second. One of the figures in the cap wonders how they can fool him. The man with the prosthetic limbs thinks he thought he might have two aspects of expertise, but he didn't know he was actually handicapped. The man with the prosthetic limbs is attacked. He thinks that keeping sort of thing is useless. The man with the prosthetic limbs is attacked again. The man with the prosthetic limbs is attacked. Yu-air yells to get back to him. Yu-air thinks that they are armed, but even though she is strong, she has to protect him. The man with the prosthetic limbs is attacked. One of the attackers says that he is a useless man and still needs a woman to protect him. A fist slams down, the force of the blow causing a spray of blood. Blood streaks down his face as he struggles to comprehend the situation. Yu-air watches on, concern etched on her face. How can I rely on your own? She wonders. A man holds a knife to the throat of the bloodied figure. Oh, seems you quite care for this useless shrimp, then stand there obediently, or else. Yu-air responds, I will do whatever you guys, please don't hurt him. A fist connects with Yu-air's face. It really hurts, she cries out. The bloodied man shouts, don't touch her. The man with the knife stands over Yu-air and the bloodied man. Seems we were wrong in getting him. The man grabs Yu-air's wrist. She asks, why not? The bloodied man shouts, shut up, trash. You don't even have the qualifications to resist. How dare you make me laugh, huh? The bloodied man continues, if you want to blame your own inability. He thinks, but the man is attacked. The bloodied man shouts, you guys cannot bully her. Let her go. The man is kicked. The bloodied man vomits blood. He thinks, yeah, I am useless. The bloodied man thinks, ever since that car accident, I have lost hope to continue living. However, since you gave me courage, so I swear that I will protect you no matter what. The rain mirrored her despair. Yu-air stood alone, the cold seeping into her bones as she admitted to herself. She was too weak to protect anyone, even herself. Collapsing to the ground, Yu-air cried out for Xiao Ming, her voice barely a whisper against the downpour. Xiao Ming lay in the sterile white of a hospital bed, a voice echoing in his mind, urging him to live on. Reaching out, Xiao Ming grasped his mother's hand, a wave of guilt washing over him. He had made her cry again, burdened her with his pain. The voice continued, a plea for him to be strong, to find hope in life itself. A sudden explosion ripped through the scene, a blinding flash of light and searing heat. A sterile diagnosis flashed before his eyes. His right arm and leg were mortified, requiring immediate amputation. A woman, carrying a bouquet of lilies, smiled gently. Oh, you're awake already? That's great. I thought you would never wake up again. But it was too difficult. The weight of his despair threatened to crush him. Xiao Ming screamed, a raw, primal sound of anguish. How could he possibly do it? Tears streamed down his face as he cried out, begging for someone to tell him how to live on. Lightning cracked across the sky, a promise of both destruction and renewal. A colossal structure pierces the sky, a beam of light emanating from its core. At the brink of survival and death, a new hope falls from the sky. Yu-air is cornered. A threatening voice booms. Try to run away without joining our Discord? Let me play with you. Yu-air cries out, "Ah Ming." A voice wonders what has happened. The unlucky one is struck by lightning again. Lightning scars the torso. The wolf creature snarls, its form crackling with ominous energy. Yang Jian is engulfed in a surge of power, tendrils of dark energy swirling around him. A voice cries out, questioning his very nature. His face contorts, eyes glowing with an unnatural light. Stop! Stop acting weirdly, scumbag! The energy intensifies, lightning dancing around Yang Jian as the transformation continues. The ground trembles beneath his feet, the air thick with the scent of ozone and something ancient. The wolf creature watches, its red eyes burning with anticipation. Lin Ku's eyes widen, a silent escaping his lips as he witnesses the unfolding spectacle. Xiao Tian clutches his hands, his face a mask of terror. I don't feel my hands anymore. Yang Jian, now almost completely transformed, is a vortex of dark energy. Lin Ku throws a knife, a desperate act against the overwhelming power. It's none of my business. I'm just here to see what's so lively around here. The transformed Yang Jian cries out in anguish. Mummy, I will never do bad things again anymore. The transformed Yang Jian stands menacingly, while Lin Ku stares in disbelief. A voice echoes. Who on earth are you? Can you have ghost demon energy? He continues to transform, the demonic energy surging within him. A voice echoes, declaring that they are all demons. The demonic energy intensifies, a blinding light erupting as the transformation progresses. A voice cries out, insisting it was all a misunderstanding. The transformation takes a monstrous turn, his form twisting into something terrifying. A guttural roar tears through the air. Yu watches in horror as the transformation unfolds. She cries out, calling out to Ming. The demonic energy continues to surge, overwhelming Yu with its intensity. Yu's face is etched with fear and confusion. She questions what has happened to Ming, noting how suddenly strange he has become. A close-up reveals the extent of the demonic transformation, his eyes glowing with malevolent energy. The monstrous grin widens, a chilling display of the demonic power that has taken hold. He wonders Ming. Yu's terror intensifies as she witnesses the full extent of the demonic transformation. A devastated city lies in ruins, a testament to the destructive power unleashed. A message appears, a stark contrast to the surrounding destruction. It mentions Xiao Ming's birthday and his mother's plans to take him somewhere. Xiao Ming finds himself at a temple, seemingly unaware of the chaos unfolding elsewhere. He wonders why they are at the temple on his birthday instead of eating a feast. Xiao Ming is at a temple with another person. The other person tells him to be sincere and quickly pray. She recalls bringing him to the temple when he was younger because he was weak and had many sicknesses, so she would pray to the Buddha for blessings. The temple is shown. A voice says that now that he has grown up healthily, it is time to repay the vows and to come in and pray. A statue of Buddha is shown. A voice says, "Dear Buddha, it was really hard for my mother to raise me by herself, so please ensure she's safe and healthy." Xiao Ming is shown praying. Xiao Ming says that it is okay and that they should go back and have that feast. Meanwhile, the sound of something breaking echoes. A mechanical object is destroyed. A large explosion occurs. Elsewhere, Yang Jian is confronted by the wolf creature. The wolf creature asks why he wants to treat him this way, and if he was not sincere enough. Yang Jian asks who is there. The wolf creature says that God is no longer here. The wolf creature is shown in a demonic form. The wolf creature, a monstrous figure wreathed in shadow, demands to know who Bei Ming is. The creature's voice booms, declaring that Bei Ming has no need to know its name. The wolf creature's maw opens wide, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth as it promises that Bei Ming will soon be its food. Bei Ming cries out, jolting awake. He pleads with the creature not to eat him. Bei Ming thrashes in his bed, still caught in the throes of the nightmare. He sees an 4 drip connected to his hand. Bei Ming, disoriented, wonders if he's in the hospital. The smell of antiseptic fills his nostrils, and Bei Ming realizes the situation is all too familiar. He recalls the monster and wonders if it was just a dream. The image of the wolf creature flashes before his eyes, and Bei Ming knows it was real. He stands surrounded by a dark aura, facing Yu. She adjusts her glasses, her expression unreadable. "Hey you, walking outside without wearing a mask? Are you looking down on me? Now bear the consequences." Achu 000. The wolf creature looms over Bei Ming, who is lying in a hospital bed. The creature demands, "What did you do?" Bei Ming looks up, startled. The wolf creature growls, "A monster." The wolf creature presses, "I'm asking you, what did you actually do?" Bei Ming replies, "I don't know. I didn't do anything." The wolf creature places a paw on Bei Ming's chest. "Impossible. My physical body is gone. The divine power is also attached onto your body." The wolf creature snarls, "And you said you didn't do anything? If you still insist on not telling the truth, believe it or not, I will bite off your neck." Bei Ming, looking terrified, exclaims, "Sully, I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't know." The wolf creature ominously states. The wolf creature continues, "Since you're a useless man, it's impossible for you to be able to do these things." The wolf creature mutters, "Tisk, I'm finally free, but I was degraded to the human world. Yang Jian, fuck you." He then wonders, Talking about Yang Jian, what did he ask me to do again? I can't remember." The wolf creature concludes, "Time to leave aside the deliciousness of this world right in heaven. I will only go take care of the tiny matters up in the world. We'll be honored as your last dish." He declares to clean his neck and wait for him. The wolf creature prepares to use chains. The chains crackle with energy as they begin to bind Bei Ming. The chains tighten, the divine energy crackling around the wolf creature. The wolf creature wonders what this is. The chains continue to bind Bei Ming, the wolf creature's expression twisted in concentration. The chains glow with red energy as they constrict Bei Ming. The wolf creature wonders what the divine lock is. The chains are fully binding Bei Ming. He wonders who on earth is this brat, and how can he have such powers? The wolf creature wonders how it is possible that Bei Ming can chain his divine power. Bei Ming's head hurts. It is Yu. Yu wonders what she is doing. She is so hungry and wants to eat. A voice calls out, desperate, "Wake up, Ming. It's me." The memory floods back, overwhelming him. He remembered everything. A wave of horror washes over him. Yu was eaten by me. A strangled cough rips through Bei Ming, and he spits a mouthful of blood onto the bedsheets. The wolf creature looms over him. "Are you talking about that girl?" The wolf creature's eyes gleam with predatory hunger. "Very delicious indeed." Bei Ming clutches his head, his face contorted in anguish. The wolf creature's voice echoes in his mind. Probably because I was just degraded to the human world. I even lost my own body and got possessed with you. I felt hungry, so... The wolf creature stands over the chained Bei Ming. At the meantime, I ate her up. Bei Ming lies chained to the bed, staring blankly ahead. A hollow, broken laugh escapes Bei Ming's lips. Ha ha! The wolf creature's red eyes narrow. Bei Ming's laughter grows more manic. God, why? Are you kidding me now? Bei Ming's eyes are wide with despair as he looks up at the wolf creature. Why? Is she very important to you? You take away all the people whom are very important to me. Yet you person like me to live on loan? Someone like me no longer is qualified to cry. Ha ha ha. The wolf creature tilts its head. May I ask you, demon? The wolf creature looms, wreathed in red energy. Who are you? Are you very strong? The wolf creature transforms into a monstrous form, surrounded by lightning and clouds. This kid is going through a mental breakdown? Who I am? Then let me tell you. I went through 18 floors of hell to devour. Yin Luoji went to the heavens, swallow the sun and the moon. Something that I don't like to see. I will raise them all. I am the demon that ate the heavens. The former captain looks up, contemplating the demon's words. He thinks to himself, then, that means you are an evil being to the world? The wolf creature responds, oh really? Suddenly, Bei Ming finds himself standing in a blinding white space, chained by the neck. He wonders why. What are you doing there for? Bei Ming's eyes widen in realization. Guess I was not wrong after all. The wolf creature's face contorts in rage. Hey, brat, don't push me to my limits. I will beat you up. Bei Ming grits his teeth, a steely resolve hardening his gaze. He thinks, silly dog, stop bluffing me. If you could have eaten me, you would have done so earlier. The wolf creature roars, his eyes blazing with fury. How dare you call me that? The wolf creature throws his head back and laughs maniacally. Ha, ha. With a sudden burst of action, Bei Ming leaps through the open window. He thinks, being alive is meaningless to me. The wolf creature watches him go, a sinister smile playing on his lips. He thinks, shit, he's seen through me. If his body dies, my divine power will also eventually perish. Bei Ming steels himself, his expression resolute. The wolf creature thinks, if I could die along with this demon, I could say I have finally done something useful for this world. The wolf creature then reveals, I was joking around with you just now. I'm not a demon. I am called Xiao Tan, Erlang Shin's companion, the celestial guardian, a companion of justice. The newly named Xiao Tian's eyes narrow, his voice dripping with menace. You? Get down from there now. Having leapt from the window, Bei Ming plummets towards the unforgiving city streets below. A voice screams, bastard, as the wolf creature watches him fall. Suddenly, strands of spider silk shoot out, catching him midair. The chain that once bound him now dangles uselessly. His vision blurs as he falls headfirst. The wolf creature's fangs are bared in a snarl. The spider silk wraps around Bei Ming's legs, halting his descent. He wonders what this is. He wonders what is going on. Bei Ming gasps for air, his eyes wide with shock. A voice calls out, little brother, as Lin Ku, dressed as a nurse, stands nearby. Lin Ku, in his nurse outfit, says that Bei Ming will be a good boy if he acts like this. The sorrow eaten him up, but he was pulled back. His self-salvation was a failure? He looks out questioning. You are. A white wolf creature stands nearby, watching. A woman in a nurse's outfit leans in, her voice dripping with false sweetness. You smell so delicious. Why take things so hard? The nurse presses her lips against his, initiating a kiss. Continuing the kiss, she murmurs, as punishment. The wolf creature watches intently, as the nurse declares, sister is going to eat you dash. Suddenly, the nurse grabs him. He wonders, scissors? Is it? The nurse attacks with a technique she calls killer scissors leg. He cries out in pain as the attack lands. He exclaims in disbelief, what? A hand reaches for a pair of scissors, a desperate act in a dire situation. Fuck. A foot slams into Bei Ming. You should say so clearly, stinky dog. The foot presses down on Bei Ming's chest, pinning him. Yang Jian sneers. Why are you so naughty, little brother? Bei Ming is stomped on, the force driving the air from his lungs. He struggles to breathe. Chains bind Bei Ming, trapping him. He thinks, fuck it. The wolf creature pins Bei Ming down, its weight crushing him. Yang Jian says, you're still thinking about taking advantage of her at this time? You have quite a taste. Take advantage of your head. I just don't want to be stabbed. Yang Jian's face looms close, a sinister smile spreading across her lips. Don't be scared, sister will make you very comfortable. Bei Ming's thoughts race, a desperate internal monologue. I can't hold on. I'm going to die. Huh? Wait. TSK. This instinctual survival response is ridiculous. Rather than jumping off a building, why not let this banshee eat me up, which is quicker and better? The wolf creature snarls, its eyes burning with predatory hunger. Shit, this kid is up to something again. Yang Jian's expression twists with fury. Let go of that kid, you little demon. How dare you touch my prey? The wolf creature, revealed to be Lord Tian Go, is engulfed in flames. Young Jian exclaims, "Yo, isn't this the renowned Lord Tian-go? You finally decided to come out." Lord Tian-go's eyes narrow, his voice dripping with menace. "I thought you want to keep standing by idly. Oh, since you know my name, yet you dare to behave atrociously in front of me? Ha ha ha. Do you still think you are the big demon who made the three worlds frightened?" A woman stands over Bei Ming, who is lying on the ground, chained. Ever since he surrendered to that god named Yang Jian, he became heaven's watchdog only. "I will bite you into pieces." The wolf creature's paws are shown. The wolf creature stands over Bei Ming. "This is what happened. My attacks are, is it?" Xiao Tian finally decided to give a hand, but it was useless. Is Bei Ming's death inevitable? The woman with glasses asks if they think she would dare to appear in front of them without preparation. The wolf creature exclaims that it's all over, and that it didn't expect that its whole life's name would be ruined by this useless man and this coquettish demon. It also asks if they don't realize that, besides being bound by the kid, its demon power is constantly being absorbed by him, and that its body size has also become smaller, just like an ordinary stray dog. The wolf creature says that this brute is not its fault, and that its demon power is about to be absorbed fully by this kid. The woman with glasses laughs, saying that this is God's concern for her. She thinks that whenever she thinks of eating this kid's body and absorbing his divine power, she can then have Lord Tian-go's demon power as her own, and that thinking about this makes her body unbearably hot. The woman with glasses is on top of Bei Ming. Xiao Tian wonders if this is heaven. The woman with glasses says that she heard all the previous conversations between them both. The woman with glasses is on top of Bei Ming. Bei Ming asks why he's not dead yet, and begs her not to torture him, asking her to do it quickly. The woman with glasses says that sister will do him right away, and asks who is it and how dare they stop her from eating. Ming calls someone an asshole and an idiot. He lay in his hospital bed when he heard someone call out, "You where?" The wolf creature thought to himself, "How come is you where? Wasn't she already eaten by me? This stinky dog actually lied to me." "You where?" holding an apple, exclaimed, "I even purposely went and buy some fruits to come to the hospital and visit you." She continued, her voice rising in anger, "I didn't expect you to be playing uniform kink at the hospital behind my back." Yuer declared, "Then I will have you as an appetizer." She asked, "What is this thing?" as a dark aura began to surround her. Yuer's expression hardened. "Cosplay." The transformation continued, energy crackling around her. Yuer's transformation continued as she thought, "What on earth is?" Her face contorted in rage. "Don't make that look of contempt. You misunderstood me. I didn't expect you to have such peculiar taste. I didn't expect that you little human girl would have such great strength." The transformation completed. Yuer towered over Bei Ming. "But, little girl, you are not so lucky this time, Dash." The transformed Yuer loomed, her voice echoing, "What kind of monster are you?" She spits out blood, a crimson droplet staining her lips. "That kick of yours really hurt me. How should I return you this pain?" The transformed Yuer asks, a sinister smile spreading across her face as spider-like appendages erupt from her back. A swirling purple aura surrounds her, crackling with dark energy. "It's not so easy for you to escape. Be a good girl, or else." She takes a step forward, her gait now alien and predatory. Bei Ming stands before her, a desperate plea etched on his face. "Yuer, run away now. She's too dangerous. I ask you to let her go." Bei Ming shouts, his voice cracking with emotion. "Yuer Tuots, shut up." He reaches out, grabbing her, desperate to stop the transformation. A sinister smile plays on her lips. "Don't worry, I avoided your crucial point. You won't die so easily. Just lie obediently and wait there." Pain, despair, anger, and powerlessness wash over Bei Ming as he coughs up blood. Unwilling to give up, Bei Ming stands with the wolf creature. "If you want to live." The wolf creature's red eyes glow intensely. He states, "I have a proposal." The text at the bottom reads, "Because I want to protect Yuer, so I must live on." Can Bei Ming regain himself? What exactly is Xiao Tian's proposal? Where's this place? The question echoes in the desolate landscape, a chilling wind whistling through the skeletal remains scattered across the ground. A person like him, does he really have to face the same hell-level difficulty when he's alive and dead? How can a demon like him understand his pain? The wolf creature states he has no interest in knowing his past. He thinks to himself that this is his conscious world, not what he called hell. The wolf creature continues, stating that it is now an irreversible fact that their lives and deaths are tied together, and from now onwards, his life and death cannot be decided by him alone. The wolf creature says that insects are constantly trying to survive, but he doesn't even. He continues, saying that him being tied to a useless person like him who doesn't even have the power to protect himself, it just shows that he's out of luck. He adds that he has already absorbed a lot of his powers, but he is missing the key to use these powers, and that key is him. If he still wants to live, he can help him. Bei Ming thinks to himself, so what if he cannot understand? He is hunting ground for him and the wolf creature. The wolf creature says that he is already willing to put down his pride and team up with a trash like him. yet he dares to refuse him. He calls him an asshole. He thinks to himself that the stronger someone is, the more valuable their life is, and his life is cheap, so don't even think that he can intimidate him. Bei Ming says that it is not to say that it is impossible for them to join hands, but he thinks to himself that whatever it is, he must always listen to him. The wolf creature thinks to himself, fuck, he got tricked by this kid instead. In order to survive, he has no choice but to agree with him for the time being. He says deal. Bei Ming looks up, questioning the terms of their agreement. He wonders how the wolf creature could agree to it so easily. Below, a network of glowing red lines pulses with energy. If they don't hurry, both of them are going to die. A beam of light pierces through the sky, accompanied by a chorus of screams. Yu Er's eyes widen in alarm, recognizing the power as demonic. A fist clenches, surrounded by a burst of energy. Yu Er and another figure react with shock. Someone declares that Aishul is allowed to hurt her. Bei Ming and Yu Er stand together, surrounded by a swirling red aura. Someone remarks that it was just a simple attack, but it actually has such great power. Yu Er and another figure discuss a serious injury. The figure assures her that it's all right. Yu Er internally laments her inability to care for others, fearing she will never marry and will die alone at Ming's grave. She blames herself. The wolf creature tells Yu Er to stay away, declaring that he will handle this monster. He notes that Yu Er is not acting like herself. Bei Ming wonders why he doesn't put it back in again. Someone says that his demon power has blocked the blood outflow from his wound, and the injured internal organs should also be repaired by now. He stares at the wound on his chest, now fully healed. Oh, really? The wolf creature speaks, its voice laced with arrogance. What do you think about it, kid? My powers are great, right? Your current hearing, smell, strength, response, recovery, and other attributes have been raised to a whole new level. The wolf creature continues, its tone shifting to something more sinister. But there's something you have to know. The power that I lent you is not even 1/10,000 of my actual strength. As long as you listen to me obediently, I might consider to continue lending you my power, and you can continue to upgrade yourself. A glowing crystal pulses with energy. A grotesque figure with demonic features snarls, its eyes burning with hunger. What did you say? I couldn't hear it clearly. Did you just say that I have to listen to you? I didn't expect Lord Tian-Go will activate the demon power in your body. Has he given up his dignity as a big demon to protect his life? That's good too, because as long as I eat you up, I can definitely advance and become a big demon. Wait, no, who knows? It is even possible for me to cultivate into a demon god. I must eat you up. The demon's maw opens wide, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth and a pulsating, fleshy tongue. Bei Ming is sent flying backwards. The demon unleashes a barrage of grotesque attacks. Eat your own stinky feet then. Best BJ my ass. Eat this dildo instead. A sudden attack descends from above, sharp claws and sticky strands aimed directly at Bei Ming. The attack intensifies, a burst of red energy erupting around him. Spider silk fills the room, a sticky web of doom closing in. A voice echoes, marveling at the power of a newly grown right arm. Someone shouts, desperate for the kid to stop. Spider silk clings to Bei Ming's face, obscuring his vision as he realizes what's happening. He plummets through a hole in the floor, the spider silk dragging him down. The voice continues, surprised by the sharpness of the spider silk, admitting to going a little overboard. More spider silk lashes out, ensnaring Bei Ming further. His voice strained, Bei Ming declares that he is totally different now, dismissing the trap as a little trick. He strains against the constricting spider silk, declaring, "Can't stop me." The silk, finer than any thread, yet stronger than steel, tears slightly as Bei Ming fights against his restraints. A voice echoes in his mind, taunting him, saying that because he has Lord Tian-Go's powers, it is impossible for him to escape. Meanwhile, down the hall, a commotion erupts. Someone demands to know what's happening on the 16th floor and orders security to be notified immediately. Another voice notes that the noise seems to be coming from the ward next door and suggests investigating. A figure with dark glasses and spider-like appendages muses that things are getting bigger, but they still want to disguise themselves as a human and live on, so they cannot let anyone find out their true identity. The figure recalls someone wanting to eat them, and asks why they became hesitant when they came up to them instead, asking if they were scared. The spider silk glows with an ominous purple light, pulsing with trapped energy. The spider-like figure's legs are visible, clad in pink and black, as they keep in. A voice declares that they will surely rush to you like tides and devour you, and to be sure to enjoy the rest of your life. A woman's voice, filled with rage, shouts, "Damn it, sister won't play with you this time." A wolf-like creature stands beside a man in pajamas, who states that as far as he knows, it shouldn't be fake, and that many demons have mixed into the human world since a long time ago. Another voice asks if that means they are in danger. A third voice wonders why there is such a big hole in the wall and what happened. A fourth voice says that everyone listened to the explanation that it was an earthquake just now and asks if everyone felt it. A woman in pajamas thinks that if she doesn't get too happy too soon, there are still countless demons in this world, and that her demon power that exploded before has attracted many others already. A crowd of silhouetted figures stands in a room. One voice says that it's such an early morning there has been an earthquake, and that they were sleeping and didn't notice. Another voice says that they did feel the vibration just now. A third voice says that an artifact between the three worlds to break the balance, and that they have tried several times to break the world but failed. Even if they came to the world this time, they are forcibly weakened by the world and nearly robbed. A wolf-like creature with red marking snarls. A young man in a hospital gown asks a wolf-like creature if it is true about what she said and if there really are other demons in this world. The wolf-like creature calls the young man a stinky dog. The young man says that the wolf-like creature lied to him, that he ate you air, and guesses that the wolf-like creature aren't as evil as he thought he would be. The young man wonders what really happened at that time. The wolf-like creature with red markings demands that the young man pay him some respect, calling the young man a little devil, and saying that he's a big demon who has trained for thousands of years, not to mention, the wolf-like creature thinks about how he can say such a shameful thing. That moment, the wolf creature, looking at Yu Air, asks if she is Aming. Yu exclaims. The wolf creature and Yu Air are standing together. Yu Air stands over the wolf creature, who is lying on the ground. A voice says, "Wake up." A text bubble says, "What's more that you have to say?" Meanwhile, Xiao Tian asks Lin Ke why he is in such a panic. Lin Ke tells him not to bother him and to ask his little girlfriend, Yu Air. He then denies that Yu Air is his girlfriend, stating that they are childhood friends. He asks why Xiao Tian is blushing. Bei Ming fought hard. The spider demon ran away, and the crisis is temporarily resolved. But what is Xiao Tian's ominous hunch? My gut is telling me that the powers of this dog is not very reliable, Yang Jian thinks. He reminds himself to forget it. As long as he can control it and not let it harm the world, then it's good. Now besides strength, Yang Jian thinks, let's see what other aspect have I improved in. The vast horizon is my love. The flowers are blooming continuously. What kind of rhythm is the most swaying? While I only invited a small group of people, Yang Jian thinks, yet I can see so clearly. It seems that my sight has also been enhanced. He asks the wolf creature, "Hey kid, what are you doing? I don't have the mood to accompany you here to see the night view leisurely." Yang Jian is testing the condition of his improvements in self-capability. The wolf creature asks, "What? You have to test my powers? Are you looking down on me?" Yang Jian replies, "What do you know? The superheroes in the comics would always test their powers after they have received them. So this is a necessary procedure. I must first understand what I can do," Yang Jian thinks, "in order to face the threats that I may face in the future." The wolf creature asks, "What are you looking at?" "Huh. Oh. This is..." He looks up, startled. Above him, a woman bathed in light turns around. The wolf creature hides, snarling, "TSK, you're scared just because of this? It's just that man-female's sixth senses are stronger than I thought. Don't compare me with you, this 1,000-year-old erotic dog. I just..." Yang Jian, standing on the railing, replies, "Saw that on accident. Then, let's try the enhancements of other aspects next." Yang Jian stands on the edge of the building, a faint glow emanating from his hands. The wolf creature, looking up, exclaims, "Shit, brat, what do you want to do again?" Yang Jian jumps off the building. The wolf creature falls, thinking, "Fuck, how much do you love jumping off buildings?" Yang Jian falls, a chain around his neck. A conversation plays out in his mind. "Dear, when will you divorce with that ugly yellow-faced woman? I don't want to wait any longer." Another voice responds, "Soon, baby. I'm transferring my properties now. I don't want to give her any extra penny." The first voice replies, "He considered you're smart." Yang Jian continues to fall, thinking, "Taxi driver, drive a bit more quickly. If I don't get back home before 12 a.m., the tigress at home will make me kneel on the keyboard." The wolf creature falls, thinking, "I also want to be quicker. You can see it for yourself how fast I drove this whole trip. I also did an emergency brake at the red light, but I just coincidentally happened not to rush past the red light just now." Yang Jian lans. Yang Jian stands, thinking, "It seems that my body's agility and toughness are also very good now." Two figures stand behind him, one saying, "He considered you're smart." Dust billows as the wolf creature howls, its voice laced with pain and fear. A woman's voice echoes, promising comfort. A voice booms, laced with anger. "Hey, brat, you scare my baby. What are you doing here?" The older man's expression shifts to surprise. "Isn't this brat a student of our school, Bei Ming? Isn't he handicapped? How'd he just jump out of nowhere?" Bei Ming's eyes narrow slightly, a flicker of recognition in his gaze. Asterisk, why is this old man so familiar? He seems to be from our school. Asterisk. What could the academic dean be doing here? The question weighs on Bei Ming. Also, he remembers that the dean's wife doesn't look that young. Is this woman his mistress? Where's this smell coming from? Bei Ming sniffs the air, trying to discern the source. "Hello, teacher. It's because I was studying too hard, so I came out to relax. I didn't bother you, right?" Bei Ming recalls the woman's words. "Dean, the beauty next to you is not that simple. I smell that there are scents of other men besides you. You are so kind, so be careful not to be fooled." a face full of sincerity, giving a kind reminder. You brat, what smell are you talking about? Don't talk nonsense. The academic dean barks, annoyed by the insinuation. The smell is. Bei Ming's eyes widen as he recognizes the scent. TSK, I bumped into this kid. Did he hear what I said before? Is it coming from there? The academic dean wonders. Bei Ming. You. The academic dean shouts, turning around. Damn it. My business was disturbed by this stinky brat. I will never forgive him. The academic dean fumes, watching Bei Ming disappear. A taxi speeds away, the sound of honking echoing through the streets. A crowd of people can be heard laughing in the distance. The academic dean, sitting in the back of the taxi, is startled as Lin Ke shouts for the driver to quickly step on the brakes. Before anyone can react, the taxi is sent flying upwards, the force of the impact shattering the windows. Onlookers watch in disbelief as the taxi soars through the air. One man, wearing a bear headgear, wonders what was that and where his headgear is. Lord Tiango, the wolf creature, is flying through the air with incredible speed. The wolf creature floats through the air, propelled by an unseen force. The wolf creature's expression is one of intense focus. The taxi crashes back down to earth with a deafening boom, sending debris flying in all directions. The wolf creature feels the sensation of flying again. The crowd watches in shock as the taxi explodes upon impact. The onlookers are amazed by the sight of the taxi flying over. They think this must be a joke and that they must be shooting a comedy movie. Inside the wrecked taxi, Lin Ke and the academic dean are relieved to be alive. Lin Ke says that routes are countless and safety is foremost. Luckily, they fasten their seatbelts. The wolf creature lands gracefully on its feet. A figure in a panda headgear gently touches the head of another person. The person responds, puts. Below, the panda-headed figure is told, Uncle, you danced really well. You're the most beautiful guy on this dance floor. The panda-headed figure, seen from the back, hears someone say, Thank you. Who are you? The figure replies, Nobody. A group of people stand in a line as a disembodied hand reaches towards them. A speech bubble reads, What do you mean? Below, a screen emits a bright light. A crowd of people are talking excitedly. One says, What's the situation now? The movie is done shooting? Give us another few more scenes. We didn't watch enough. Another exclaims, Yes. Is that all? Bei Ming walks through the school grounds, surrounded by other students. A group of students watch Bei Ming, commenting on his popularity and past achievements. The wolf creature takes a closer look at Bei Ming, while Bei Ming is being watched by other students. Bei Ming walks away, seemingly unaware of the attention he's receiving. The wolf creature, eyes glowing red, asks if someone wants to try something. The wolf creature exclaims that someone wants to kill the dog and tells someone to shut up. A group of students discuss Bei Ming, noting that he seems more mentally disabled than before. Two students talk, one urging the other to run fast if that violent energy appears again. The wolf creature asks if he should kill them for someone. A student says there's no need, even though their words are too much. He is responsible. The wolf creature thinks that someone is just a useless piece of shit. The wolf creature and Bei Ming are seen together. Bei Ming is asked what he knows, and is told he isn't any better. Yu Er, looking slightly flustered, begins to speak. Ming, Bei Ming thinks to himself. No. Yu Er, don't misunderstand. I wasn't talking about you. What I meant was what really happened, what sort of person I really am. I know them myself. Why do I care about what others think of me? Moreover, I still have Yu Er always staying by my side, right? Bei Ming smiles, try to reassure himself. Yu Er asks, should I accompany you to the hospital for a body checkup? Bei Ming thinks to himself. The powers from before. Actually, I'll never let Yu Er be in danger because of me. Bei Ming smiles, a determined look on his face. Bei Ming says, I'm fine, Yu Er. Don't look at me. I'm all good. Am I not? Yu Er replies, Oh yeah. Ming, I actually wanted to ask you. Ming, where did your strength? Yu Er continues, All right, this is related to your family situation. Don't you prioritize it a lot? Bei Ming replies, What? The mock exam results are out? Let's go check it out. Bei Ming says, Quickly go check it out. I will come along right after you. Yu Er thinks, Okay then, I'll go first. The wolf creature says, Don't bother me. Go and do whatever you have to do. The wolf creature continues, Do you think I wanted this divine lock all go free with force? My divine power will disperse. Bei Ming thinks, but the wolf creature says, I'm a human, you're a dog. How can we categorize seniority? What do you know? Anyone who is bigger than you are your elder. He continues, You talk so much, but in the end you're just a scaredy cat that fears death. Hey, brat. Has anyone ever not taught you to respect the elders? I'm a big demon who has lived for thousands of years. He asks if there's anywhere he is bigger than him. The wolf creature tells him that if he loses him, he will go and drown in tears. He continues, saying that Bei Ming has to be appreciative towards him, as he gave him a chance to rebirth and live on, so he can live on as his reborn parent. The wolf creature pulls on his chain, asking if Bei Ming shouldn't be more appreciative towards him as his dad. A sign in the background reads that the uncultivated brats literally have the same morality as Yang Jian and won't move a single step today. A student is impressed that Goddess Mu got first place again. The senior year 3 midterm exams results of all subjects and rankings are displayed on a board. The wolf creature asks Bei Ming how come he does not see his name. The wolf creature laughs, saying that Bei Ming is actually the last one and that he thinks his brain is really disabled too. Bei Ming is told that it is all thanks to him. He wonders what place he can get if he took the exam seriously. Bei Ming realizes that he was hospitalized due to a car accident, plus going for training regularly delayed his classes. Bei Ming is asked how many times he has been in the last place already. He thinks that it shouldn't be a problem for him to get into a famous school, but not to mention he asked for leave and cannot come up with the exam, so he need for leave is a few days. The academic dean tells Bei Ming to come along with him. A caption reads that Bei Ming being at the bottom in his exams, the academic dean appears once again. The soldier urgently requests backup, explaining that they are running out of Chinese translators. She pleads for someone to send more translators to continue their mission. The academic dean's words echo in Bei Ming's mind. A student remarks that he even feels sympathy for Bei Ming. The academic dean, his face flushed with anger, recalls the school regulations. He thinks to himself that this is already Bei Ming's third time failing. The academic dean continues, stating that he still wants to give Bei Ming a chance. He adds that it wasn't easy for him to enter this school. Bei Ming bows his head, thanking him. The academic dean thinks that Bei Ming is doomed this time around. He reflects that the academic dean is known to be notoriously harsh, and Bei Ming is going to suffer. Bei Ming asks the academic dean if he is now acting like a good person, despite usually being the one who wants to expel him the most. The academic dean replies that it's nothing, and that this is what being a teacher is about. The academic dean tells Bei Ming to go back to class if he is fine. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he was revising at home all night and doesn't know what the academic dean is talking about. The academic dean thinks to himself that this stinky brat is acting stupid and silly in front of him, and that he is furious now. He believes that letting Bei Ming stay in this school is not just an eyesore, but also a scourge. The academic dean thinks to himself that he will find a way to get Bei Ming out of school sooner or later. Bei Ming is walking with the antagonist wolf creature. The antagonist wolf creature asks Bei Ming if he is concerned about going to school. The text is partially obscured. The antagonist wolf creature tells Bei Ming that if he wants to drop out of school, then he should just drop out. He asks what the meaning of attending school is, and tells him to follow him to conquer the world together. He adds that Bei Ming has lived for thousands of years, yet he is still so chunib thinking about conquering the world, and that it sounds like what a moronic villain would say. He reflects on his experiences, realizing that the meaning of school to him is not just a place to study, but also not the reason he wants to stay. The antagonist wolf creature follows Bei Ming, thinking that the boy is much stronger than he thought. The two arrive at the teacher's office. Bei Ming enters the teacher's office. Teacher Tian asks why he didn't come to class for the past few days, wondering if it was because he was feeling unwell. Bei Ming replies, "Correct, Teacher Tian." Teacher Tian tells Bei Ming that he should always take sufficient rest, and that his studies will also help him. She adds that she will always help him cheer up. The antagonist wolf creature thinks that something seems a little weird. The antagonist wolf creature thinks to himself, wondering if Bei Ming was joking with him when he spoke so tragically just now. The antagonist wolf creature thinks that this also makes sense, as Bei Ming is also in his estrus after all. The antagonist wolf creature thinks that Teacher Tian has a strange shift. Teacher Tian presents Bei Ming with a document. Bei Ming, look at what this is. Bei Ming examines the document. It's a resit examination application form, already signed by the principal. Teacher Tian continues, "It wasn't easy for me to apply for this resit examination. You must revise well the next 2 days. Do come and ask me if there is anything you don't understand." Teacher Tian turns away. Bei Ming expresses his gratitude. "Thank you, teacher." Teacher Tian thinks to herself, "Bei Ming, don't let me down." Teacher Tian thinks, "Okay, you can go to class first." Bei Ming thinks, "Okay, goodbye, teacher." Bei Ming reflects on the situation. "What were you doing just now? I warn you, don't do such obscene and insignificant actions again." The antagonist wolf creature roars, "I am a big demon who has trained for thousands of years. I have long been detached from this lowly desire of you humans." The antagonist wolf creature continues, "No, but anyway, I don't think you think it is." He then thinks, "If you really care about this matter, you have to be on your guard." The antagonist wolf creature observes Bei Ming. "What? Are you saying she's also a monster?" He then thinks, "No, she's indeed human." The antagonist wolf creature questions himself. "What did you say?" He then senses something. This breath. It's like she got possessed by some demon. A monstrous figure cackles, relishing the tempting scent of a hunt. Bei Ming's eyes widened, confusion warring with a rising sense of dread. "What?" he thought, "what's all this about?" "Charge!" Yu Air screamed, "No!" as the car sped forward. A single eye, bloodshot and filled with an ancient malice, stared back. Bei Ming gasped, jolted awake from the nightmare. He cursed under his breath, realizing he'd fallen asleep before the exam. And I've been having these strange dreams recently. What's with this weird feeling? Is this my pretest? Bei Ming stared out the window, a flock of crows perched ominously on the branches outside, their calls echoing in the air. The crows cawed, their red eyes gleaming with an unsettling intelligence. The single, malevolent eye pulsed with dark energy. Bei Ming frowned, a sense of unease settling over him. What's with this weird feeling? Is this my pretest? He wonders if his anxiety is kicking in. Lin Ku is seen in a suit. The academic dean stands tall, questioning someone. The academic dean slams his hand on the desk, warning that students who cheat will be expelled. A chibi version of Bei Ming expresses his determination to live up to the dean's expectations. The academic dean scolds someone for acting stupid again. The clock ticks, emphasizing the pressure of the upcoming exams. Bei Ming is startled by sound. Crows caw loudly outside. The academic dean warns Bei Ming to stop with the nonsense as the timer starts now. Bei Ming feels a strange, indescribable weirdness, but reminds himself that exams are more important. Bei Ming reflects on Yu Er's help and his own enhanced abilities, concluding that the examination is nothing at all. His mind drawing a blank, Bei Ming felt a wave of panic wash over him. Where had his enhanced abilities gone? The academic dean's voice boomed across the room, scolding the students to quiet down and stop fidgeting. It was already making things difficult, Bei Ming thought, having agreed to take 6 subjects in one day. He had initially thought his abilities had been enhanced, so he hadn't taken it seriously. Now, he realized he had gotten himself into trouble. Steady, he told himself. Steadiness is the key. He could only rely on himself now. He called out to his ancient memories. The sound of the clock ticking echoed in the room as Bei Ming frantically scribbled on the exam paper. Tick-tock, the clock continued its relentless march forward. The hands of the clock moved inexorably towards the deadline. Tick-tock, the sound filled the tense silence of the examination room. Teacher Tian watched Bei Ming from behind, his expression unreadable. Bei Ming's face was etched with worry, sweat beading on his forehead. History was his worst subject, Bei Ming thought. If he took this exam on his own, he was sure he would be done for good. Teacher Tian watched as Bei Ming put down his pen before he even started writing. His expression showed that he was determined to finish the exam. But could he help but cheat? He stares ahead, a bead of sweat trickling down his temple as he observes the scene before him. An older man sits down, crossing his legs with a smug expression. A voice echoes, taunting Bei Ming. A clock ticks ominously, the hands moving faster and faster. A loud bang reverberates, signaling that time is running out. Bei Ming's eyes widen, a sense of confusion washing over him. What is happening? A grotesque bird, its feathers stained with blood, looms into view. A voice whispers, questioning the situation. Bei Ming's expression hardens, a surge of determination coursing through him. He finds himself in a dark, blood-soaked tunnel, the walls closing in around him. The next episode, evil has struck. Debris rains down as the structure begins to fail. A man plummets through the collapsing floor, his desk and papers scattering around him. Lin Ku stands beside the academic dean, a sense of unease washing over him. Dean, do you feel that something is wrong? The academic dean explodes, his face contorted in fury. Cut your crap. You better not play any tricks. Even if the building collapses today, you still have to do your test paper here in front of me. The building groans, a deep tremor shaking its foundations. The room begins to shake violently, sending papers and objects flying. Shake. Lin Ku struggles to maintain his balance as the shaking intensifies. What's happening? An earthquake? A chorus of rustling sounds fills the air, a symphony of impending doom. A loudspeaker blares, its message echoing through the chaos. The gym collapsed due to unknown reasons. The school is arranging all parties for rescue. The academic dean, seemingly unfazed, addresses the chaos. All teachers and students, please remain calm and do not panic. Lin Ku stares in disbelief. I was simply talking about it. What? Something happened at the gym. The academic dean is asked to investigate something. Dean, aren't you going to go take a look? The academic dean points in a direction, seemingly agreeing to investigate. The academic dean exclaims, what is there to see? Stop blindly worrying so much. Do your test paper. The academic dean continues, there's only a few minutes left for the exam to end. I won't be too late, even if I go there after I'm done here. Bei Ming thinks to himself, Dean really puts up so much effort to just put me in trouble. Bei Ming notes, it's almost summer. Something begins to surround the area, a strange energy rippling outwards. Bei Ming wonders, why is it getting more and more chilly? He feels a growing sense of unease. This feels too weird. Better go home early with Yu later today. I keep having this bad hunch. Bei Ming has a bad feeling. Something is happening. Bei Ming is alarmed. Bei Ming calls out, Yu. He is informed that Yu is taking classes in the gym. The academic dean asks if this kid is really disabled. The academic dean asks Bei Ming what he wants to do. The academic dean asks if he wants to leave. A blank test paper sits on a desk. The academic dean advises Bei Ming to think clearly, warning him not to blame him for not reminding him that if he hands in a blank test paper, he will definitely be expelled. Bei Ming clenches his fist, a dark aura surrounding him. Bei Ming stares down, his expression unreadable. The academic dean holds up money, claiming he found the $100 Bei Ming lost on the floor. Bei Ming's fist clenches, energy crackling around it. He thinks, on me. Bei Ming slams his fist into the door, splintering the wood. The academic dean warns, stupid boy, there's money. You better take your exam seriously. This is your last chance, so don't think of slipping away, unless you want to be expelled like this. Bei Ming punches the academic dean in the face. His glasses fly off, spinning through the air. The academic dean's eyes roll back in his head as he loses consciousness. Bei Ming's fist remains clenched, the force of the blow still radiating from his knuckles. Excuse me, Dean. Bei Ming catches the academic dean as he falls, red energy swirling around him. The academic dean slumps in Bei Ming's arms. Sleep on the chair for some time. I'm afraid the issue this time. Bei Ming stares ahead, a grim expression on his face. May not be any ordinary earthquake. The floor cracks beneath their feet, a sign of the growing instability. Bei Ming's eyes widen, a sense of dread washing over him. Meanwhile, the school hallway is now a twisted, organic nightmare. What is this situation? The school is. Bei Ming stares down the hallway, the walls pulsating with a grotesque, crimson life. A monstrous form looms in the distance, its shape shifting and indistinct. The creature stands before him, a grotesque parody of life, its tendrils reaching out like grasping claws. Monstrous figures stand tall, their presence casting a long shadow. Bei Ming, his expression hardened, declares, "Did you guys cause the collapse of the gym? Quickly get out of my way. I have no time to waste on you guys right now." The monstrous figure looms closer, silent and menacing. A voice booms out, "Hey, kid, what are you doing?" Bei Ming's gaze is intense, his jaw set with determination. The wolf creature, its fur bristling, retorts, "Why are you only back now? I waited long enough until the day lilies got cold." Bei Ming, his back to the wolf creature, replies, "You still have the nerves to blame me? I'm risking the danger of the breaking of my divine soul to find answers at the teacher's office for you." The wolf creature responds, "Actually, no." Then, in a softer tone, "Ugh, sorry, I was too anxious. When did you find the answers?" Bei Ming, looking concerned, says, "Forget it. Now is not the time to care about the exams anyway. The monsters have even arrived at our school." The pair walk down a long hallway, the wolf creature remarking, "Probably they ran away just now." The wolf creature, its expression serious, states, "This isn't the point. The main point is, look out the window." Bei Ming peers out the window, his expression unreadable. He stares out the window, eyes widening at the sight before him. This is... Bei Ming wonders, why is there such a big demon? The wolf creature muses, "Demon? If it was really a demon, then it would have been good. But this guy..." The monstrous entity looms over the city. A voice narrates, "Is a deity, an eerie chill. Monsters that invaded, an evil deity has come to life." Is Bei Ming going to confront the deity this time? Apart from demons existing in this world, there are also the existences of deities. This is not surprising. There have been many Tenjin who came to live in this world at all costs, violating heaven's rule since ancient times. So they will live incognito. Meanwhile, Tenjins have pure divine powers to protect themselves. They will never be easily eroded by evil spirits. Is it that the chaos energy has invaded the human world already? Something's wrong. I don't smell any chaos energy on it. And this evil aura smells the same as the evil aura of that beautiful teacher from before. A voice booms out, "Wait a moment." The location where the deity is standing. Bei Ming wonders, so to say, the culprit of all of this is this deity? This is not good. I have to hurry there. If something were to happen to you, heir, I definitely won't spare it. Calm down, brat. We can't defeat it at all with our current abilities. Wail. Why did it suddenly start howling? Bei Ming and the wolf creature run down the hallway. Hearing its cries, it feels like it's in pain. The creature splits. The creature continues to emit pain noises. The creature vomits. Linka wonders what it threw up and if it ate something bad. The creature disappears. Linka asks if it disappeared. Bei Ming and the wolf creature are shown. Bei Ming thinks to himself that this is how it is. It seems that the problem is in this school itself. A wide shot of the school shows the damage. A group of people are standing around a crime scene. Someone is on the phone. The person on the phone is told not to make any calls and that the school is sealed off. Linku states that they are not to rescue people. Bei Ming states that they should not allow others to reveal the reasons for this. He finds himself surrounded by a wall of suits, their faces grim and unyielding. What do you guys want to do? A voice cuts through the tension. Where? The men stand firm, a united front against his advance. A man replies, "We won't do anything, just you guys better not think about going anywhere for the time being." Bei Ming's frustration boils over. You guys get out of my way, he roars. He reaches out, desperation etched on his face. Yue is still inside. Let me go in and save her. The response is immediate and forceful. You're not allowed to enter here. A hand pushes him back. Back off. Be responsible for the time being. A man with dark sunglasses observes Bei Ming, a calculating look in his eyes. He thinks to himself, an artificial limb? This kid is a handicapped. With a surge of adrenaline, Bei Ming breaks free from their grasp. Break free. He cries out, Where? But before he can move, someone catches him. The man with sunglasses yells, I told you not to act rashly. We will handle it. Don't you understand? You goddamn handicapped. He is held firmly, his struggles proving futile. One of the men remarks, Does Bei Ming don't want his life anymore? He dares to act roughly in front of the gangsters. He's really something. Another man adds, Bei Ming also dares to revolt, yet we still stand here and don't speak a single word. What are we? We're just scaredy cats. A chorus of voices rises. Yeah, this is a school. It's not a place for gangsters to come. Get out of our school. Another man says, You group of adults bully a student with physical disability. Don't you guys feel embarrassed? Several figures stand before Lin Ku, their expressions menacing. One of them shouts, threatening death. Lin Ku remains composed, though a hint of annoyance crosses his face. Sweat beads on Lin Ku's brow as he grits his teeth. Lin Ku's expression hardens, a glint of determination in his eyes. Bei Ming's eyes glow red as he shouts a warning. A spectral wolf looms behind Bei Ming, a silent advisor. The wolf figure questions whether releasing his powers in front of everyone is a good idea, reminding him that doing so may jeopardize his place at the school. Bei Ming retorts, his voice laced with urgency, that if something has happened to Yue, staying in school is pointless. Rage contorts Bei Ming's face, red energy crackling around him. Lin Ku watches Bei Ming, a flicker of curiosity in his eyes. He wonders if the boy is talking to himself. Suddenly, an explosion erupts, filling the room with dust and debris. A hand clenches, energy coalescing around it. Fueled by rage and desperation, Bei Ming bursts forward, a torrent of red energy propelling him. He grits his teeth, a fierce resolve hardening his features. Yue, he thinks he must hold on. Wait for me. The gym has collapsed, and no one performed any rescues. Mysterious men in black blocked off the scene. Can Bei Ming save Yue at all costs? The wolf creature prepares to strike, its form shrouded in shadow. With a burst of speed, it vanishes, leaving only a cloud of thick smoke. Master Guan Yin and Xiao Tian stand back to back, alert to any sign of the unseen enemy. What was the sudden quake just now? To cause such a thick smoke now? Was it that kid who freaking did this? The academic Dean glances back, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. It's not possible. That kid is a handicapped. He can't make such a big deal. Anyway, don't take it lightly. Stay vigilant. The wolf creature reappears, lunging forward with a renewed assault. I got you now, stinky brat. But as quickly as it arrived, it dissipates once more, leaving only the lingering scent of ozone and the echo of its taunt. What? He disappeared. Master Guan Yin and Xiao Tian brace themselves, energy flaring around them as they prepare for another unseen attack. Lin Ku turns his head, concern etched on his face. Hey, what happened at your side? What's the situation? The wolf creature strikes, the force of its blow sending Lin Ku reeling. What? Blurred. The wolf creature stands poised, ready to unleash another devastating attack. Its eyes gleam with malevolent intent. I have to hurry and knock out all these people. I can't let them get in my way. A violent explosion erupts, shaking the very foundations of the area. There's still two left. Someone shouts in frustration, calling the others useless trash, unable to handle even a high school student. Lin Ku, wearing sunglasses, declares he will shoot him dead with one bullet. Another man tells him to stop and put the gun away. Someone yells to get away, questioning how they can do this in a school. Lin Ku looks determined. Someone says that their task is to warn, not overwhelm anyone, and that they shouldn't make things worse. They add that using this is enough to solve the problem. The other man asks if Lin Ku heard him. Someone asks what happened. Lin Ku uses electricity against someone. Someone asks if he is using the number 5 battery. Lin Ku is shocked that his attack didn't work, questioning how it's possible that someone is fine after being attacked directly at their neck. Someone asks who on earth the other person is. Bei Ming's eyes narrowed, a surge of determination hardening his gaze. Just a handicapped, he muttered, his voice laced with a mix of defiance and frustration. The city lay in ruins, a testament to the destructive force that had swept through it. Dust and debris filled the air, a grim reminder of the lives buried beneath the rubble. From somewhere deep within the wreckage, a voice called out, How is the situation? Xiao Tian Tian. Another voice responded, I understand. Xiao Tian Tian. The wolf creature's voice echoed through the devastated landscape. I have already verified the situation. There are students buried under the rubble, breathing rapidly, but normal vital signs. They shouldn't have suffered too many injuries. However, if there is no external force, under these gravels they will be hard to pry. Also, what worries me even more than this is the evil aura, a palpable presence, continued to emanate from beneath the rubble, its intensity unwavering. The wolf creature addressed Bei Ming, its tone urgent. Let's not care about the evil aura first. Rescuing is more important. There's no time to wait for rescue now. Bei Ming's resolve hardened, his expression determined. Even if I have to dig with both my hands, I must also dig them out. Closing his eyes, Bei Ming focused, his brow furrowed in concentration. He needed to find them, and fast. His eyes snapped open, a spark of hope igniting within them. There, he exclaimed, pinpointing their location. Gathering his strength, Bei Ming braced himself, his hand glowing with a faint energy. Et avol. With a mighty surge, he began to lift the massive rock, the sound of its movement echoing through the ruins. Swoosh! The rock shifted, debris scattering as he strained against its weight. Rum! He continues digging through the rubble with a dog digging style, sending rocks flying. The onlookers express their concern, wondering what's causing such a loud noise and fearing another collapse. Dust and debris fill the air. Large pieces of rubble are scattered around. Sweat dripping from his brow, Bei Ming grits his teeth, determined to find the trapped students. They're just right down here. A student's hand reaches out from under the heavy rubble, desperately seeking help. The trapped student cries out in pain, his voice muffled by the weight of the debris. The student's cries echo through the wreckage. The rubble shifts and groans under immense pressure. The wolf creature observes Bei Ming's efforts, acknowledging the young man's strength and determination. More debris falls as the rescue operation continues. With a mighty heave, Bei Ming lifts a massive piece of rubble, his muscles straining with the effort. Yu Er cries out, trapped amidst the rubble. A voice calls out her name. A foot descends from above. Ming, she wonders. Tears stream down Yu Er's face as she looks up, her expression a mix of fear and desperation. Bei Ming calls out to Yu Er, his voice filled with determination. Yu Er, don't be afraid. I'm here to save you all. An ambulance sits outside a building, its siren wailing. The academic dean stands tall, a question hanging in the air. Principal, why did you come back? The academic dean speaks to another man, his expression serious. The academic dean's face is etched with concern. Such a huge incident happened. How can I continue the meeting? Once I heard about the news, I rushed back here immediately. A group of students stand together, their faces a mixture of shock and concern. The students point in the distance, their expressions filled with disbelief. How can it be? A crowd of students gathers, murmuring amongst themselves. Bei Ming can't even walk stably, and he rescued them? I don't believe it. The ambulance remains, a stark reminder of the incident. The academic dean smiles, his words filled with gratitude. Thank you, Bei Ming. I thank you on behalf of the whole school. Principal, you are really a helping hand. Yu Er stares, her eyes wide with shock. Your powers. There's no time to explain now, Yu Er. Let's put the others first. In addition, Bei Ming looks down, a cloud of worry darkening his features. He remains silent, his expression troubled as he considers the recent events. Yu Er's brow furrows with determination. She seems resolved to understand the situation. The academic dean places a hand on Bei Ming's shoulder, offering words of comfort and commendation. It's okay, Bei Ming. I have heard about the situation from everyone. Even though you have difficulties moving around, yet you rushed in without a single thought to rescue people. This determination is commendable. The students applaud the academic dean's words. One student exclaims, Principal is right. Bei Ming was really courageous this time. Another student reflects on their past treatment of Bei Ming. We usually hurl insults and harsh words at him. I feel so sorry for him. The academic dean addresses the student body. The school was renovating and repairing the gym previously. The collapse incident was caused by the negligence of construction personnel. Fortunately, there were no serious casualties. We will highly reflect on this. And these people in special uniforms, they're the professionals that we hired to deal with the scene of this accident. Please do forgive if there were any conflicts in words and deeds. The academic dean dismisses the students. Okay. You all heard the principal's explanation. Everything is fine. Everyone can dismiss and go home now. The school will handle the scene properly later. Meanwhile, the wolf creature observes the scene from afar, shrouded in a dark aura. He muses, how the heck is this possible? The principal also has the same evil aura as that beautiful teacher. The wolf creature's eyes narrow as he continues to observe. Seems like there are more secrets hidden in this school. The evil aura is so suffocating that I can't even open my eyes. A sinister grin spreads across the wolf creature's face. However, this is exactly what I want. With such a high concentration of evil aura, I can use it to enhance my demon powers. Maybe I can unlock my other abilities too. Elsewhere, Yu Er stands with Xiao Ming, who has a bandage on his arm. Xiao Ming reassures her. Ming, I'm alright, it's only a little scratch. Xiao Ming says okay. Yuer is asked what is wrong and why her face is so red as she thinks about relationships and whatnot. Ming thinks that although Xiao Ming really does care and is concerned for her, but Yuer says nothing is wrong, but she can feel it. His feelings toward her are more towards siblings' love, even though they grew up together, but Xiao Ming is told that he still can't leave yet. Xiao Ming asks why he can't leave. The wolf creature asks if he has still not noticed what the Tenjin spit out just now. Xiao Ming thinks about the thing that got spit out and that he really did feel a faint breath before. Xiao Ming remembers the thing that the Tenjin spit out was. The wolf creature thinks that if they ignore and leave it be, he reckons a lot of people will die in this school, and that of course he is not interested in the lives of others. The wolf creature says earlier, how can he just ignore and leave it be? Yuer is told to go to the hospital for a checkup first, and that he has to do something. Then he'll go to the hospital and find her later afterwards. Yuer asks where he is going. Xiao Ming thinks that he didn't expect this kid to also have such a simple side, a little trigger, and he's hooked. The wolf creature thinks about justice and compassion, and that it seems that these are humans' weaknesses, and he must make sure to take advantage of it next time. A figure walks along the rooftop of a school building. A young woman with long, light blue hair stands tall, clad in a school uniform. A close-up reveals the girl's delicate features and piercing blue eyes. The school looms large, its buildings casting long shadows under a cloudy sky. A fountain sits at the center of a courtyard. Two figures embrace beside the fountain. It's all right. If you were buried, I would have rushed in to save you at once. Don't worry about those shitty things first. Let me kiss you first, good girl. One of them coos, "Ye, this is a school. What do we do if someone sees us?" The other replies, "Don't worry. It's so late. There's no one else in the school already." A girl in a school uniform smiles, her cheeks flushed. "Then wait for me for a while. I want to go to the washroom." The girl runs towards a waiting figure. "Okay, come," he says. A man's face is framed by hearts. He thinks, "Lily is so cute. It's good that I can date her." The fountain splashes. A man looks at his phone, a worried expression on his face. Why isn't she back yet after so long? He glances down a path, his anxiety growing. Is she finally back? A click echoes in the air. The man peeks out from behind a wall, his face flushed with anticipation. "Why are you only back now? Hurry up and let me." A hand reaches out. Crimson eyes glow with an unnatural light, staring directly ahead. The man's face contorts in fear, sweat beading on his brow. He whispers, "Kiss you." A monstrous figure with multiple heads emerges from the shadows, its eyes burning with malevolent intent. The monstrous figure speaks as a hand reaches out towards it. "Come and kiss me." The man cries out, desperate for help. "Let me go. Help." A figure dashes forward, a blur of motion against the ethereal backdrop. A woman's voice echoes, laced with power. "Shall it bloom? The ice lotus that blooms on the deadly ice field." A surge of energy erupts, crackling with icy power. The monstrous figure roars, demanding to know who dares intrude. "Who's there?" A disembodied voice muses, observing the scene. "This innocent girl has already been merged, huh? Guess I was still a step late." The same voice continues, dripping with disdain. "Poor filth, you even have to borrow someone's body to talk, yet you want to vainly attempt to know my name?" The woman with long blue hair declares, her voice filled with chilling finality. "You just have to remember this ice and snow. It will be the last thing you can see. Weep in the abyss of despair." Ice gathers around you, air, swirling into a vortex of frigid energy. Lord Tian-go is pulled into the icy vortex, his monstrous form struggling against the relentless pull. The vortex intensifies, trapping the wolf creature within a swirling prison of ice and dark energy. Ice shards explode from the vortex, tearing into Lord Tian-go's flesh as he screams in agony. "US still down here trapped play." Last words. She conjures a sphere of ice in her hand, the cold radiating outwards. The words "Winter Abyss" appear as Yuer readies her final attack, an ice sword forming in her grasp. Lord Tian-go's eyes widen in terror as he realizes the power of her technique. The ice shards fly, each one a tiny dagger of frozen death. With a final surge of power, Yuer unleashes a massive ice attack, the ground cracking beneath the force of her magic. Her eyes glow with icy determination as she focuses on her target. Meanwhile, two figures walk away from the scene of the battle, their mission seemingly complete. Bei Ming's eyes darted around, confusion etched on his face. What happened? The demon's breath suddenly disappeared. The wolf creature observed the surroundings, its gaze sharp and calculating. It seems that someone made a move first before us. Bei Ming's expression hardened, a realization dawning on him. That means besides me, there are also other people with extraordinary abilities in this school. The wolf creature, its red eyes gleaming, stalked forward. It just seems there is another obstacle ahead of Mitsuki. Don't care if that person is an enemy or a friend. As long as our aims are the same, then we can talk it out. A figure descended from above, landing gracefully amidst the swirling snow. Bei Ming stared, his eyes widening as he recognized the newcomer. "This is Standing before them was Mu Ru Shui. The wolf creature paused, its gaze fixed on Mu Ru Shui. The air crackled with an unseen energy as the two powerful beings faced each other. The tension in the air was palpable, the silence broken only by the soft whisper of falling snow. Bei Ming's eyes darted between the two figures, his mind racing to understand the situation. Mu Ru Shui's expression was serene, her gaze unwavering. Bei Ming, still reeling from the sudden appearance, stared at Mu Ru Shui. The wolf creature tilted its head, its eyes narrowed in suspicion. Who are you, kid? How did you forget it so soon? Yu Air stands opposite Lin Ku, the air crackling with unseen energy. The wolf creature stands beside Lin Ku, who wonders if this kid is really stupid or just acting stupid. Yu Air states that there's really a demon's breath on him, but it's not worth mentioning. Lin Ku thinks about Yu Air's action to save others, and how he originally wanted to let her go. He asks what she's talking about and how he doesn't understand. Yu Air says that Lin Ku is out of luck now because he has found out her secret. Lin Ku declares that Yu Air has no choice but to die, as he prepares to strike with swirling blue energy. Lin Ku wonders what Yu Air is doing. Yu Air prepares to defend herself. A blast of energy erupts as Lin Ku attacks, sending him flying backwards. Lin Ku exclaims in shock, realizing that Yu Air is quite skilled in the method of cutting off people's bloodline. He is met with a blast of energy. You impudent boy, Yu Air shoots. Yu Air says, Schoolmata, please calm down first. We can talk about it nicely. She thinks, he can actually keep dodging my attacks? Oof, he's only lucky. Lin Ku's chest glows with energy. A weak point, she thinks. Yu Air attacks with a spike of energy. It's over. Lin Ku is shocked by the attack. Yu Air thinks, he can even barehandedly. This is impossible. An ID card is shown, revealing the name Mu Ru Shui, Senior 3, Class 3. A close-up of Yu Air's eye. Yu Air yumps. Yu Air attacks. Lin Ku thinks, you turn out to be the same grade as me. Lin Ku thinks, when was it taken by him? Oh, I understand now. The reason you're so angry. He remembers the name Mu Ru Shui, now known as the school's icy goddess, an influential figure. He hasn't really seen her up front before, though. The wolf creature wonders if it's because he couldn't recognize her, which made her lose face, and that's why she's angry. It must be like this. He thinks he's not wrong. It seems that you're no idle, weak person. Lin Ku thinks, I underestimated you. Lin Ku turns around, sensing danger. Mu Ru Shui declares that she has powers to fight with. The wolf creature senses that this breath is... Mu Ru Shui is surrounded by ice. The wolf creature asks who is Qing Yo. Lin Ku wonders if her EQ has been eaten by a dog. Mu Ru Shui declares that she will put an end to him. Mu Ru Shui unleashes her icy blizzard dance. The icy blizzard closes in. Lin Ku is struck by the attack. The icy shards fly through the air. He is met with a barrage of ice spikes as Mu Ru Shui unleashes her power, shouting for him to listen to her explanation. The icy onslaught intensifies, the air crackling with freezing energy. Xiao Tian watches the scene unfold, calling out, wondering why he is being ignored. Lord Tian Go observes, musing that the appearance of evil deities and humans wielding divine powers makes this world too insane and disadvantageous for him. The wolf creature begs for his life, calling Mu Ru Shui a goddess and pleading for her to spare him. A voice commands the wolf creature to stop dodging and attack. Lin Ku desperately tries to evade the relentless ice barrage. The ice strikes, the impact throwing him back. The ice attack continues, an unrelenting storm of frozen shards. The force of the ice sends Lin Ku flying through the air. Yu Air extends her hand, conjuring a swirling vortex of ice magic. Let me see how much longer you can dodge. Lin Ku looks up, seemingly misunderstanding the situation. Yu Air's ice shards kick at him. The ice shards surround Yu Air. The ice shards surround Yu Air. The ice shards land. Yu Air stands close to Lin Ku. Yu Air's expression hardens. Spare me. I'm really a good person. I'm also here to get rid of the demon. Lin Ku raises a finger. As for the demon energy on me, and also your abilities, we have our own. Let's be a bit lenient to one another. Is that okay? He is forcefully acting cool. Lin Ku looks at the ice shards. Yu Air says, a demon is a demon. Lin Ku looks up at Yu Air. Yu Air kicks Lin Ku. Almost die. She clashes with a monster, the sound of metal on ice echoing through the ruined city. What happened? The monster laughs, its voice a guttural rumble. You're really a night hunter? I can't allow you to come my way. You have a totes, here expression halting. Isn't this breath already eliminated by me? Why? The monster unleashes a blast of energy, the force cracking the ground beneath their feet. The monster booms, its voice echoing through the ruins. Petty human beings want to try in vain against a deity? The monster continues, its form shifting and growing more grotesque. A deity? Lin Ku watches the battle unfold, a question forming on his lips. Xiao Tian stands beside him, his expression grim. Another deity? Why I have so much fate with deities today. The monster roars, its tentacles thrashing wildly. The Nasha, who was once king of the mountain, is without a name and is called. The monster continues, its voice filled with rage. Where's its head? Whether the way of a deity or a demon. Yu prepares her next attack, ice magic swirling around her. As long as it harms the world. Yu launches herself forward, a trail of ice following her. Yu strikes, her blades slicing through the air. It must die. The dragon-like creature's tail whips through the air, a shimmering blade of energy slicing toward Yu. The creature recoils, its expression one of shock. Yu's attack broke off so easily, such a hard scale. A blast of energy slams into the dragon, sending it reeling. Yu stands her ground, her expression determined. Is this the true strength of divine powers? So this is the end. How can I catch up to you? Sister. Closing the distance in a blur, Bei Ming catches Yu as she falls. The impact of Yu hitting the ground sends dust and debris flying. Fighting this kind of thing, Yu thinks as she lies on the ground. Bei Ming holds Yu in his arms. Leave it for the men to do, he says. Blushing, Yu asks to be put down. A foot steps forward. Lin could tell someone to back off and leave it to him. Yu says okay. Xiao Tian declares that it's their turn to shine. Lin Ku shouts to go. Lin Ku is sent flying backwards. Lin Ku is attacked by tentacles. Yu is restrained. The wolf creature thinks that it can't afford to lose its old face. Having tolerated enough, Bei Ming's fist connects with the wolf creature's face. The wolf creature insists it was only a mistake. Not thinking he is really nice to bully, Bei Ming strikes the wolf creature again. The wolf creature transforms. Xiao Tian wonders if he actually has such power. The wolf creature attacks. Lin Ku grabs the wolf creature. The wolf creature prepares an invincible big windmill. The spinning attack begins. Xiao Tian is shocked. The wolf creature attacks again. Bei Ming is told that now is the time. An unseen force declares that it doesn't need to be reminded. Yu is surrounded by a swirling vortex of ice magic. The goddess of ice, she prays for a prison of eternal frost. A wave of intense cold sweeps through the area, freezing everything it touches. The ice magic coalesces into the form of a majestic dragon. The ice dragon slams into the wolf creature, encasing it in a prison of ice. The creature wonders how Yu can use Qing Nu's advanced spells and what their relationship is. The prison of eternal frost is complete. Lin Ku is shocked by the display of power. Xiao Tian remarks that it looks like a piece of art and wonders if it can really seal it completely. Yu asks if they can have a good chat now. The goddess of ice states that she has nothing to say to the little demon and demands that he disappear from her sight immediately. She says she can temporarily spare his life. Lin Ku wonders why all goddesses are so tsundere. Lin Ku says not to worry about it. Someone will come and handle it later. Suddenly, the ice prison explodes. Yu is shocked that someone has broken through her prison of eternal frost. She takes a breath. Lin Ku shouts, "Be careful." Yu pierces Bei Ming with a pink energy spear. Yu looks concerned. Lin Kiski kusots, yet. Tearing himself away from the grasping tentacle, Bei Ming creates some distance between himself and a monstrous wolf creature. Yu calls out, checking if he's okay. A lone figure walks toward a massive, glowing portal, its jagged edges promising an unknown destination. Just like a sword on a tight string, endless power can erupt at any time. It seems that it was a good move for me to abandon this high body and enter this remnant body. A sudden, unseen force slams into Bei Ming, sending him staggering back. The wolf creature unleashes a devastating explosion, engulfing Bei Ming in a fiery blast, which is the villain died from talking too much. What? I hit with all my strength, and it was easily received by him. The demon powers that you freaked is indeed very strong. However, the wolf creature lashes out with a barrage of dark, crackling tentacles, ensnaring Bei Ming. The wolf creature pulls, tearing at Bei Ming with relentless force, following up with a series of powerful energy blasts. Ugh, I have no power to fight back. Our power gap is too big. So, this is a deity? He is struck by a powerful blow from the wolf creature, the force of the impact visible in his grimace. The energy explodes outward, sending tremors through the arena. Coughing, Bei Ming struggles to regain his footing. It seems all of us will have to die here today. Xiao Tian. The wolf creature looms over him, ready to strike again. Deity is not something a mortal like me can defeat. The wolf creature sneers, its red eyes burning with malice. You're going to give up already, right? You originally are such a person. Bei Ming, lying on the ground, grits his teeth. Don't sneer at me. My whole body's muscles and bones are broken. I can't move at all. The wolf creature's face is partially obscured by shadow as it speaks. I guess with the powers of a demon, it's still not enough to contend with a deity. Suddenly, ice spreads rapidly across Bei Ming's body, encasing him. Freezes. Yu her face flushed, stands over the frozen Bei Ming. What are you doing? Goddess, I used ice to seal your body, to reduce your internal bleeding. It can temporarily keep you alive. Yu Air's expression hardens. This originally was not your battle. You don't need to interfere anymore. Bai Ming, encased in ice, vetches Yu Air. Wait a moment. He's too strong. Why do you want to seek your own death in vain? Escape quickly. I will attract his attention. Yu Air's eyes narrow, a determined look on her face. Seek my own death. Hee. This is the purpose of my birth. We as part of the guards of deities, clan, constantly face death from the moment we're born. She declares that life and death is nothing but an alternation between the beginning and the end of their mission. Yu Air adds that although the guards of deities clan has served and enshrined gods and deities for generations, they can also lend their powers. Clang, swoosh, swish. Yu Air pauses, her expression determined. Yu Air, surrounded by a swirling, dragon-like aura, declares that they all are not deities after all. The wolf creature questions how Yu Air can defeat a true deity like him. Bei Ming shouts for him to let her go. Bei Ming urges the wolf creature to hurry up and think of something, reminding him not to forget how awesome and powerful he always brags about being. The wolf creature states that this will activate the strongest powers in both of them. The wolf creature asks Bei Ming what he means, stating that this is as per his own request. He adds that it's fine if Bei Ming doesn't want to adopt his solution, but the worst-case scenario is that they'll all just die together. Yu Air looks on, her expression a mix of concern and determination. She thinks that although he is often not very reliable, she will still choose to believe him and that he must kill that monster. Bei Ming thinks that there is still one last way, which is to let the wolf creature's soul enter his body. The wolf creature thinks that he held back for so long and has finally succeeded. He urges Bei Ming to take it his body. A chain appears, crackling with energy. A powerful explosion rocks the building. Power surged, the very air crackling with energy as an unknown figure stood silhouetted against a fiery horizon. My power suddenly increased, he wondered. The ground crackled beneath red-clad feet as the figure's power intensified. A guttural laugh echoed, belonging to a monstrous wolf creature. Energy coalesced around a hand, the sensation of regaining a body washing over the figure. So, this is the feeling of regaining a body. Clang! The sound of metal on metal rang out as the figure, now clad in white, considered his next move. He's really so naive. Simply just a few words were enough to trigger him and make him believe me. Does he really think that I can't defeat this snake? Crimson eyes gleamed with malevolent intent. It's just that I controlled the amount of power I lent to you, huh? Toss. The figure was hurled through the air, a declaration of genocidal intent echoing behind. All of you humans must die. Human? A surge of power coursed through the figure. Charge power. Open your. Bounce. 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 The figure, surrounded by strange energies, prepared for the final transformation. Eyes wide and see properly who I am. The transformation neared completion, the figure's expression a mask of shock. You are. Snort. The figure revealed himself, a sinister smile playing on his lips. Ba Xiao Tian. The small snake-like creature, Xiaohua, reminisces, long time no see. He then wonders, weren't you pretty cute back then? How did you make yourself look like this now? He admits, boss, it was because I didn't listen to your words at first and secretly came to the human world to play. Yang Jian, now transformed and radiating dark energy, declares, they did not only chop off my head but even imprison me. Lord Tiango sneers, to be caught by humans, you're really very useless. Yang Jian recalls, I always stayed by King Virupaksha all year round. So my eyes also got stained by his holy spiritual eyes aura. So these humans intended to refine my eyes as their magic weapon. He asks, how about it? Would you like to join forces and take revenge on these bloody humans? Yang Jian's face contorts in rage as he thinks. Revenge. Lord Tiango smiles cruelly, thinking, for humans, such weak and petty insects, to actually come to the stage to use the word revenge. He concludes, you are really pitiful. Yang Jian grips his stomach tightly, wondering, does that mean you don't want to join forces with me? He thinks, to turn around this world. Lord Tiango licks his finger, declaring, I alone am enough. Yang Jian warns, even if you don't want to join forces with me, you also better not stand in the way of my revenge. Otherwise, don't blame me. The air crackles with fiery energy. A voice declares, oh, even if your head got chopped off, is it that even your ability to perceive is also gone? You actually want to attack me? Lord Tiango stands before a massive, shadowy wolf creature, thinking, considering the fact that you and I are old acquaintances, I was hesitating whether to let you go. But it seems that is unnecessary now. He continues, although I will not return the body to him, I still promise someone a request after all. He declares that he will let someone be his food. Lord Tiango licks his lips, a predatory glint in his red eyes. With a monstrous roar, he begins to transform into a massive wolf head. A surge of red energy explodes outwards, shaking the very air. Elsewhere, a figure is enveloped by swirling tendrils of dark energy. The tendrils lash out, striking with incredible speed and force. Oh, really? The tendrils coalesce into a monstrous creature, its form shifting and writhing. What? Yen Luo, the king and protector of the underworld, his eyes glowing red, wonders what these tendrils are. Ghost messengers are summoned, bathed in an eerie red glow. Ghost messengers? Flames erupt around the figure, as a voice declares that they devoured the ghost messengers. You actually devoured these ghost messengers into your body. Lord Tian Ghost states that there's nothing big to fuss about, just devouring a few ghost messengers. A final surge of energy explodes outwards, leaving the question of who will be eating who in the end. He unleashes a guttural scream, the sound echoing with pain and fury. A searing blast of energy slams into Yen Luo, the impact throwing him back. Another agonized cry tears from his throat as the energy burns. The attack detonates in a blinding explosion of light and heat. Bei Ming sits amidst the rubble, his expression a mask of confusion. Did he faint? A figure stands amidst the chaos, wreathed in a demon aura unlike any seen before. He plummets through the air, the ground rushing up to meet him. The figure declares that he will end Bei Ming's life. A multitude of energy shards converge upon Bei Ming. The energy explodes around him. A vortex of power threatens to consume everything. The energy detonates in a cataclysmic burst. The figure states that Xiaohua's resentment is too heavy to ignore. The figure declares that he shall let Bei Ming be a part of him. The wolf creature's eye glows with a sinister light. Tendrils of dark energy swirl around the wolf creature as he savors a familiar sensation. Sure enough, deity is more delicious, he thinks. The wolf creature chuckles to himself, his red eyes gleaming with amusement. The wolf creature wonders if there are more deities in the human world that he can devour, musing about gods. The wolf creature grins, his sharp teeth glinting. Isn't there still one in front of me? He thinks. A girl in a school uniform stands defiantly, her expression a mix of anger and embarrassment. The wolf creature eyes the girl, considering her. Looking closely, this woman is really not bad. It's a pity to just eat her up like this, he thinks. Why not? The girl blushes, her eyes wide with a mix of emotions. So you can keep a life, she thinks. The girl's face is flushed as she shouts. Nonsense. Stop daydreaming. The wolf creature dodges an unseen attack. The wolf creature observes the girl, noting the sound of her heartbeat increasing. Human females are really strange creatures, he thinks. Humph. You say no, but your body is honest. The girl, flustered, yells, shut up. The air crackles with energy as air is surrounded by a swirling vortex of ice. She declares, I am afraid you misunderstood beauty. With a surge of power, an enormous ice dragon materializes, its jagged edges shimmering with frost. A voice booms, I'm not asking you. It's an order. A sinister grin spreads across the face of a white-haired man with piercing red eyes. He hisses, you demon that speaks incoherently. Yu Air's expression hardens, her eyes blazing with determination. I must kill you, she vows. With a sharp crack, Yu Air shatters a wall of ice with her bare hand, sending shards flying in all directions. Standing amidst the shattered ice, Yu Air radiates power, her resolve unwavering. Her brow furrows in pain. Yu Air's voice trembles as she realizes, my power is being sucked by him. Shit, I'm sore and weak all over. Heavy chains crackle with ominous energy, their links glowing with an inner fire. Bei Ming's eyes snap open, a flicker of realization crossing his face. This is, he wonders. With a desperate surge, Bei Ming strains against the heavy chains that bind him, the metal links clanging ominously. Lightning crackles around Bei Ming as he struggles, the chains tightening their grip. I can't break free, he cries out. Rage contorts Bei Ming's face, his eyes burning with fury. You're thinking of occupying my body forever, you bloody dud. I will never forgive you. He roars in defiance, energy crackling around the chains that bind him. The metal glows red-hot as he strains against his restraints. Aga! 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 Bei Ming grits his teeth, sweat beading on his brow as he struggles against the unyielding chains. Don't waste your time. There's no way you can break free. The wolf creature watches with cold amusement. Don't worry, I won't take your life, and I also won't let you commit suicide like before. Another voice chimes in, laced with false sympathy. With a new life, I really appreciate you in that sense. I even chose to believe in you. Why would you still do such a thing? Bei Ming's expression hardens, his eyes burning with determination. Giving your body to me is nothing to be set against. Besides, this is the best choice for you and me. Lightning crackles around Bei Ming as he channels his power. In your dreams. The wolf creature sneers. You still have the nerves to say I deprive you of your freedom? Who was the one who put this disgrace chain on your neck? Bei Ming clenches his fist, the chains groaning under the strain. The sound of metal against metal echoes in the chamber. The wolf creature's eyes narrow. How is this possible? How can he break my restrictions? I have not lent him any more powers already. But what is with this power in him? With a deafening bang, the chains begin to shatter. Bang! Rumble! More chains explode as Bei Ming's power surges. Shake! A voice cries out, Xiao Tian. Bei Ming stands amidst the wreckage of his prison, lightning dancing around him. He is free. Bei Ming's eyes narrowed as a voice echoed, declaring that he needed to be trained and tamed. Xiao Tian forced a kiss on the goddess, imprisoning Bei Ming's consciousness. Bei Ming's rage burst into power. The text questioned if Xiao Tian was really going to be slaughtered. The wolf creature's eyes narrowed. How could the kid erupt such a strong, imposing demeanor? Even the fur at the back of his neck stood upright. The wolf creature snarled, warning Bei Ming not to be too cocky. This was his territory. If Bei Ming wanted to act wildly here, he was 10,000 years too early. A purple energy began to rumble. Surrounded by the purple energy, Bei Ming stood his ground. Bei Ming's face contorted in anger. Lightning crackled. Divine God's thunder wrath? The wolf creature wondered how it was possible that Bei Ming could use this spell. The wolf creature told Bei Ming to come at him now, so he could teach him well. Something was wrong. Where did Bei Ming's mana come from? The wolf creature thought to himself, what the heck? Wasn't this Yang Jian's spell? How is it possible that this kid? The wolf creature exclaimed that Bei Ming had devoured the void. The wolf creature grins, its voice echoing through the void. It speaks of imprisoning gods, Buddhas, and demons within this devoured void. Lightning crackles across the desolate landscape of the devoured void. The wolf creature continues, questioning if this isn't what humans pursue for a lifetime, and asking if Bei Ming shouldn't think it. The wolf creature's expression shifts to anger, insisting it means what it says this time. The wolf creature demands Bei Ming stop the lies and bring it on, declaring their battle inevitable and that it must defeat him to take back its own body. Bei Ming, surrounded by crackling energy, prepares to strike. The wolf creature screams. Bei Ming unleashes his attack, shouting for it to dissipate. The wolf creature is shocked, questioning how the stinky dog actually escaped. The wolf creature is struck by the attack. It laughs, declaring that it won't give Bei Ming any chances and that his body is already its. Bei Ming grits his teeth, his expression determined. The wolf creature yells for the stinky dog to come back. Lightning crackles and explodes across the desolate sky. Below, a ruined building stands as a testament to the destruction. Floating rocks and a cascading waterfall defy gravity in a shattered landscape. Wiping sweat from his brow, Lin Ke breathes a sigh of relief, the air thick with the smell of ozone. The realization hits him, a wobbly feeling washing over him. The devoured void was broken through by his power. But then, a chilling thought, he's really stuck here forever. A desolate landscape stretches before him, a lone figure silhouetted against the fiery sky. A distant thud echoes through the void. Lin Ke finds himself surrounded by swirling energy, the air crackling with power. His face contorts in a grimace of pain and regret. He whispers, a single word filled with remorse. Sorry. Desperation rising, Lin Ke cries out, bro. He opens his eyes, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. Who could be calling him? Lin Ke sits up, his brow furrowed in confusion. Hey, bro. The voice echoes, yet he can't pinpoint its source. He looks around, the landscape unfamiliar and unsettling. Here. The voice persists, taunting him. Meanwhile, a rabbit with strange markings appears, its voice surprisingly clear. Can you do me a favor, please? A small, white rabbit with a crescent moon marking on its forehead peers out from a hole in the ground. The rabbit speaks. There's actually a rabbit here, and it also speaks. Bei Ming replies, I have no experience in pulling out rabbits. Speaking about it, how did you plant yourself in the soil? The rabbit explains that he was originally one of the jade rabbits of the Moon Palace, but he doesn't expect a billy club to devour the moon. The rabbit continues, if the soil of the moon is beneath my feet, so to say, I can be regarded as a man who landed on the moon. Bei Ming says, ooh, I've only pulled out radishes before. The rabbit asks, asking me to help you out, then eat me up? The rabbit continues, don't worry, there's no death in this space, only eternal life. Gods, demons, and humans are all equal, no one can kill anyone. Bei Ming, looking surprised, thinks, Buddha. The rabbit says, forget about the introduction, we're all with the same misfortune, can sympathize with each other. Let me help you. The rabbit starts weeping. The rabbit continues weeping. I haven't started yet. What are you weeping for? The rabbit says, because of that stinky dog, I've become all suspicious now. The rabbit says, yes. How about this? You give me a helping hand and pull me out. I will also fulfill a request of yours. I can even introduce Sister Chang'e to you. How about it? Bei Ming grabs the rabbit's ears, thinking, then I'm going to start. He continues to pull, the earth around the rabbit trembling with the effort. The rabbit cries out in pain, urging him to use more force. Bei Ming grits his teeth, frustrated by the rabbit's yelling. He thinks to himself that he is unable to concentrate in this situation. The rabbit continues to scream in pain, begging him to stop making that kind of cry. With a final surge of strength, Bei Ming pulls the rabbit free from the earth. The rabbit shines with a bright light. The rabbit's body shines. The rabbit thanks Bei Ming for saving him, offering to fulfill one of his wishes in return. Bei Ming stares in disbelief at the rabbit's muscular physique, thinking that the contrast between the rabbit's head and body is hard to get used to. Bei Ming wonders if the rabbit is reliable, considering he couldn't even save himself. He realizes he has no other choice but to put his hope in the rabbit. The rabbit urges Bei Ming to tell him his wish, promising to help him achieve it. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he should ask for help to break through the devoured void. The rabbit crosses his arms, looking annoyed. He accuses Bei Ming of already shamelessly refusing to admit his wish. The rabbit explains that it is literally impossible to break through the devoured void, and almost no one could leave this place ever since ancient times. He adds that otherwise, he wouldn't be trapped here either. He explains that his body has this curve because he was buried in the soil and his body was constantly struggling. He stares intently, his brow furrowed in thought. The rabbit creature wonders if someone still went out from here. The rabbit creature, eyes now replaced with hearts, gushes about countless goddesses and fairies adoring someone, even willing to give its heart to him. The god of war, Yang Jian, is honored as Erlang Shun by the three realms. The rabbit creature, surrounded by hearts, is called out for its overly affectionate expression. Suddenly serious, the rabbit creature reveals that after the god broke through the devoured void, he left something here. Bei Ming looks surprised, wondering what it could be. Yang Jian unleashes a devastating energy attack. The rabbit creature braces itself. The attack slams into the ground, the force of the impact cracking the earth. Bei Ming cries out, wondering what is happening. The rabbit creature realizes this is what the god left behind back then. A voice echoes, naming the weapon. A sword appears, glowing with an inner fire. The sword is called Beheader of Demons. A message appears, stating that Bei Ming rescued the Jade Rabbit, and the god's Beheader of Demons appears. It asks if Bei Ming can escape from this devoured void. The next episode is titled Breakthrough. The rabbit creature scoffs, warning, don't underestimate this sword. If anyone can pull it out, it is possible that that person can cut through and escape from the devoured void. Bei Ming wonders aloud, is it true or not? Is this sword really powerful? The rabbit creature responds, of course, it's normal if you mortals don't understand. The narration explains, although this Beheader of Demons sword is not the main weapon of the god, it has followed him and fought many battles together for years, slayed countless monsters and demons. The power it contains is extremely powerful. However, the rabbit creature states, I was buried here for a long time. I have seen countless gods and demons that want to pull out this sword. The rabbit creature continues, but when they try to, let alone pulling the sword, they will even get burned by its divine power light when touching this Beheader of Demons sword. He sighs, so don't think about pulling out this sword. This sword can't be pulled out anyway. Why bother to suffer from unnecessary pain? The rabbit creature asks, I've pulled it out, what's next? The rabbit creature exclaims, fuck. Are you a professional in pulling things out? This doesn't make any sense. Bei Ming, holding the sword, says, you bragged until it sounded so incredible. No matter how I look at it, it looks like an ordinary broken sword. I don't feel any power in it. He wondered what he had to do next. Bei Ming pulled the sword, causing the area to rumble with power. The rabbit creature exclaimed, my god, see, what did I say? Are you all right, little brother? A surge of orange energy emanated from the sword. Bei Ming felt a long-lost, familiar feeling. The rabbit creature said, damn, you actually did it? Little brother. He wondered if he was meant to put the sword to his chest like this. Electrical energy crackled around Bei Ming. The sword vibrated intensely and flew off. What's happening? The sword's energy created a visual effect, with the words, Beheader of Demons flew away. The rabbit creature asked what the sword was doing. Bei Ming felt like it was unbearably happy from regaining its freedom again. The sword's energy continued to surge. He is thrown back by the force emanating from the sword. Lin Ke shouts, wait a second. The sword turns, its energy swirling. Lin Ke's eyes widen. This is... Bei Ming wonders, does it want me to grab it? Energy crackles around Lin Ke. The sword glows with intense heat. Lin Ke exclaims, this is the movement of taking off immediately. The rabbit creature reaches out a hand to Bei Ming, saying, quickly give me your hand, rabbit. I will take you out with me. The rabbit creature explains, little brother, you are the one destined to be selected. I reckon only you can control the Beheader of Demons. If I hold onto you, I will become a roasted rabbit. The rabbit creature says, thank you for your kindness. The rabbit creature declares, I will definitely find a way to save you, rabbit. He declares that they will meet again if fate allows, urging his little brother to escape. The rabbit creature believes Bei Ming can succeed. He states that he must first find his owner, and then they will await good news together. A surge of energy erupts, bathing the area in a blinding light. A figure plummets downwards, disappearing into a mass of gnarled, pulsating roots. Bei Ming's face contorts in a grimace of resistance as another surge of energy courses through him. He thinks that such a strong resistance is dragging him back into this void. Yang Jian's eyes glow with an ominous red light. He wonders what could be wrong. Yang Jian gags, then vomits violently. He throws up blood. Zhou King, Yang Jian's Througles tu Briate. The sword pulses with an intense, otherworldly light, the beheader of demons. Yang Jian's hand shoots out, grabbing a chain. He curses. He screams to get out of his body, calling the presence within him a stinky dog. Yang Jian, now partially transformed, stands with the wolf creature looming behind him. The wolf creature wonders how he can lose to a human kid, and why the beheader of demons even approves of a weakling like him. With a grunt, Yang Jian hurls the rabbit creature away. An explosion erupts, leaving the wolf creature sprawled on the ground. Yang Jian stumbles forward, muttering that he wasn't really himself just now and wondering if he did anything weird. He offers a simple apology. Yang Jian false. Mu Ru Shui catches him, concern etched on her face as he slumps against her. "You," she exclaims. She wonders if he has fallen asleep. Indeed, Yang Jian is fast asleep. Meanwhile, Bei Ming pulled out the beheader of demons and broke through the devoured void, but as he and the rabbit creature plummet, the rabbit creature shouts at him to stay away. Bei Ming walks down the street with the wolf creature. The wolf creature speaks. "Asshole, you actually took advantage of the danger and plotted against me. Now you still dare to follow me around." The wolf creature continues. "I was just making a joke with you. I saw you wussed out. I also kissed the goddess in place of you. Aren't you supposed to thank me? Also, I chose to have your conscience eaten by yourself." The wolf creature continues. "Damn it, this kid was blessed by misfortune to get the beheader of demons sword plus with the divine lock. Now I am completely under his control this time." He thinks back. Thinking back about that year when I fought with Yang Jian, this sword made me suffer a lot. Little did I know Yang Jian would have kept the sword in my body. What does this mean? Bai Ming looks shocked. The wolf creature says, "Why do I have to thank you? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Why am I so stupid? Do you know how it felt? When you finally chose to trust someone, but were betrayed mercilessly." He thinks, "I'm really such an idiot. I actually believed in this jerk dog." Bei Ming and the wolf creature squat down. The wolf creature pats Bei Ming's head. All right, just believe me this once more. I will never lie to you again." The wolf creature continues. "To express my sincerity, I'm willing to use the big move that I have hidden deep, devoured void, as another power that can support your future battles." A surge of power erupts. The wolf creature, surrounded by a swirling purple aura, stands tall. Bai Ming looks surprised. "Really?" he exclaims. An unseen figure speaks, their words sharp. "Don't tell me you're thinking of tricking me again to get my body and tease girls." Bei Ming retorts, his expression serious. "Don't even think about having it your way in the future. Don't draw the sword. Don't draw the sword. If there's anything to say, just say it." The wolf creature states, "I really won't lie to you. Devoured void cannot just input unlimitedly, but also output unlimitedly." The wolf creature continues. "To be honest, before I was defeated and subdued by Yang Jian, I devoured all the skies and lands. So I don't even know what I ate into my stomach, but I can ensure that there are many treasures." A close-up of the devoured void power shows a swirling mass of dark energy. The wolf creature's face is shown in detail, its red markings glowing. The wolf creature explains, "Originally during my peak days, I was able to one-time unlock the entire devoured void. But because of being shot down into the mortal world, I have lost most of my demon power. So I'm not able to use it however I like." The wolf creature continues, "So, you must take the initiative to hunt and attack demons, and continue accumulating demon powers, so I can gradually release the full power of the devoured void." Bai Ming looks skeptical. "There's also this kind of operation?" he asks. Bei Ming thinks to himself, "This sounds quite reliable. I have also seen the powers of this devoured void. It is indeed very strong. Even with the help of the beheader of demons earlier, he could just barely escape." Bei Ming ponders the wolf creature's words. If this move can be used for him, it's of course a wonderful thing, but... The wolf creature speaks. "Why? You don't believe me? Then, do you want to be defeated before the snake, that one powder? Maybe if Wise is lucky, I can spit out Peerless Sister Chance." Bei Ming thinks to himself, "What the? This type of unreliable hack, that puts me into trouble. I think it's best not to use this skill casually." "Ming, you are great, Bai Ming. Good morning." Bei Ming responds, "Morning. You recovering?" Bei Ming says, "I am fine. I didn't even get hurt." He thinks instead, Ming, you air asks. Ming suddenly ran off yesterday. What did he have to do?" Bai Ming thinks, Bei Ming thinks, "Never mind. I shouldn't insist on asking things that Ming doesn't want to say. When Ming wants to tell me, he'll naturally tell me." He says, "Why, it's nothing. Let's go together, Ming." "You a response. Ooh. Okay." The school is shown. Bei Ming thinks, strange the deity has already been eliminated. Why can I still faintly feel the existence of the evil aura? Is it my delusion? He says instead, Ming, you. A car screeches to a halt as Bei Ming and Yu Er walk. A group of students talk about the 4 flower boys of the school. They're coming. They're coming. Our school's F4. All of them are handsome and rich. They've been big winners since birth. How envious. In front of them, Feng Sha can detect a beauty. According to visual inspection, her height is 167 centimeters, 3 sizes, 84 centimeters, 54 centimeters, 84 centimeters. The man chuckles to himself. That kid. It seems that he's the student who saved many, the man thinks. One of the men asks who wants to snatch from them. He continues, saying that Sui Wearer is known as their school's most violent girl, and that he still prefers the icy beauty like Goddess Mu. Yu Er thinks that he might be her little boyfriend. She thinks that she will still break them apart no matter how close they are, and that they should just wait and see. The group of people walk down the street. A student squints, seemingly bothered by something. Xiaoming asks Yu Er if she brought any medicine. Yu Er turns away, apologizing for not being able to help, and suggests that Xiaoming see a doctor. A student is petrified after being rejected. Another student tries to measure a girl's 3 sizes. Someone stares intently, and another swallows nervously. Yu Er looks surprised. A girl coughs, while another looks thoughtful. Muru Shui tells someone to meet her at the school's poolside after school at noon. Xiaoming and Yu Er walk together. She pondered, a faint blush rising on her cheeks. What was the connection between Ming and the swimming pool? The other students reacted with shock and disbelief. Had they heard correctly? Was the icy beauty actually asking him out? Ming emerged from the water, her white hair cascading down her back. She called out, "You're here. I've been waiting for you for so long." The camera focused on Ming's legs as she stood in the pool. Ming extended her hand, her expression inviting. "It's so hot. Come over here and let's cool off together." The other students were flustered by the scene. One of them exclaimed, "What's the situation? My goddess invited this stinky kid to the poolside." Muru Shui and Xiao Ming walked together, a sense of unease hanging in the air. Muru Shui's face was flushed as she walked with Xiao Ming. One of the students thought, "Falling in love at an early age will affect your studies. If you dare to fall in love early, I will report you personally to the school." Xiao Ming wondered, What's happening? The school building stood tall against the sky. A student thought, "Only you can take me to the canteen. Only you can accompany me during lunch break dash." Xiao Ming arrived at the poolside, his expression troubled. "Where is she? Could it be because of the previous matter? She is intentionally tricking me now." The water sparkled, hiding something sinister beneath the surface. A low growl echoed. A wolf creature emerged from the water, its eyes glowing with a menacing red light. "Alert! Be careful!" The wolf creature stands beside Xiao Ming, a strange energy swirling around them. Xiao Ming declares, "Okay." Muru Shui emerges from the pool, water cascading off her form as she comes ashore. Muru Shui stands by the pool's edge, her swimsuit clinging to her form. Muru Shui reflects on the power of the naga that someone swallowed and stole. She realizes she didn't have her eyes on the wrong person, and if he helps out, things will be better. Xiao Ming wipes his brow, thinking about how someone is really working very hard in order to keep fit, even coming to exercise during lunch break. Muru Shui thinks about ice and snow being solid forms of water, and how she has to feel the presence of the state of water on her own to get a better understanding and control of it. Muru Shui puts down a drink. Xiao Ming nods seriously as the wolf creature looks on. Muru Shui thinks she doesn't know if someone noticed it, but even though the deity was eliminated, the evil aura has not completely disappeared. Xiao Ming thinks, wait, the teacher is in danger. If the evil aura is still around, everyone will be in danger. The crisis hasn't been lifted. Muru Shui approaches, saying, "So, join forces with me." Muru Shui states that although Xiao Ming has a demon aura, she recognizes his strength. She continues, "Are willing to join forces with me? I can consider letting you little demon go." Bei Ming stands with Muru Shui as the wolf creature speaks. The wolf creature thinks this is a good opportunity for him to take advantage of. Bei Ming thinks that what the wolf creature said is not wrong. His purpose is the same as Muru Shui's. They both met to resolve this campus incident. He thinks he can certainly save a lot of trouble with the help of the goddess. Muru Shui states that this is human nature. It's normal for him to think like this. She assures him that she will not let him do this for nothing. As long as he promises to join forces, she can give him a lot of money as a reward. The wolf creature thinks that Bei Ming is being underestimated by her. He wonders if Bei Ming can still tolerate this. He thinks that he has to hurry up and promise her. Bei Ming and Muru Shui stand together as the wolf creature wags its tail. Muru Shui states that there is a wealthy businessman who is associated with her family. His son is also studying in this school. He paid a lot of money and asked her to solve this matter completely after learning about the incident. As long as Bei Ming can help her solve this matter smoothly, the reward is all his. Bei Ming thinks to himself, if it's all for him, such a dangerous thing, doesn't he want anything at all, even if it's little? Mu Shui states that as a member of the Night Hunters, this is her belief and mission, and also the whole meaning of her very existence. She also states that their guards of deities clan have been serving the gods for generations. They hunt demons and monsters by borrowing the power of gods to bring the human world back on the right track. The wolf creature states that she spoke very well. He can even feel his blood boiling. Bei Ming and the wolf creature stand together. The wolf creature thinks that this stinky dog is so active, it must be coming up with an idea again. Bei Ming thinks that they should join with her for this sacred cause. Bei Ming looks at Mu Shui with concern. He apologizes, saying he can't promise her anything. Nearby, the wolf creature tilts its head, a question mark floating above it. It wonders what happened to Bei Ming. Bei Ming reflects on his own ordinariness, stating that he doesn't have the realization of vanquishing demons and monsters to perform righteous acts on behalf of heaven. Mu Shui responds that she isn't asking him to be a selfless and dedicated hero, and that she will give him his rewards. Bei Ming smiles faintly, as Mu Shui states that compared to money, life is more important. Bei Ming thinks back to the day he got his power and how incriminating people around him has been. He reflects that he doesn't want to incriminate others anymore. Mu Shui tells him that the Shadows of Deities clan believes in God's will, and that this is his destiny, from which he can't escape. Bei Ming wonders if it is God's will. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he still has something to do, so he'll leave first. The wolf creature wonders what this thing is. Mu Shui wonders if she really judged him wrongly. Mu Shui declares that she really thinks she can stay out of it. She thinks that Bei Ming might probably have some courage, and that she also thought he's a little different, but she guessed she thought too much. Meanwhile, a man identified as Dean tells someone to stand right there, calling out Bei Ming. He asks why they are here and what's the matter. He begins to speak, but Dean interrupts him. The academic dean states that Bei Ming is really going overboard and questions why there are students like him in their school. Dean continues, saying that it doesn't matter anymore, and Bei Ming will no longer be a student in their school. Bei Ming grits his teeth, realizing that he forgot about the conspiracy. The wolf creature thinks that since Bei Ming doesn't want to get involved with Mu Shui, it would be better if he got out of the school earlier, calling humans incomprehensible and stupid creatures. An announcement is broadcast to all teachers and students, instructing them to gather at the auditorium immediately for an important announcement from the principal. Dean thinks that even God is helping him, and he can take this chance to report to the principal and let the principal expel Bei Ming in front of the whole school. He believes he can finally get rid of this eyesore and wonders what Bei Ming can do this time around. The auditorium buzzed with anticipation as students filled the seats, waiting for the announcement. The academic dean stood at the podium, a prepared statement in his hands. He began, "Today, I gathered all the students here together, mainly to announce a more official and comprehensive public explanation of the previous collapse of the school gymnasium." The academic dean continued, "The incident has been investigated. It was caused by workers who renovated the gym. We have given them their reproaches, and they have reflected on this matter. It will not happen again." The academic dean bowed deeply, a gesture of apology. "I would like to represent the school to apologize to all teachers and students." Holding up a document, the academic dean announced, "Next, I am going to announce an exceptional resolution that the school has come up with one of the students present in this hall." The academic dean's expression hardened as he read from the document. "Bei Ming of Senior 5 Class 2, please come on stage." Bei Ming walked onto the stage, a mix of apprehension and defiance in his eyes. The academic dean stood beside him, unreadable. The academic dean continued, "Due to his long-term absenteeism and his results being firmly at the bottom and the last place of this grade." A student thought, "It seems that this stinky brat is going to be expelled for sure." But he did not expect it to end in such a way. Ha ha ha. According to our school's regulations. The academic dean's face was stern. A student in the audience exclaimed, "He should be expelled." The crowd erupted in a clamor of comments. Their faces a mixture of shock, anticipation, and judgment. The auditorium is filled with a low, noisy hum. From the audience, a student exclaims that their rival is gone. Another student argues that the school failed to increase the number of seats to top universities. Another student says that the guy who is a drag to the school has to be expelled in the end. A third student disagrees, saying that Bei Ming rescued a lot of people back then and that it's unfair for the school to do this. Yue looks anxious. The wolf creature tells Bei Ming that he feels pity for him and asks if he wants the creature to help him eat up all these scumbags. Bei Ming tells the wolf creature to shut up and not even think about bewitching him, saying that he won't fall for its trick again. Bei Ming thinks that he will do whatever he thinks he should do, no matter what the outcome. He will not regret it, even if he doesn't get to stay in this school anymore. Bei Ming thinks that there's really no other way this time, and wonders if he is really going to be expelled. Yue looks concerned. The academic dean asks someone off-panel what they think. The academic dean continues speaking at the podium, with the wolf creature beside him. The academic dean states that results are important, but having a brave heart is the most valuable. The academic dean announces that the top management of the school made a decision. Not only will they not expel Bei Ming, but they will also reward him. The audience is in an uproar. A man in the audience wonders what about all the efforts that he has done all this while to expel Bei Ming, and asks how this is possible. Yue looks relieved. The academic dean announces that the school expresses gratitude for Bei Ming's bravery and efforts, and asks everyone to give the warmest applause for Bei Ming's heroic behavior. A student exclaims that it's great for Ming. The stage is set for the presentation. Bei Ming standing tall in his suit, the wolf creature at his side. The blonde student in the audience is shocked by the announcement. This reversal is too big. She thinks. Bei Ming smirks, thinking, how about this stinky dog? Yue watches with a displeased expression. You're just lucky, she thinks. Muru Shui steps forward to present the bouquet to Bei Ming. Yue's expression darkens, her mood turning gloomy. Xiao Tian offers Yue a bouquet of red roses, the wolf creature sniffing curiously at the flowers. Yue accepts the flowers from Xiao Tian, her expression unreadable. Xiao Tian muses to himself. Is she angry about my refusal to join forces with her? Goddess really is full of tsundere attributes. Bei Ming pats Yue on the head, a gesture of camaraderie. Teacher Tian says, you've done a good job this time. Xiao Tian responds, yes. Thank you, teacher. Teacher Tian then adds, after the meeting, come to my office for a while. We'll discuss your studies learning. Xiao Tian turns away, the wolf creature following close behind. A purple aura surrounds Teacher Tian, hinting at a hidden power. The purple aura intensifies around Teacher Tian as Xiao Tian looks on, thinking this is... Xiao Tian thinks, yes, the evil aura of this beautiful teacher has aggravated again. Seems like the issue in school isn't over yet, no matter what happens. He declares that he won't let anything happen to Teacher Tian. Rustling leaves fill the air as Xiao Tian and the wolf creature walk together. The wolf creature thinks that he didn't expect this beautiful teacher to really care about him. Xiao Tian wonders if there's something hidden in this. The wolf creature chuckles. Xiao Tian blushes, telling him not to talk nonsense. The wolf creature asks if Xiao Tian's devoured void can directly swallow Teacher Tian's evil aura. The wolf creature looks up, thinking to himself, who do you think I am? This little thing isn't difficult at all. Xiao Tian asks, really? The wolf creature explains that it cannot directly absorb the evil aura now, and Xiao Tian will have to do it through his body in the end. The wolf creature wonders if Xiao Tian is thinking of some tricks to occupy its body again. The wolf creature tells Xiao Tian that it is telling him something serious, and to look at him. The wolf creature tells him not to get too suspicious, youngster. The wolf creature has question marks above its head. The wolf creature says that it previously said that they absorbed a lot of demon power from that naga. Xiao Tian asks if they can use it to activate the devoured void to gain special abilities. The wolf creature says that in addition to special abilities, Xiao Tian can also get magic weapons or the assistance of whatever gods and demons, as long as it is very awesome. The wolf creature asks why Xiao Tian has really fired it up. Xiao Tian says yes. He thinks to himself that if he meets an unbeatable monster that is out of his league again, he hopes that this skill will help. No matter what, he cannot let anything happen to Teacher Tian. The wolf creature says to rest assured, kid, this move of mine will not disappoint Xiao Tian. The wolf creature thinks to himself that he needs to constantly stimulate the kid to give him pressure. Teacher Tsang tells the wolf creature that he has told him many times already not to send flowers anymore. The wolf creature says that it is Teacher Tian who really likes them. The wolf creature asks if this is the Snake's clan's thermal induction. The wolf creature thinks to himself that he was just trying to encourage this kid to seize and acquire demon powers, and he didn't expect this to happen. Teacher Tsang says that it's not a problem of flowers at all and asks the man to please behave and mind himself. A man tells Teacher Tsang that the ladies just like to say one thing and mean another. He says that Teacher Tian must like him, otherwise, he wouldn't have come to the field to watch him conduct a physical education class. The man tells Teacher Tsang that he has already explained many times that that time was because a student got sick and he took the student to the infirmary. The text says that Bei Ming unexpectedly inherited the ability of a naga. Coincidentally, a beautiful teacher is being harassed. It asks if Bei Ming will act as a hero to save the beauty. The wolf creature stares intently. The wolf creature coughs, surrounded by dark energy, as Bei Ming stands nearby. Yang Jian glares, while below him, Bei Ming stands with the wolf creature. The wolf creature thinks, damn it, when did this brat come in? Lin Ku smiles, thinking, Teacher Tian, I'm here. Huh, why is Teacher Tsang also here? Yang Jian thinks, sticky brat, you dare to disturb my moment. I will remember you for this. Teacher Tian thanks Bei Ming, saying, thank you, Bei Ming, for helping me out. Lin Ku smiles, saying, it's okay, teacher, you don't have to worry too much. Teacher Tian says, then, Bei Ming, do. Teacher Tian thinks, also like teacher? The wolf creature exclaims, what the hell? What is this situation? Lin Ku says, of course I like you. You're our most beloved class teacher. He thinks, in the future, if you ever encounter such a situation again, you can tell me. I'll be your personal bodyguard. A man adjusts his tie, while a woman with glasses thinks about Bei Ming. Another man leans back, smiling, thinking about being a personal bodyguard. The wolf creature wonders about the expression on someone's face. The wolf creature wonders if it's a delusion and why Teacher Tion's evil aura faded away. A man stands, saying it's okay and that he'll just stand. A woman explains that although the principal has let someone off the crisis of being expelled, graduating is already difficult. A man says, "Oh, all right." Yuer calls out to Bei Ming. Yuer tells Bei Ming that she found their class's math teacher amazing today, and that he can just draw a really round circle effortlessly. Yuer asks Bei Ming what happened, but Bei Ming is thinking about Teacher Tion's evil aura getting more thickened, and that he can no longer ignore it. Yuer asks Bei Ming what happened, saying she was talking to him, and he wasn't listening, and asks what he's thinking. Bei Ming replies that it's nothing. Bei Ming thinks that it's Teacher Tion. He walks alongside Yuer, telling her to go home first today, as he still has something to deal with. Bei Ming watches a yellow car drive away, thinking to himself that he should follow first and see. Meanwhile, Yuer walks away, a worried expression on her face. Yuer thinks that Ming is acting so strange recently, and that she has to find a chance to ask him properly, or else she really won't be at ease. Elsewhere, a man grabs a woman's hand, pulling her towards a yellow car. The man tells her to let go of his hand, that they shouldn't continue their relationship like this. The woman calls out to Ming. The man tells her that she is very clean and qualified enough to give birth to a baby for him. He declares that he is the Shaoyang master and doesn't need permission from others to do things. The man continues, saying that her family is also quite happy and wanted a better living environment. He tells her to hurry up and get into the car, that he wants her body to be tainted by him and his scent, and that she can't escape from him this whole life, that she's his woman forever. The woman retorts that he keeps saying no, but her body is very honest. Back with Bei Ming, a wolf creature reads a book, musing that this must be the situation. The wolf creature tells Bei Ming that although it can't hear what they are saying because of the distance, it can see overall what happened with just a glance. It asks Bei Ming if he noticed what happened to Teacher Tion just now, and what he gave it, all sorts of messy thoughts, and if he can be responsible. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he'd believe it like hell, and that it's all written in the books. Bei Ming thinks that no matter what happened, Teacher Tion must be in trouble and asks that nothing serious happen. Bei Ming runs down the street, determined to catch up. A figure wearing a dog headgear speeds away. Bei Ming glances back, his expression a mix of frustration and urgency. Who is that person? Why would they want to kidnap Teacher Tion? Bei Ming's eyes widen in surprise. Damn it, I actually lost them. The figure with the dog headgear leaps from a building. Bei Ming prepares to use his abilities. Let me try other abilities of the Naga. Dark energy swirls around Bei Ming's hands as he unleashes his power. Go! The dark energy surges through the water in a nearby pool. The figure with the dog headgear is startled by the sudden surge of power. Up till now, a child looks out the window, exclaiming to their mom that there's a dog on the window. A character with a dog headgear is speechless. A character kicks a wolf creature. A character slices something, wondering what it is. A city is shown. A girl holds a rabbit, noting that there is a signal transmitting from the threads and wondering what demon dares to run around during the day, saying such nerves. A man looks at threads, wondering what they are, and noting that there are strong spiritual power fluctuations on these threads. A man with Naga armor declares that no matter what demon it is, he will defeat it. A character says bring it on. The threads may be sharp, but they're not unbreakable. He wonders why the demon hasn't attacked yet. It seems that this demon concealed itself deeply. He doesn't even feel any bit of demon aura. Something is really not right. He doesn't even smell the demon's scent. Is it that it's not a demon? Hey, come out already. If you want to eat me, or kill me, or any such, please be quicker. I'm in a hurry. What's happening? Could it be that these traps are not directed towards me? Forgetting it. He has no effort to waste his time here. He must rush to where Teacher Tion is immediately. Just a little demon. He's so arrogant. She guesses he is an idiot for sure. At first, she got to go to the anime exhibition and even cosplayed as her favorite character, so she's in a good mood. She intended to let you go. But you don't cherish your life so much. Then she shall fulfill your wish. These traps are inefficiently and hopelessly wards him. He jumps on the wolf creature. This is... Careful, a high-energy response is approaching quickly from the rear. Did it finally decide to come out? Then bring it on. The wolf creature's spiritual energy flares as he prepares to give chase. Yuer, trapped in the wolf creature's barrier, hears him declare, I'll let you die quickly. Ha ha ha. The wolf creature senses a powerful spiritual energy approaching. Lin Ku sheds the Naga armor, realizing the situation is critical. He thinks, TSK, such a situation happened at a critical moment. However, the wolf creature snorts, annoyed by Lin Ku's actions. He wonders what Lin Ku is panicking about. Lin Ku, dragging chains behind him, is told to run now. He thinks, since Naga mode is removed, then we must run away. You still have to keep your power to save Teacher Tion later. We can't waste it here. The wolf creature taunts. You stupid boy actually flee from battle? Skadadikat. Yuer wonders if Lin could finally realize the danger and started running away now. She thinks, keep on running. Only in this way. The wolf creature speeds up, thinking, I can enjoy the fun of hunting. Lin Ku is thinking about his mother, remembering her cookies. He thinks, hey, Mommy, yes, you made my favorite bear cookies. I love you the most. Mommy, kiss, kiss, I'll be back soon. The wolf creature closes in on Lin Ku and Yuer. Yuer, trapped in the barrier, thinks, it seems that you are lucky. In my eyes, your life is not as important as bear cookies after all. Plus, the sun has set. As she plummets from the sky, Yuer thinks to herself that her duty as a day hunter is over for today, and she will let them go for now. Falling faster, Yuer prepares for impact, thinking that she will bear cookies when she arrives. The city rushes up to meet her. The wind screams past Yuer as she continues to fall. Meanwhile, Bei Ming runs alongside the wolf creature, who is being held back by a chain. He curses under his breath, wondering why Naga's mode suddenly ended and if his demon power wasn't enough. The wolf creature asks who told him to misuse his skills just now, and that he even used such a big move, wide-range induction. The wolf creature continues to run, held back by the chain. Bei Ming retorts, asking if the wolf creature isn't so great, and why he doesn't even have this little bit of stamina. He continues, saying that it's better to run away no matter the plan, and that relying on wisdom to escape from the enemy is the best strategy. He also complains that he's being tied to the wolf creature with this shameful chain, and that it's very tiring to keep up with his speed. The wolf creature clicks his tongue, wondering what's so strange about it. Yuer continues to fall towards the city. Bei Ming approaches a large, modern building, the air thick with the scent of expensive cologne and hush secrets. This is the place. Teacher Tian is inside there. Bei Ming says, his voice a low murmur. The wolf creature huffs. Damn it. You ran so fast, you stupid guy. Taking me on a stroll. The wolf creature continues. Let's quickly get in. We cannot waste any more time. A hand gestures towards the pair. A voice booms. This is a secret club for special members. Those with no invitation are forbidden to enter. Bei Ming's eyes widen, a flicker of surprise crossing his face. He wonders, a secret club? Is it? Rustling sounds fill the air as Bei Ming examines a card. He thinks, is it that type of place that is introduced on all sorts of little cards that were given away on the street secret club? He then exclaims, but I didn't expect it to be so large and luxurious. Several men stand in the doorway, blocking their path. One of them shouts, stop right there. What are you bullshitting about? The men advance on Bei Ming. One snarls, hurry up and leave. This is not a place for a poor student like you to visit. Another adds, let's just beat him up and throw him away. Bei Ming, looking intimidated, stammers, sorry. I'm just a poor student earning a living and got confused. I'll leave now. Sorry for disturbing. The wolf creature growls, weakling. The wolf creature says, good thing you're tactful. Quickly get lost. The wolf creature questions why Bei Ming always gets weak at critical moments, wondering where his imposing manner has gone. Bei Ming retorts, asking if the wolf creature can't use its brain. He explains that making a fuss at the entrance would expose them and prevent a smooth rescue of Teacher Tian. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he doesn't understand the situation he encountered. He wonders who would set up spiritual threads in the city and why the demon didn't chase after them. The wolf creature remarks that Bei Ming might need a headgear, underwear, or something on the outside. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he will use the remaining demon power to use the thermal induction skill, but then realizes he can't because there is very little demon power left. The wolf creature scoffs, saying, TSK, do you think these special skills can be used unlimitedly? That's too naive. Bei Ming declares that he must save Teacher Tian. The wolf creature says that if Bei Ming doesn't have demon power anymore, he's just an ordinary useless man who can't even protect himself, so what makes him think he can save others by chance? Bei Ming states that as long as he can still move, his physical strength at least still has a little demon power within. The wolf creature says, whatever. Although you want to go and save people, or dig your own grave, or whatever it is, I won't stop you, but... The wolf creature exclaims, what is the meaning of this? Xiao Tian shouts to Bei Ming to go a little higher, and a little bit more, as Bei Ming climbs the wall with the wolf creature's help. The wolf creature barks, hurry up, you trash. Otherwise, I'll eat you up. Bei Ming replies, got it. Bei Ming peers over the wall, spotting a group of women in a hot spring. A woman points at Bei Ming, exclaiming, there is a perverted voyeur. Another woman slips and apologizes. Bei Ming denies the accusation, shouting, I'm not a pervert. The sound of running feet echoes. One man asks, why is it so noisy? What happened? Another replies, I heard that a perverted voyeur was caught at the ladies' only hot spring. The first man exclaims, what? He dares to come and peep in the Dorset Club. A man states, exactly, inside that place. If they aren't daughters of entrepreneurs, then they may be wives of senior government officials. This pervert's life is over. He continues, Teacher Tian, I invited you to come here today, not for anything else. It's about the money. A man pleads, please give me more time. I will definitely return it to you. Another man says, when your parking business failed, they loaned 10 million yuan from me. Now, in addition to the interest in the company, it is 20 million yuan in total, but the money has yet to be paid back. He continues, and your parents just ran away like this. Did you know? The first man exclaims, what? That's impossible. A woman covers her mouth, thinking, my parents are not such people. Teacher Tian covers her mouth, her eyes wide with worry. A man with slick back hair and dark sunglasses puffs on a cigar. Even though you teach at a famous school, he says, his voice a low growl. With how little you make, it would be impossible to pay me what you owe me even if you saved your entire life. Teacher Tian sits slumped in a chair, her expression a mask of despair. What? She whispers, her voice barely audible. Why did it turn out like this? Tears well in Teacher Tian's eyes as she recounts her sacrifices. I gave all my monthly salary to my parents to help them pay off their debt. She clenches her fist, her voice rising with a hint of defiance. Even if my salary is not considered much, it's money I earned legally. I didn't go against my conscience to get it. Teacher Tian is on the phone, her face etched with worry. For the children, I don't have much cash on hand. The man with the cigar leans in close to Teacher Tian, his voice dripping with false concern. Hey, little Tian, do you want to borrow some money? Let's figure this out together. I have a room at the Dorset Hotel. You can come here to take. Hello. Her expression hardens. Why would they still betray me? She wonders. The man with the cigar continues his predatory offer. How about this, Teacher Tian? I don't like to be so impersonal. You're a teacher at a high school, right? I heard that your school is filled with beauties. Teacher Tian's hand reaches out, but the man slaps it away. No, she cries out. You're not allowed to lay your hands on them. Teacher Tian turns and walks away, her face a mask of anger and disgust. Tisich, she clicks her tongue. The man's face contorts with rage. In that case, he snarls, before shoving Teacher Tian. You shall take their place. Teacher Tian screams as the man grabs her, his laughter echoing in the room. Ha. She cries out, desperately pleading for someone to save her. Lin Ku raises his hands, trying to defuse the situation. He insists that he just happened to be passing by. One of the men scoffs, questioning how climbing over a wall constitutes passing by. He accuses Lin Ku of deliberately causing trouble. Meanwhile, a woman in a towel is told to return to her private room and get dressed, as the master is asking for her. Teacher Tian is still being held. The wolf creature tells her not to say such nonsense when speaking to him. The fox creature declares that the voyeur must be severely punished for seeing her breasts and long legs. Linka urges them to stop talking about useless things and to think quickly. The wolf creature declares that someone is doomed. Teacher Tian is still being held by the two men, protesting their actions. Linka notices an evil aura coming from Teacher Tian, wondering why it is suddenly so strong. The fox creature observes that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Linka realizes that Teacher Tian is in danger and that he cannot waste any more time, but worries about the consequences of making a move now. He shouts for them to wait. A figure in a suit stands with a somber expression. He apologizes, saying he wronged everyone and is heartbroken. Two girls gush over young Master Shun, noting that his family owns the club and they can finally meet him. A man in a suit tells others to let go of the person and leave first. The man in the suit expresses annoyance, questioning if he was not heard. Two men apologize to young Master Shun for hesitating. A man expresses relief at being saved, wondering if the person is from a school. The man in the suit wonders if the person in front of him is one of the F4 who harassed you trying to recall his name. The man in the suit winks. A man backs off. A message indicates that someone's gay friend is online. Shen Luo addresses the women, promising to sue them. One of the women thinks it's a beautiful day and offers to handle an ignorant boy. Shen Luo apologizes that his sweethearts were frightened and promises to compensate each and every one of them. The women swoon, agreeing to leave it in his hands. A man thinks to himself that he was right to hold back and not attack. He needs to find that teacher as soon as possible. The wolf creature stands beside the man, who thinks there is more to Shen Luo than it seems. Shen Luo asks why the man put up with Bei Ming's security guards. The man wonders how Shen Luo knows his background and what his intentions are. He realizes there's no reason to make things difficult for the staff. The two men shake hands. The man thinks to himself that he has a reason to thank Shen Luo for helping him out of trouble. Shen Luo starts to leave, saying he'll take his leave now. The man realizes he wasn't wrong. The wolf creature and Shen Luo are shown. The evil aura is getting stronger. The man runs, thinking he's just ahead. The man hears a noise and wonders what's happening. One of the men in suits orders someone to stop, declaring that no one is allowed to enter. Lin Ku stands beside him. A series of impacts echo. The man with the fur collar wonders what's happening. The door shakes violently as someone attempts to break through. The barrier in front of it crumbles. Two figures clash, the sound of metal on metal ringing out. A figure stands over the wolf creature. A close-up of an eye shows shock. Someone cries out for Teacher Tian, asking what happened to her. Teacher Tian lies on the ground, injured. Bei Ming asks if the person is her student or her little boyfriend, concern etched on his face. He warns Bei Ming that it's dangerous. A man kneels on the ground, silent. The man with the fur collar tells someone not to move if they want to live, complaining about being interrupted by this little kid. The kneeling man apologizes for being late, promising to come and get them. He asks who they are. The man with the fur collar declares that whoever they are, he will enjoy playing with her in front of them. Yuer runs towards the group, shouting for them not to hurt him and to let him go. She pleads with the wolf creature to stop, promising to listen to anything he says if he lets him go. The creature ignores her, kicking Teacher Tian away. Bei Ming, enraged, shouts at the wolf creature, threatening to kill them all. Gunshots ring out. Teacher Tian covers her face in shock. She realizes that Bei Ming has been shot because of her. The wolf creature calls out to someone, demanding they get up, even if bullets can injure them. The wolf creature stands over a down figure. Lin Ku is surprised that they only lasted a few shots. Teacher Tian blames herself, feeling helpless and pitiful. Yuer, surrounded by dark energy, declares that this world is abnormal and that they don't have the courage to bear the pain. Yuer says to leave it to her, sister. Yuer states that only by completely releasing evil thoughts can she use evil to control evil, as it is the way to survive in this world. A man points at the woman with white hair, ordering the others to take her down. The woman responds, telling him to behave himself. Tendrils of dark energy lash out, striking the woman. The man who gave the order cries out in pain, clutching his stomach. The woman with white hair states that only when things are like this will no one dare to take advantage of her. She muses that the screams give meaning to her existence. The sound of bullets echoes. Another man demands to know who fired at her, stating he wants her alive. He wonders who he will ask for money if she dies. The woman blocks the bullets with an unseen force. A wolf creature stands over a man who is hurt. The wolf creature thinks about how much longer he wants to sleep, stating that his beloved beautiful teacher has mutated. The man yells in frustration. The wolf creature thinks that lying down like that talking won't make his back start to ache. He also thinks that without demon power, just catching these bullets could kill him. Lin Ke thinks to himself that it is his fault and that he must use his demon power more wisely next time. The wolf creature thinks that there is no time to blame himself. Lin Ke thinks that they must find a way to save Teacher Tian, but he doesn't know how. People scream as they are attacked by a monster. Someone thinks that the cries are beautiful and refers to someone as their younger sister. A character with white hair and red eyes thinks that living for others doesn't make any sense and that they will free someone. Lin Kiskiviko iskates. Dark energy is shown. A man draws a gun as the character with white hair and red eyes smiles. The character with white hair and red eyes asks if the man is serious as dark energy entangles the gun. The character with white hair and red eyes tells the man to come at them, and that before that, they will have some fun first. The character with white hair and red eyes tells the man that he'd better not let them down and that they already know how to enjoy themselves. A voice cries out, begging Teacher Tian for mercy, admitting they were wrong. The plea echoes amidst a backdrop of ominous purple tentacles. Lin Ku, his expression stern, proposes a deal. If he is let go, he will write off their parents' debt. A figure with white hair and piercing red eyes retorts with a defiant, "My ass." A close-up reveals a face obscured by sunglasses, the expression unreadable. Another plea rings out, begging Teacher Tian to stop. The word stops, emblazoned in bold letters. Lin Ku, his brow furrowed, questions the need for protection, his voice laced with concern. The white-haired figure scoffs, declaring that without their protection, a fool like her could never survive in this messed-up world. A young man in a school uniform wonders what's wrong with her, speculating if she's been possessed by a demon. Lin Ku, accompanied by White Wolf, states that he doesn't smell any demons on her, questioning why she looks like that. The white-haired figure declares that things have become complicated, resolving to wake her consciousness without hurting her. Lin Ke notes that his right leg has returned to being disabled, and even his right hand is losing feeling, lamenting the terrible situation. A monstrous figure urges someone to be a good boy and lend them their body so they can save everyone, questioning why they don't just absorb the evil energy directly. He coughs, a hand raised to his mouth. The situation is different now. The evil energy has complete control over her consciousness and has become one with her. It's impossible to absorb it now directly. He wonders if he is acting again. The wolf creature states that unless he gives his body, it will require a small sacrifice. It will use its mouth to absorb her evil energy forcefully. Lin Ke coughs again, realizing what he needs to do. Lin Ke declares he will find a way to restore Teacher Tian's original consciousness. He will try to take control of the evil energy. And that's when the wolf creature shall take the opportunity to absorb her evil energy. The wolf creature whispers that it understands. The woman with white hair asks why it is so complicated and why not just give her his body. She then asks if Lin Ke is the one that child wants to protect. Lin Ke looks back at her, confused. The woman thinks to herself that Lin Ku is her weakness and that she has to remove this weakness so she can grow up. A voice shouts that no matter who she is, she should give back that body to Teacher Tian. She doesn't need that kind of protection from her. A burst of energy is released. Even though he is weak, Lin Ku is willing to give his all to protect her because he promised her he would. He is surrounded by a binding energy. The woman wonders why he cares so much about this child, and if that is the reason. Lin Ku shouts that it is bullshit and that he has no such thoughts at all. The wolf creature states that no way in hell anyone would believe that, and that it's all right for him. A voice says that he can be more honest. It can also feel it. This child has complicated and special feelings for him. The woman states that it's a pity to let him die like this, and asks why not let. He is held firmly in the clutches of the wolf creature, who declares, "Me teach you one last life lesson," in her place. The wolf creature continues to hold Lin Ku, purple energy swirling around them. A pain groan echoes. What is Teacher Tian going through to generate such a twisted personality? Yang Jian, in Teacher Tian's body, sneers, calling him an innocent little boy. The possessed Teacher Tian taunts, saying he can resist as much as he wants, the more excited her body gets. Yang Jian pins the struggling man to the ground. He retorts that it isn't his body, just an evil consciousness occupying a body that doesn't belong to him. He warns Yang Jian not to use Teacher Tian's body so casually. Yang Jian demands to know what makes him think this body belongs to her, ordering him to hurry up and return Teacher Tian's body back to her. The possessed Teacher Tian asks how much he even knows about this child. Yang Jian, bound and helpless, is told that this will allow her to enjoy it more. He thinks he must find a solution quickly, or he'll lose consciousness before she regains hers. He insists that he doesn't care what Teacher Tian's real personality is, but it's definitely not like hers. His neck constricted, Yang Jian can hardly breathe. An excited dog watches the scene, calling it exhilarating. The evil consciousness tightens its grip. He thinks, what the? That perverted dog. Can't you be more serious? I'm going to die. The wolf creature snarls, don't push yourself. Hurry up and give me your body. Even as he is strangled, Yang Jian vows, no way. Even if I'm strangled to death, I'll never allow you to go up against Teacher. Deal with her personally. The touch is unwelcome. Yang Jian thinks, dumb it. Stop it already. He knows that this woman isn't Teacher Tian, but her body is still Teacher's. The familiar scent is distracting. He needs to calm down. It seems there's only one thing left I can do. Although I don't want to use it, there's no other way, so I'll try it. Just now, you asked me why I care so much about Teacher Tian, right? Okay then, I'll tell you a secret. Yang Jian recalls something that he's buried deep in his heart. Meanwhile, a younger Bei Ming walks wobbly. He had been looking forward to experiencing a happy and dedicated school life like before, but although Bei Ming doesn't resent any of his classmates and teachers, he really hated himself. Bei Ming hated his own fate. Just before, Bei Ming completely lost hope in himself. A person that looked like an angel appeared before his eyes. Cheer up, Bei Ming. Teacher will help you to get through this. Her smile was like a warm sun in cold winter. It revived him and gave him a chance to start over. Teacher Tian, you must think I'm exaggerating, right? It may be a normal, everyday thing for you to do. But for him, it meant so much. So, teacher, I have something to tell you. Thank. Puffed. You brat, do you want me to die laughing? What is the meaning of this? A confession? It's so lame. What do you know? I'm trying to do something to stimulate her, so she can regain consciousness. Stop laughing. Bei Ming, is what you said true? Oh my, this kid succeeded? Has that teacher really regained her consciousness? The violent, evil energy has also stabilized? Bei Ming, hold her down. I'm going to devour her evil energy. I'm sorry. Teacher Tian. Flashes. Absorbs. What are you doing? Let me go. The wolf creature's breath hitches as his power is effortlessly absorbed. He wonders what on earth is happening to him. Bei Ming embraces Teacher Tian, telling him that he is harming her. He says that only he can save her, and asks if he can help her for her entire life. The wolf creature demands to be let go quickly, and threatens to kill. Bei Ming carries Teacher Tian, both of them breathing heavily. Bei Ming carries Teacher Tian, apologizing for taking advantage of her feelings. He says he had no other choice to save her, and hopes she can forgive him. Bei Ming carries Teacher Tian, telling her that it must have been hard for her, but she can rest easy now. The wolf creature exclaims that the feeling of demon power replenishing him has been so long. He calls Bei Ming a stupid kid. The wolf creature wonders if Bei Ming's trick is from copying his idea, but he will let it go this time. The sound of footsteps echoes as a voice shouts that the boss is here. A hand presses a button on a remote control. A voice declares that Bei Ming is the person who dared to touch their boss, and orders him to be killed as gunfire erupts. A voice shouts for the gunfire to stop. He wonders what could be the reason as a crimson aura blazes around him and Teacher Tian, shielding them from the incoming assault. The air crackles with energy as the crimson shield holds firm. One of the men in suits exclaims, astonished, "How is this possible? That kid isn't human." The bullets rain down, but the red aura deflects them effortlessly. The men in suits, weapons raised, are offered a chance. I will give you all a chance to turn over a new leaf. Another man in a suit retorts, if you all want to live, then get lost. The group of men apologized, stating that they were leaving immediately. Young Master Shun carried the teacher, while the wolf creature followed behind. Bei Ming mused about whether Shen Luo wanted to do something fun. Shen Luo expressed feeling sorry for himself. Bei Ming remarked that Shen Luo had a lot of fun. Shen Luo apologized for being reckless in saving the teacher and promised to repay the damages. Shen Luo carried the teacher, while the wolf creature looked on. Shen Luo was asked how he was going to repay him. Bei Ming stated that he didn't need Shen Luo's money. Shen Luo and the wolf creature walked, and Shen Luo stated that the car was ready and they should bring the teacher to the hospital first. The wolf creature thought that the kid was suspicious. Shen Luo was driving to the West Suburb Hospital. The car exploded. The wolf creature remarked that Shen Luo didn't care about money. The wolf creature's presence lingers as the scene shifts. The camera focuses on the hospital building. President Liu is asked about the patient's condition. A sign indicates a VIP ward. The doctor assures that the patient is in stable condition, addressing Shen Luo as Young Master Shun. President Liu is thanked for his help. He assures that Teacher Tian's injuries are serious, but she has been treated and can rest easy. Shen Luo and Bei Ming stand in a room. Shen Luo expresses his gratitude. Bei Ming questions how Shen Luo could tell that Teacher Tian was seriously injured when she only had bruises. Shen Luo reveals that he could tell she was burnt by evil energy. Bei Ming presses him to tell the truth about his intentions, noting that he has been helping without asking for anything. Bei Ming's eyes narrow, a sense of unease washing over him. The wolf creature observes that Bei Ming's acting and intuition are terrific. Shen Luo states that he definitely won't involve himself in a lose-lose situation and tells Bei Ming to look at something first. Shen Luo throws a mobile phone, asking what's on it. Bei Ming catches the phone and sees a picture of the car explosion. He is shocked and asks how Shen Luo got the picture. The picture on the phone reads, "This was taken on accident by one of my little brothers." The person wearing the dog mascot's head. Bei Ming exclaims, "Bei Ming, what?" The wolf creature asks, "How did you know that's me?" Young Master Shen replies, "You're really not an ordinary person." He continues, "You're right. I'm not an ordinary person. I'm just an ordinary rich man." Bei Ming, looking flustered, thinks, his answer is so accurate, I don't know what to say. I can't even talk shit. He admits, I do have certain intentions. Young Master Shun says, "Is you, I have no ill intentions." Bei Ming thinks, cool. Did I hear it wrong? Did a rich guy just say he appreciates, adores, and admires me? Bei Ming thinks, you overthink, ugh. Young Master Shen declares, power. Young Master Shen exclaims, overwhelming absolute power. He continues, money, women, and status. I had all these since I was born, but they're not enough to be the head of my family. Young Master Shun clenches his fist, thinking, as long as I have power, I can defeat my brother and become the head of the family. I'll be able to get revenge for my mother. Young Master Shun says, you have something that I don't have. Young Master Shen coughs and says, sorry, that must have looked bad. In short, please believe me, I have no ill intentions. Young Master Shun says, I want your power. I wish for us to be a team. Bei Ming thinks, I'm not clear on what your real purpose is. Since you're so honest, I'll help you. You help me first. So, I'll return the favor. He coughs, covering his mouth with a handkerchief. Lord Tian Go stands beside him, watching with a concerned expression. The young master says that he is disappointed and that the wolf creature shouldn't bash his personality using insinuations. The room is quiet, save for the sounds of someone calling out for their sister. A voice cries out, asking if Teacher Tian is awake, begging her not to leave. Teacher Tian lies in bed, tears streaming down her face. She thinks to herself that she is the only one left and can't bear to continue living. Young Master Shun watches Teacher Tian, pulling the covers up to her chin. He thinks that thanks to the Shun family's business relationship with her parents, he knows a little more about Teacher Tian. Lin Ku and Young Master Shun stand by Teacher Tian's bedside. The sister, she said, should be her twin sister. Her sister drowned, trying to save her. A close-up of Young Master Shen's face shows a flicker of something in his eyes as he thinks about when she was a child. Young Master Shun and Lord Tian Go stand by Teacher Tian's bed. Lord Tian Go clenches tightly to the bedsheets. The young master thinks that her personality was triggered due to guilt and not some kind of disturbance, and that they forcibly absorbed that personality. He wonders if he did something wrong. Young Master Shen's expression is troubled as he wonders if he did something wrong. Teacher Tian lies in bed, her expression pained. A heart monitor beeps steadily. Young Master Shun stands alone, thinking to himself. He sighs, thinking of you, Air and Aming. Young Master Shun holds the phone to his ear, his expression desperate. He cries out for help. Yu Air called Bei Ming suddenly for help. He received a tremendous amount of demon power. Isn't this his chance to do whatever he wants? Next episode, horror video. Bei Ming is on the phone. his voice laced with worry. You. What happened? Talk to me. You. A rustling sound comes through the line, followed by static. The signal cuts off abruptly. Bei Ming's face contorts in frustration as he receives a message. Damn it. Why did the signal suddenly cut off? You. Please. I hope you're safe and nothing happened. The message reads that the number dialed is temporarily unavailable. Bei Ming, now in a room with another man, clenches his fist. Damn, there's no signal from where Yu is. Something must have happened. He continues, Bei Ming, calm down. I'll use my connections to get the location of Su Yu's phone from the police. Shen Luo steps forward, his expression determined. That's good. I'll go to school with you. I'll send more people there and dash. He pauses, then says, no need, Shen Luo. Shen Luo places a hand on Bei Ming's shoulder. I owe you a lot because of today. I'm going to owe you favors either way. He smiles slightly. I've decided we'll be friends. Shen Luo continues. I have one last thing I need your help with. If you need anything, just ask. I want you to stay here and take care of teacher for me. Bei Ming and Shen Luo stand beside a hospital bed, looking down at a woman lying still. She may be fine now, but she suffered mental trauma too. She will be significantly affected by it. I'm really worried. Shen Luo reassures him, don't worry. A foot taps impatiently. Shen Luo says, leave it to me. I'll guarantee she gets the best treatment. He adds, thank you. As for what you said, don't worry. Bei Ming turns to leave, his expression resolute. If you need me in the future, I'll definitely do my best to help you. He declares, I'm leaving now. The wolf creature leaps through the air. Shen Luo, standing in a well-lit room, muses to himself. It seems I really found myself something good. He continues, a sinister smile spreading across his face. With Bei Ming's help, we'll be accomplishing something great. Those relatives who oppress me. Just you. Shen Luo thinks to himself, I just have to pretend like I'm an idiotic fan in front of him to let him feel like he's in control. The wolf creature snarls, you don't have to pretend, just act normal. Shen Luo retorts, what does that mean? Forget it, now isn't the time to talk about this. Shen Luo thinks, I'm going to visualize my demon power so I can keep track of how much I have left. That way I won't run out of it again. The wolf creature reflects, the stronger he grows, the better it is for me. I have no physical body, so I have to listen to him. The wolf creature continues, there is no alternative way for now. I can only take it one step at a time. In the future, I'll be the one taking the initiative. Shen Luo, holding a phone, says urgently, hello, is this Are you okay? I'm coming to rescue you now. It's me, Shen Luo. Shen Luo asks, Shen Luo, what's wrong? Did something happen to teacher? A phone screen shows a girl, and a message indicates she's sleeping soundly. My people found out something. Hurry up and watch the video that I sent you. Miao-chan explains that Justice Miao-chan is going to sneak into the school late at night to unveil the truth about this unusual incident. Shuang tells her to stop shooting, expressing a bad feeling about this and suggesting they go back. Miao-chan tells her that she already told her she is Miao-chan and not to say her real name in front of her fans. She asks if Yu is really at school and if this video should be from before something happened. She tells her to be a good friend and come with her. A voice calls out, saying that everyone will meet inside the school later. Xiao Tian exclaims that they have to hurry. Xiao Tian and another figure enter the school. A voice says to slow down and not drag them on the ground, noting that this is the place they both entered through. A figure is seen stepping forward, as the wolf creature and Shen Luo are seen kneeling. Shen Luo asks what is wrong. The wolf creature asks if he's saying the Naga's skill is above his, and Shen Luo denies it, saying he is overthinking it. Lord Tian sniffs, stating that he will let them get a glimpse of his sense of smell, but then realizes he can't smell anything. Close up on Lord Tian's face as he wonders how this is possible and that he has never encountered a situation like this before. Shen Luo picks up his phone. Someone asks if he is at the school already, and he confirms that he has just arrived. The person on the phone tells Shen Luo that they found another video and sent it to him, and to take a look. Shen Luo says okay and that he will watch it. Miao-chan is seen again, saying that everyone's cutest Miao-chan is back again and that they are on their way to the school's archive room, believing they can find clues there. Rustling sounds fill the air as Shuang urges Yu to run. Something strange is coming. Yu pauses, confused, wondering why she can't see. She drops her phone. The phone displays a trigger warning, urging her not to pick it up and just run. Something doesn't seem to be acting right. A monstrous figure appears, its eyes glowing ominously. What the hell is that? An unknown monster is chasing Yu, and they need to hurry to the school's archive room. Lord Tiango declares that he caught her scent and she's there. A voice calls out, let's go. Someone is so close, they nearly cannot uphold their integrity. The archive building looms in the distance, but there is no sense of the monster's aura at all. This is really weird. Lord Tiango states that he didn't smell any demons either. Xiao Tian tells him to stop being so skeptical, even if they didn't feel anything unusual. Xiao Tian realizes that it must be safe here. Lord Tiango agrees. The three-headed wolf creature stands ready to attack. The wolf creature prepares to strike, hoping to catch its target unaware. A massive paw slams down with incredible force. Bei Ming stares intently at the wolf creature, a question forming in his mind. A mirror barrier suddenly appears. Xiao Tian wonders aloud what the hell is going on. The wolf creature snarls, realizing no demon can hide their breath from Bei Ming, unless... The three-headed wolf creature is blocked by the mirror barrier. Bei Ming wonders what a mirror barrier is. Xiao Tian tells the wolf creature not to worry about the details, explaining that the mirror barrier creates two dimensions in one space. It seems that someone wants to hide something in the school. The wolf creature thinks there must be a conspiracy. Because this fellow's evil aura is the same as Teacher Tian's, the smell is also exactly the same. The wolf creature wonders if he is also a victim. The creature thinks that this human is extraordinary, but it doesn't matter. It wants to bite him to death. Humph. Never mind. Because you threatened Yuer's safety, you must die, but before this... Xiao Tian wants to get more information. Xiao Tian throws a punch. The punch rumbles as it connects. The wolf creature says that Xiao Tian can actually take this punch. It suggests that he not take it by the mouth. If his mouth got hit badly, how is he going to answer its questions? The wolf creature breaks free. It asks Xiao Tian what he just said. The wolf creature hardens its teeth and howls. The wolf creature says to let's run away and bite him. If he doesn't die, then we will die. The wolf creature swings a weapon. Xiao Tian blocks the weapon with a bam. The wolf creature thinks that its brute force is not small, but it is. The wolf creature, not in the mood for games, swings a massive tree trunk with incredible force. The tree trunk whips through the air, the speed almost imperceptible. The wolf creature is suddenly commanded to sit down obediently. A blinding explosion erupte. The wolf creature realizes he attacked too heavily, fearing he might have killed his target. Bei Ming, watching the scene unfold, is surprised by the turn of events. It can't die yet. Damn it. The wolf creature bites down with savage intensity. The wolf creature, seemingly afraid, hears a voice commanding him to be killed. I'm afraid. Hey, if you can understand what I'm saying, then tell me. Another explosion rocks the area as the wolf creature cries out, die. The wolf creature is struck by an unseen force, sending him reeling. The wolf creature, confused, wonders why he hears voices chattering in his ears. Bei Ming reveals himself as the source of the voices. So, it was you guys who were talking. Then it makes things much easier to handle. Tell me what you guys know. Bei Ming faces the wolf creature, who demands to know what they intend to do in the school and if there is any other conspiracy. The wolf creature thinks it is impossible that he can understand them, but decides to let's go. The wolf creature tells someone to back off and that they can't tell him, urging them to run now. The wolf creature thinks that they can't tell him because there are secrets that cannot be exposed. Xiao Tian speaks, saying if they don't tell him, then they might suffer more than just death. Xiao Tian thinks that this guy looks pretty good, and if he can use it as his body, wouldn't it be a good choice? The wolf creature thinks if it is strong enough, then it might work. Then, today is the day he can break free of the divine lock, and decides to do it this way. The wolf creature thinks that he needs to educate this ignorant little brother. Another wolf creature tells someone to forget it, stinky kid, and to leave this to him. He says that this guy is from the same tribe as him, as the boss of the tribe. The wolf creature is shown. Appearing in a burst of crimson energy, the wolf creature makes its presence known. The wolf creature speaks, its voice a guttural growl. You are. The wolf creature continues, its three heads snarling. Since you know who I am, how dare you boast in front of me? Looks like all your three heads are empty. I'm curious as to what's loaded inside them. The wolf creature muses, its eyes glowing with malevolent intent. Not enough. The power that it's exuding is still not enough. I need to agitate him further. Xiao Tian, boredly looking from the sidelines, hears the wolf creature's words. The wolf creature continues. It's hard for me to explain it to you with your limited intelligence. This great one just thinks that you'd be uncomfortable. The wolf creature continues, its voice dripping with disdain. Humans, as someone from the same kind, you should have stood by my side. The wolf creature roars, its rage palpable. A dull and stupid old geezer. A disgraceful dog who helps humans. The wolf creature snarls, its eyes burning with hatred. Fight. I don't want to die. I'll fight you. I'm going to eat you. Detestable. I don't care. I want to eat him. Eat him. The wolf creature declares, its voice echoing with malice. Gome. Before I had no choice but to be bullied by repulsive humans. Now that I have power, I want to enact revenge on them. The wolf creature finishes, its voice a triumphant howl. Then you won't give us away. He is swallowed. Xiao Tian is consumed by the wolf creature. The wolf creature, reveling in what it believes is a victory, boasts of its power surge. The wolf creature demands that the demon hurry and vomit him out. The wolf creature cries out in pain, realizing its power is getting out of control and its body is splitting open. Suddenly, the wolf creature explodes from within. Xiao Tian wonders why he suddenly exploded. The wolf creature's form begins to shift. The wolf creature spits something out. A small, black dog lands on the ground. The wolf creature, now in a weakened state, curses Xiao Tian's weak constitution. Xiao Tian taunts the wolf creature, revealing that being swallowed was part of his plan. The wolf creature realizes that Xiao Tian has benefited from the situation and vows to find another chance in the future. The small, black dog shivers. Someone wonders if this is the stray dog that Uncle has adopted, the one guarding the entrance. The small, black dog whimpers, I know. Em soda. Great heavenly dog. The wolf creature retorts, move quickly. Stinky brat, don't waste any more time. The wolf creature, perched on a staircase, dismisses the situation. It's good to meet troubles. The more troublesome it is, the better. Otherwise, I won't have the chance to get rid of this detestable and shameful chain. With an abundant demon energy, what are you scared of? Besides, I don't sense any other danger. Inside a cluttered room, the girl with the headband asks Yuer, the things you said before, what is it exactly? Why is there such a terrifying thing in school? The red-haired girl reassures her, I was right to bring you along. The girl with the headband, Yuer, expresses her fear. Yeah, I'm scared. Do you think it will die here? I regret forcing you to come to school. I'm sorry, because of me you're harmed. The red-haired girl tries to reassure her again. Problem, aren't we okay right now? Besides, I already called someone who's very reliable. He will definitely save us. The girl with the headband exclaims, that's great. The handle turns. The two girls gasp in fear. The door creaks open, and Yuer attacks with a broom, yelling, attack. A man peers through the doorway. The red-haired girl asks, Yuer. The red-haired girl exclaims, Hey, Ming. This is great. Yuer, you're okay. Ming stands in the doorway, accompanied by the wolf creature. The red-haired girl says yes. He embraces Miao-chan tightly. The wolf creature watches them. Miao-chan thinks, this is great. You finally came to save us. Finally, there's someone to save us. Miao-chan was really scared. An exclusive portrait of Miao-chan is shown. She thinks, my hero. Miao-chan will definitely thank you properly. You can pick any of the exclusive portraits that all of Miao-chan's fans want. Ming imagines Miao-chan in a bikini on a beach. The wolf creature imagines Miao-chan with hearts in its eyes. A crack is heard. Yuer asks, Ming, how long are we going to hug her? Did you enjoy it that much? Ming replies, in no way. You're misunderstanding me, Yuer. Ming says, all right, let's leave this place quickly. He thinks, wait a minute, stinky brat. Since you're here already, don't you want to use this chance to make it clear as to who's behind this incident? The wolf creature thinks, what Xiao Tian said is reasonable. If we just leave, we won't know when we'll have another chance to investigate the truth. Ming says, Yuer, I'll take you to a safe place first, but I can't go with you. I need to use this chance to clearly investigate the truth behind this matter. Miao-chan thinks. Miao-chan will also follow Master Hero. Yuer replies, if Ming won't go, then I won't go either. I'll follow you. And if we meet any danger, then I can share the burden together with you. The wolf creature says, they took the bait. It continues, follow me. I smell this similar evil energy that's coming from the depths of the school. Ming says, okay, let's go. Ming and the wolf creature are running. Ming and the wolf creature are running. The wolf creature thinks he will leave the server within a day. He will really do that like everyone. The echoing sound of footsteps reverberates through the spiral staircase. Bei Ming is embraced tightly by Yuer and Miao-chan. He wonders what they're doing here. Hey Ming, it is dark here, Miao-chan says, sounding a little scared. Afraid of the dark? That's not like you at all, Yuer, Bei Ming thinks. Then what about this? Yuer pinches Bei Ming's arm, causing him to yelp in pain. A wolf creature appears behind them. A voice booms, telling Bei Ming that if he's being pulled by both sides, he can give the speaker his body and let them deal with it. Boom! This is an eruption of evil energy? I got careless, Bei Ming thinks, shaking. I'm okay, Ming. I just breathe in a little bit of dust, Yuer says, coughing. Miao-chan is also okay. Damn it. If this continues, it's going to harm them, he thought, needing to find a way to protect them. Bei Ming turned to Yuer and Miao-chan. Yuer, Miao-chan, it'll be dangerous ahead, so both of you stay here and wait for me. He assured them that he would be fine, telling them not to worry and to stay in the area until he returned. With a swoosh, he moved forward. Yuer watched him go. But, Ming, won't you also be in danger? The wolf creature looked on, as Miao-chan exclaimed how cool this was, like Journey to the West. Bei Ming, already further away, told them he was leaving now and that they must remember not to walk out of that area before he came back. Got it, they replied. He knew now was not the time to talk about this. He must get this done quickly and investigate the source of this evil energy. If they delayed any longer, they would be in danger. Moving forward, Bei Ming could feel the strong wave of evil energy behind this wall. With a swoosh, he leaned in, wondering if the mystery behind all this was finally going to be uncovered. He swallowed nervously. What is this place? Why is it so strange? Meanwhile, the academic dean was on the phone. Wait a second. That familiar back is the principal's. He spoke into the phone. Yes. It has become more and more unstable recently. Give me a little more time. Energy is overflowing from there. Is that the root of the evil energy? It seems like Teacher Tion's matter and the previous collapse are all his doing. Beiming knew he should be careful. There's an extremely powerful and putrid smell coming from it. He was going to suffocate. Damn it. Even if he is the principal, he still cannot let him do anything he wants in the school. Before the situation worsens, he must first get rid of him. Wait, the thing inside that vessel is very strange. They cannot act rashly. He thinks to himself that if they should retreat, what if he can't find this place next time? Didn't he say this barrier is very powerful? He reassures the wolf creature not to worry. He's left a mark here, so it won't go outside their radar. The wolf creature responds that they should go, they're still around, and it really is not suitable to start a fight now. Elsewhere, the academic dean is on the phone, stating that he'll complete the refining of the magic weapon as soon as possible. The academic dean wonders if that was Beiming, and thinks to himself to consider himself lucky for not making a move on him when he was angry. Beiming thinks to himself, but why is he the one who broke in? Things are getting interesting. A voice says that Yu Er said she was terrified by what happened last night. She's feeling a little unwell, so she took a leave today to rest at home. Xiao Tian, tell me, Yu Er's fine, right? Xiao Tian responds that she's already back. What else can happen to her? The one who has problems is you. All morning you have just been asking and muttering about her. Someone asks Beiming why he is alone today, and if he was dumped by his little girlfriend. They remark that it's obvious. This kid is poor and crippled. Such an ugly man like aspiring after someone that he is not deserving of. It's just so funny. Someone asks if they were able to find Yu Er last night. Someone responds that yes, she's all right. Last night was too much, so she's feeling a little unwell and took a leave today to rest at home. Someone wonders what. Another person says that they can't feel any evil energy in the school at all today. Can it be nullified to such an extent? Someone whispers that they also help take good care of the other person. Rest assured. Also, they think it's better they keep their distance in public. It'll be safer for them to do things. Another person wonders if they have already done that. Xiao Tian remarks that having an ally makes it easier to take care of matters. Lord Tiango, in a thought bubble, suggests bringing Mu Ru Shui into the group. Xiao Tian states that he can't stand that personality of hers. Lord Tiango asks why he always mentions her, questioning if he has certain feelings towards her. In a thought bubble, Xiao Tian denies it, saying he could not possibly have his eyes on an ordinary mortal woman. Lord Tiango asks why Xiao Tian is blushing. Xiao Tian denies it. Beiming is seen walking in the background. Xiao Tian pats Lord Tiango's head. The academic dean looks surprised, wondering if the principal is making a move. He thinks that this is not how the situation should have played out. Beiming looks surprised, thinking, is it? Xiao Tian and Lord Tiango are seen again. The academic dean looks angry. Beiming greets the headmaster with a polite, good morning. The headmaster observes, Student Beiming, it seems that your eye bags are getting swollen. You must have slept very late last night. Beiming panics internally. Asterisk, is he testing me? Did he, by chance, notice me last night? Asterisk. He thinks, asterisk Ayoya, the headmaster caught me. I'm a little embarrassed to say this, but in order to make up for the homework that I missed, I stayed up all night to review. So, you really can act, asterisk. Beiming bows deeply to the headmaster, thinking, asterisk starts soon, so I really need to go. Goodbye, headmaster. Asterisk the wolf creature thinks, asterisk attack him. My ass. This is school time. Unless I'm a retard, I won't directly attack him at school. Asterisk. As Beiming walks away, he thinks, asterisk let's get out of the way first, and put off the trouble for later. First, after all, the headmaster is the hardest to not handle him in school, asterisk. The headmaster calls out, wait a minute, Student Beiming, come to my office first. I have a few matters that I want to ask you of. Beiming responds, oh, okay. He wonders, is he calling me to the office to kill me secretly? Inside his office, the headmaster thinks, asterisk, I have heard about student Beiming's family situation. With your disabilities, it must be very hard to live alone. Asterisk. Beiming thinks, asterisk, I didn't think that the headmaster was this patient. If he wants to continue this act, then I'll just go with it. Asterisk the wolf creature thinks, asterisk it's not hard at all. With the scholarship and the concern shown by the teachers and my classmates, I'm having a very happy life. Asterisk. The headmaster asks, are you doing okay in terms of your studies? You've been reviewing until late at night. Beiming thinks, asterisk it's okay. Heaven rewards the diligent. I believe as long as I study hard, I'll be able to enroll in a university. Asterisk. The academic dean speaks, acknowledging that the incident in the gymnasium was resolved thanks to Beiming. He adds that the school was able to save many students and maintain its reputation. The dean notes that such valor is rare. Beiming responds, stating that it is he who should thank the school. He points out that they didn't expel him and gave him another chance to continue studying. The dean thinks to himself that Beiming is acting like an idiot and that he can't waste any more time with him. The academic dean states that he has a question that he wants to consult with Beiming. The dean continues, mentioning that in an accident where a gymnasium collapsed, Beiming unthinkably saved 10 students. He asks if Bei Ming wishes to know how many kinds of people like him exist or how he did all those things. The academic dean thinks to himself that Bei Ming is feigning. Bei Ming responds that he even felt a little bit awkward and sorry for the dean. The academic dean laughs, stating that Bei Ming is a worthy foe and that he really likes him. The dean thinks to himself about dealing with smart people. The academic dean thinks to himself about last night's matter. The wolf creature speaks, urging the dean to attack directly, stating that the enemy has already showed his hand. The academic dean responds to Bei Ming, inviting him to give it a try. He warns him not to get too excited, since he can break into the enchantment he set up and defeat the... He explains that being a watchdog means Bei Ming has ability. The academic dean adds that he can make him directly enter the best university and give him the highest scholarship. The academic dean states that for a student, this is the most important thing. He adds that even though he can just give Bei Ming money directly, he's still a good educator. The dean says he knows the importance of giving a person a fishery rather than just a fish. He warns that if Bei Ming refuses his proposal, the academic dean ominously declares that the fate of Bei Ming and the girl he loves will be like this glass cup. The threat hangs in the air, the image of a shattered cup mirroring the unspoken danger. Bei Ming is visibly shocked. The academic dean continues, explaining that he can make UAR's college entrance examination so bad that even the worst university won't look at it. For the rest of her life, she will be trapped in a misery that she can't free herself from. The dean continues his veiled threats, his words dripping with malice. Bei Ming, his face contorted with rage, warns that if he has anything against him, he should charge towards him. But what is he doing involving UAR in this? He asks if he kills him right now, will he still have the chance to be pleased? Hearing those words, the academic dean asks if that means Bei Ming has refused his proposal. The academic dean declares that he will only do one thing for Bei Ming. Bei Ming retorts that the dean will arrange his own funeral. A palpable tension fills the room, punctuated by a series of sharp knocks at the door. The door is open as Mu Ru Shui announces her presence. She states she's there to report on the Student Council Union's weekly activities. The academic dean, surrounded by a dark aura, releases a sigh. Mu Ru Shui walks forward, her school uniform pristine. The academic dean observes Mu Ru Shui, noting her beauty. The academic dean dismisses Bei Ming, telling him he can leave first. The academic dean asks that his proposal be reconsidered. Bei Ming clenches his fist, acknowledging the headmaster's words. Mu Uxua walks past Bei Ming. Mu Ru Shui tells someone that now is not the time to attack. Bei Ming wonders why she said that. The school bell rings. Lin Ku stands with a white wolf creature, the latter remarking that the lady part of Guard of Deities is smarter than he thinks. A car drifts, kicking up water. Bei Ming is drenched by the car. He wonders how he became a drenched chicken. Lin Ku sits in the car with another person, who asks if he is waiting for the bus, saying that kind of vehicle is always crowded and full of body odor. Another person sits in the back of the car, silent. Bei Ming looks shocked. The white wolf creature tells Bei Ming to beat the hell out of them. Bei Ming says that he hates mosquitoes the most and must kill them all. Bei Ming attacks the people. Someone yells at the kid to stay away from their new car. The car is struck by something, the impact shaking the occupants. Bei Ming touches the car, a strange energy emanating from his hand. He raises his hand. The mosquitoes that provoke him usually die with just his hand. Another car screeches to a halt. A woman inside the red car asks what they are waiting for. She tells him to get in the car. Bei Ming gets into the red car. The woman thinks that the red Lamborghini is a beauty with a cool car, such a perfect combination, and that Bei Ming is just so lucky. The car speeds away. Shenluo thinks about why Mu Ru Shui took him, and that no matter what her purpose is, no one can take away the person that he has his eyes on. Shenluo thinks that it's inconvenient to speak elsewhere, that this is his private apartment, and he has set up a barrier to shield it from the outside world. He tells himself to just sit anywhere and wait for a while. Shenluo is anxious in the pink room, thinking that this is his first time in a girl's room besides UAR's, and that his heart is about to jump out of his throat. He also thinks that the whole room is pink, and that he didn't expect that there'd be a girly heart deep down inside the icy goddess cold exterior. The most torture-inducing moment now was this. The wolf creature's voice echoed in Shun Luo's mind. She's taking a bath now? What is she bathing for? Private apartment. Bath. Hey kid, do you know what this means? Shun Luo, looking concerned, wondered what it meant. The wolf creature continued, explaining that he could do whatever he desired, and no one would find out. It was time to let out the wolf within him. How can a pure virgin like you be able to read women like me, who has much more experience? Come on, let it out completely. Let out the wolf in me. Shun Luo's eyes widened in shock. The wolf creature urged him to try and make him tussle with this lady, as long as this rovies. Shun Luo, flustered, tried to calm down. What stupid dog is pretending to be a wolf here? This goddamn Xiao Tian must be trying to find a way to get me into trouble. This stinky dog is unbelievable. The wolf creature exclaimed that as long as his body's primal instinct is triggered, then it can seize his body. Stay alert. I feel a big, evil energy approaching. Today, we will do justice. Youngster, the evil has arrived. Get ready to fire. A woman in a towel asked, do you not want a bath? You are all wet. Shenluo, surprised, said that he didn't need it. The wolf creature said, Tisk, stupid kid. How do you not dare to take a taste of something that's been placed right in front of you? I'll just tell you straight. The woman sat and said that she has a friend who she grew up with together, Yi Xiao Shi. And Yi Xiao Shi is the daughter of that rich man, entrusting me to solve the problems going on in school. Do you remember the thing I said when I asked you to join forces with me? Well, there's a rich man who spent a lot of money. Xiao Shi was contaminated by some type of evil energy. Her dad has used all kinds of medical methods to treat her, but nothing worked. She's still unconscious to this day. He listened intently as Yi Xiao Shi explained, I went to school last night to investigate. I then saw your friend and another girl, but I suddenly lost their trail. Afterwards, I saw you, but you also suddenly disappeared. What exactly happened? How is all of this related to the principal? Bei Ming thought to himself, she could notice so much. That's why I recommended her before. She's very valuable as an ally. The wolf creature stood beside him. A view of the city is shown. A voice narrates, so this is what happened that day. A cup of coffee spills. A voice narrates, this old guy is really not good. Students have disappeared strangely before constantly, but every time it happened the news was suppressed. Yi Xiao, she continued, I had already started to doubt him from that time, but that old guy's been hiding very well, so I couldn't find any key clues. She has silently investigated this dangerous campus until now. But a phone rings. The screen displays Uncle Yi. The phone rings again. Yi Xiao, she is sitting on a couch. Bei Ming answers the phone. Hello. A voice narrates, Goddess 8 4th grade syndrome is really ingrained deep inside her bones. Even her ringtone is. Yi Xiao, she is on the phone, looking concerned. She says, Little Shui, where are you now? Xiao, she has finally woken up. But when she woke up, she attacked people like crazy. We can't hold her down anymore. Another voice says, Uncle, keep her under control. I'm on my way. I've already gotten all the information I could get from you, and since I know who the person behind all of this is, you no longer have to worry about it. I have something to settle now. You can leave. Bei Ming, accompanied by the wolf creature, says, No, I can't let you go on your own. In return for helping me of the situation this morning, let me help you too with your friend's matter. Let's go. You need to hide your demonic aura well, because there will be a lot of people from the Zhongming Bureau who have connections with the Yi family. Zhongming Bureau is a secret organization that still exists from the ancient days up till today. Filled with demon hunting specialists, they're responsible for hunting the demons that exist amongst humans and to maintain the balance of the human world. Those who exterminate demons after sunrise are called day hunters, while those who exterminate demons after sunset are called night hunters. I belong to the night hunter division. Both factions must strictly observe the time limit given and must not make any moves to violate the regulations. Who would think that this seemingly ordinary world would hide so many secrets behind its back? This is normal. There's still much that you don't know. Ordinarily, I shouldn't be telling you all these things, but I must let you know of the unfavorable situation that you're in. To conclude, if you want to avoid any troubles, be sure to remember my words. No matter what happens, don't attack anyone. Otherwise, the people in Zhongming Bureau will set their gaze on you. Okay, I came with you to solve your problems. How can I not attack? But hearing the serious warning that the goddess gave to me, I'm afraid that Zhongming Bureau is not going to be that easy. Xiao Tian, do you know these things? How can I know? There's a natural barrier amongst the three realms to maintain its balance. A demon of my rank is usually unable to enter the human world. So I've never heard anything at all about this Zhongming Bureau. The goddess deliberately revealed information to me. Besides kindly reminding me, it seems that she's also testing me. Several years ago, there was a time when the day and night hunters cooperated with each other. However, it is not absolutely impossible to cross boundaries between day and night hunting, and that is to fight against an incomparably powerful enemy, the heavenly dog who swallowed the sun and moon. She wonders if there really is a demon of the heavenly dog kind. The wolf creature chuckles, stating that he is strong in every aspect but his memory. The wolf creature admits he can't remember. The wolf creature thinks that whatever happens in the future, there will be chances to find out his true face. Right now, Xiaoxi's matter is the most important. Bei Ming remarks that he was unwittingly made a fool of because this is too extravagant, and poverty had put a limit on his imagination. Xiao Tian says that Mu Ru Shui smells right. He adds that it's that familiar scent, but this time it's stronger than it was previously. The scene shifts to a large room filled with people. It's Mu Ru Shui. She's a night hunter. Why is she rushing here in early daylight? Is she not acknowledging us day hunters anymore? Someone wonders who the handsome man behind her is, thinking it's normal for a goddess like her to have an attendant. The situation has taken a turn for the worse, and even the day hunters have no method to tackle it. Xiao Shui has arrived. Uncle Yi, don't be too agitated. Tell me what is the situation first. Uncle Yi explains that she was possessed by an evil spirit. When she woke up, she crazily attacked everyone. So he invited people from the Zhongming Bureau to come and help, but no one can control her. Uncle Yi says there was no other choice. so they work together to cast an enchantment on all four corners of her room in order to trap her temporarily. Xiao Shui thinks to herself that as a night hunter, she has no way to use her magic in daylight, as the sun has not yet sunk. Uncle Yi pleads with Xiao Shui, reminding her that Xiao Shi is his only daughter and begging her to save her. Xiao Shui assures him that Xiao Shi is her friend and that she will help her no matter what. Even if she can't use her magic powers, she'll think of another way to help Xiao Shi, she thinks. Xiao Shui's eyes widen in shock. Below, Xiao Shi is seen in a monstrous form. The monstrous Xiao Shi asks if Xiao Shui finally came, and if she knows how much Xiao Shi asks if she missed her. Xiao Shi unleashes a burst of energy. Xiao Shui wonders what happened to Xiao Shi and why she is in this form, and promises to help her. Xiao Shi thinks that she needs to find a way to delay until the sun has sunk, because only then can the seal on her magic power be removed. Energy continues to surge. Xiao Shi declares that Xiao Shui still remembers what she said, that no matter what happens, she will protect her. Bare feet tap impatiently against the floor. A figure lies on a bed, a plea escaping her lips. If you really want to help me. Xiao Shui, nestled in bed with another girl, confesses, do you know that I've actually liked you for a long time already? It's just that I was too weak before and didn't dare to express my true feelings. But today, please make my dream come true. A fist slams down on a table with a resounding bang. Xiao Shi, you. Standing outside, a figure wonders, what is that boy doing? He dresses up like a student. Maybe he's a student. Xiao Tian muses, I'm pondering over a childish question seriously. A figure with a wolf creature asks, son, then does it count as the sun setting? Xiao Shi smiles, thinking, then never mind. I was only mindlessly asking. A group of people observe. What is this boy exactly doing? The woman is inside battling, yet here he is hiding outside. You're truly a man who lives off his mistress. Xiao Tian wonders, should I go in and be a hero to save the princess? Will she feel so grateful that she'll promise her body to me? Ha ha ha. Xiao Shi, looking displeased, thinks a group of so-called professionals gathering around the entrance to chit-chat, yet don't dare to lend a hand to help. In place of your forefathers, I feel ashamed. Xiao Tian, standing beside Lin Ku, is surprised by the sudden attack. He wonders how the attacker got behind him without him noticing. Lin Ku reminds them to get out of the way if they don't want to get hurt. Lin Ku warns that if Xiao Tian wants to act all high and mighty, he should weigh his own capabilities first. Xiao Tian is annoyed by Lin Ku's words, telling him that it's none of his business. Mu Rushui is sent flying through the air. Looking forward, Bai Ming catches Mu Uksua. Bai Ming clutches Mu Uksua tightly. A spinning magical effect surrounds them. Mu Rushui asks what Bai Ming is doing, telling him not to do anything. Bai Ming thinks to himself that he cannot stand by and do nothing when a beauty is in distress. Bai Ming holds Mu Rushui, thinking that she is such a tsundere. Mu Rushui tells him that even if he didn't make a move, she could have settled this herself. Lin Ku and Xiao Tian observe the situation. Xiao Tian wonders what just happened, noting that Mu Rushui suddenly flew out of the room, but was then caught by Bai Ming. He thinks that Bai Ming really does have something up his sleeve. Lin Ku wonders why he felt a fleeting demon power, questioning if it's from Bai Ming and if he's a demon. Mu Rushui tells Bai Ming that during the day, it's the day hunter's hunting ground, and a little night hunter shouldn't be blindly forcing himself. She asks if he doesn't think she is Miss Mo. Yang Jian declares that someone has crossed the line, adding that night hunters should hide in the dark. Two men exclaim that Kuan Nan, their day hunter's beast, is here, and that his appearance has overwhelmed the entire place with his aura. Miao Chan scoffs, calling someone an arrogant little girl, and says that sooner or later they will bow down and lick the feet of this great one. Yang Jian tells someone that if they don't have much capability, he suggests they find a reliable man. Ming adds that he always liked to hook up with shady little demons. Yang Jian says that he is not talking about someone, calling them a useless little boy toy, and telling them not to aspire after someone that they're not deserving of. Yang Jian states that a good dog doesn't block the way, so if someone is tactful enough, they should get away quickly, as he can squish them with just his two little fingers. Ming says that this incident will definitely be resolved immediately. Yang Jian tells someone to be careful as he may accidentally kill them later, adding that he can handle this small issue in 5 seconds at most. Someone shouts, okay, and ready. Yang Jian is surrounded by energy. Someone exclaims that this is great with Brother Kuan's, and asks how it is possible that Brother Kuan just got in and was beaten out in a second. Yang Jian is bunjet. Someone says that weak dogs that only bark loudly and crazily in the city overestimate themselves, and then those that pass by are killed, adding that this saying is for them all. Lin Ke says that although he's not so sure what it means, since everyone is unwilling to make a move, they might as well let him try. Lin Ke puts something down, declaring that the youngsters nowadays are so ignorant. He thinks to himself that they should be sure to save Xiao Shi. Lin Ke tells the wolf creature not to misunderstand. He has no other intentions. He only wants to return the favor to Mu Rushui. He asks if the high pay has made it, so that the wolf creature doesn't want its life anymore. Uncle Yi tells Miao-chan that Uncle Yi is not incompetent. He has saved her life once before, she can trust him. Uncle Yi says that since little Shui said so, he leaves it to the youngsters. Lin Ku tells the wolf creature to rest assured and leave it to him. He's very experienced with these kinds of matters. The wolf creature wonders why this guy insists on helping him even though his identity will be exposed. Miao-chan's heart beats rapidly as she wonders if he likes her, if she will fall in love with him. The wolf creature calls Miao-chan that ungrateful woman. He wonders how she can forget that he saved her. He is the great one. Xiao Tian wonders what this is. Is it that he's jealous? Xiao Tian asks if he's jealous, wondering who's jealous. He claims he has seen all kinds of women and doesn't even know what jealousy tastes like. Lin Ke tells the wolf creature to forget it and stop joking. They have to get things done as soon as possible. Lin Ke says that they'll find the principal to settle matters with him once and for all. They cannot let any more victims appear in school. The wolf creature wonders what the hell. Who are the people who are possessed by evil energy more perverted than the previous? Person Angel sniffs, saying that this is Yu's scent. She wonders if someone came to play with her again. Person Angel wonders what play this is, an object fetish. She hopes that they can have some more fun with her, although it's another stinky man, but since they're pretty handsome. He raises his fist, a booming declaration echoing around him. Play? Sure. A spectral wolf growls at his side, ready for the coming battle. The man's expression hardens, a sinister smile playing on his lips. Since you love playing so much, I'll help you have fun. A dark aura emanates from the man in the suit. He's not normal. His presence is unsettling. Chains bind the blonde-haired girl to the bed. Like this, a voice echoes. The man in the suit stands before the tied-up girl, a sinister grin on his face. Like this, he repeats, the air thick with tension. The man's grin widens, a glint in his eyes. And also like this, he asks, holding up a strange object. The tied-up girl recoils in fear. No, no way. I don't want to do this shameful kind of play with you, she cries out. The man in the suit looks confused, a question mark hanging over his head. A wolf-like creature stands beside him, equally perplexed. What play, he wonders. The wolf creature looks at the tied-up girl. Look at what you've done. You've scared her so much she's become like this. The man in the suit raises his hands in a gesture of innocence. No, I think that we have a huge misunderstanding right here. I'm not a bad person. I came here to help you instead. Besides, we're still schoolmates. The tied-up girl, eyes wide with fear, begins to glow with a strange energy. Absorb? Absorb, she whispers. The tied-up girl stares at the man in the suit, her expression a mix of fear and anger. How can you do such nasty things and still say that you're not a pervert, she demands. The man in the suit looks exasperated, turning to the wolf creature for support. What the hell? From which manhwa did you learn this fact? It's actually a very normal thing. Women don't believe men if they are perverted. The tied-up girl glares at the man in the suit. I do now. If she was in her previous evil goblin state, I would have been able to attack her. But looking at her dainty, pitiful figure now, how can I raise a hand on her? If you can't do it, then I'll do it. I do not show pity and tender love for women. Lin Ke thinks to himself that the girl is very defensive right now, so he has no way to forcefully absorb the evil energy in her. He needs to weaken her consciousness first. That being said, there's only one trick left to try. He wonders what he should do. The only trick? The wolf creature watches as Lin Ke approaches the tied-up girl. Lin Ke tells the wolf creature to calm down and not be too nervous. If he relies on him for just a moment, everything will be okay. Everything's going to be all right. The tied-up girl wonders why she does not have a single ounce of courage to resist him. Could it be that it was all scared away by his aura? No matter what you do to me. The tied-up girl asks him to please be gentle. Lin Ke is blushing and says that he has no strength to explain anymore. They're clearly not talking about the same thing. Lin Ke says okay, he will do it gently. Then here I come. Uncle Yi says that this voice looks like the situation of the battle inside is more heated than expected. Someone says that he's just bluffing and that he's afraid the one taking lead in this situation is not that boy. How detestable. What is that brat doing inside? Let me see what's happening inside. Uncle Yi, you can't come in now. Please believe in him. You rushing inside will only hinder him in saving Xiao Shi. Additionally, if you go in there, you'll risk being infected with evil energy too. Someone wonders what sort of method he is using to save her. The sound of this activity is way too loud. The tied-up girl thinks that he can't be. Lin Ke says that she's fine now and that they can go check on her inside. The tied-up girl is relieved. The tied-up girl, Yi Xiao Shi, calls out, seemingly relieved, D-Daddy. In a flashback, Yi Xiao Shi is embraced by a man in a suit. A speech bubble indicates that it's all right and just a dream. The man is revealed to be Yi Nantian, her father. Others in the background discuss the situation. The flashback continues, showing Yi Xiao Shi with a blank expression. Back in the present, Uncle Yi demands a detailed explanation from Lin Ke about how he got rid of the evil energy in Yi Xiao Shi's body, also questioning why her clothes are so disheveled. Lin Ke begins to explain, flashing back to the moment he was with Yi Xiao Shi. In a flashback, Lin Ke explains that he tickled her until she got side cramps, weakening her consciousness and allowing him to absorb the evil energy. The flashback shows Yi Xiaoxi's reaction to being tickled. Uncle Yi, impressed, acknowledges that Lin Ku solved something even the day hunters and Xiao Shui couldn't do, calling him Yi Xiaoxi's lifesaver. He then prepares to leave. Yinan Tian, Yi Xiaoxi's father, reflects on how he has never met someone as calm as Lin Ku, even when offered a reward. He resolves to protect him. The crowd around them senses an immense pressure coming from Lin Ku, wondering what kind of reward he will ask for. Uncle Yi is confused as Lin Ku tries to leave, thinking about how much reward is appropriate. Lin Ku, in reality, thinks that he can earn money by doing these kinds of things, but he only did it to help Mu Ru Shui. Uncle Yi offers him 10 million as a reward, shocking him. Lin Ku is surprised by the offer. The wolf creature thinks to himself, hey brat, if any condition is fine, then we definitely must do that. Yinan Tian thinks to himself that he said 10 million in order to show consideration and take care of his image, and he didn't think that a young man like Lin Ku would consider such a thing so thoroughly. Lin Ku is still surprised by the offer. Yinan Tian thinks to himself that he knows that Yinan Tian regards his daughter more than his life. He thinks that what Lin Ku says makes a lot of sense, and that he didn't know this boy had such a deep and astute thinking. The other man thinks that Lin Ku is detestable and that he is really enviable. Lin Ku thinks to himself, how many pairs of AJs can I buy with that? A woman with long white hair says that Lin Ku helped her friend and she owes him one. She says that as long as he says it, whatever the condition, she will agree to it. She wonders what condition is fine. Yinan Tian thinks to himself that only 10 million. If it was him, he would have at least asked for 100 million. Who doesn't? The wolf creature thinks to himself, hey brat, if any condition is fine, then we definitely must do that. The wolf creature thinks to himself, what's wrong, brat? That? What do you mean that? Of course, the one and only thing that all men desire. A woman with long blue hair is wearing an X-rated apron. A pair of legs are shown. The wolf creature says, fucking mutt, you're several thousands of years old and you're still saying this kind of stuff? Do you want me to castrate you? The wolf creature tells Bei Ming to stand right there. A group of men are ready to kill Bei Ming. One of them asks if they're done complaining. Yinan Tian tells them to stop, saying that Bei Ming is his VIP and whoever dares to make a move on him means that they're dissatisfied with him. A man in a suit is surprised. A group of people are standing around. One of the men says that since Boss Yi is willing to go to such extent, he has nothing more to say. He tells the others to let's go and that he will also go to Chongming-ju and greet the people there, so he won't embarrass them. Yinan Tian tells someone that they're lucky this time to have Boss Yi to be on their side, but they won't have such luck in the future because Kuan-nan, is here. Yinan Tian says that he has his eyes on someone. Bei Ming bumps into Yinan Tian. Bei Ming is hurt. Someone asks what's wrong, Brother Kuan, and why he suddenly looks so hurt and what happened. Now that the matter has been resolved, he states that he will be leaving. Someone asks how they can let their savior leave the place hungry and requests that he stay for dinner. He replies that it's okay and that he still has some other things. He tosses his car keys, stating that someone could drive his car back. He wants to stay here and accompany Xiao Shi, so he can't send him back. Mu Ru Shui says that there's no need, as she has already made arrangements. Yinan Tian says that he'll take his leave now and will see them at school. Mu Ru Shui wonders what this kid's background is, as he even refused her kindness. Someone whispers that they saw the car that Mu Ru Shui drove, an Aventador worth almost 10 million. Someone comments on what a hero he is, having reached the level of treating money as dung. Yinan Tian says okay, no problem. A taxi driver complains that Yinan Tian made him wait too long for his online ride-hailing service, and that he will have to increase the price. He thinks to himself that if he can't drive, what's wrong with being extravagant for once and calling for a taxi? The wolf creature thinks that Yinan Tian can get off the car and chase it from behind. He thinks that he knows and understands, but thinking about it, the kid has been pretty lucky lately. Not only did he absorb a lot of evil energy and turn it into demon power, but he even made an abundant amount of money easily this time. The wolf creature thinks that Yinan Tian is lucky. He reflects on how he had his smooth times before, but a sudden car accident completely changed his outlook on life. Yinan Tian thinks that it made him understand to not be overly optimistic at any time. The wolf creature says that he's right too, and that his little girlfriend is still unwell and resting at her house. Yinan Tian thinks that if he's not happy about it, then oh yeah, Yue was feeling unwell and took a leave today. Luckily, the wolf creature reminded him about it, and he has to rush to see her now. He tells the driver to please change the destination, as he's not going home first. Ming arrives at Yue's house, exclaiming that he's here to visit her. Someone says what a good boy he is, and that he hasn't been here for a while, which is a good thing. He thought to himself that he should do so, and that he cannot always just come over to eat. He decides to go and see Yue now. Ming knocks on Yue's door, announcing his arrival. Yue, I came to see you. Receiving no response, Ming wonders if she is asleep. He also questions if he should smell anything. Cursing under his breath, Ming bursts into Yue's room, accompanied by the wolf creature. Yue, are you alright? Lying in bed, Yue remains unconscious. Ming senses evil energy within her body, wondering if it's from the basement the previous night. The wolf creature observes that Yu Er's conscious mind is affected, possibly due to her fever. Ming thinks to himself that she's lucky she has not been deeply corroded by evil energy. Ming quickly reaches out to Yu Er, preparing to absorb the evil energy. Yu Er remains still, lost in her unconsciousness. A faint howl escapes her lips. Ming continues to absorb the energy, thinking that she still acts the same as when she was a kid and that he'll just absorb it like this. He believes Yu Er should be fine soon. As he absorbs the energy, Ming thinks to himself that it's a blessing in misfortune and that he has to absorb this evil energy. I don't think so, he exclaims. Having absorbed all the evil energy, Ming realizes that Yu Er's fever still shows no signs of abating. Then what's the situation now? Is there still any other reason behind this? Damn it. Yu Er kicks in her sleep, still seemingly affected by something. Yu Er lay in bed, her fever still raging. Ming turned, frustration etched on his face. God damn it. Am I really not able to do anything to help? Beside him, Xiao Tian watched with a concerned expression. Yu Er, still blurry and half awake, mumbled, "Raise a husky." Xiao Tian's eyes narrowed, a flicker of something unreadable passing through them. Ming leaned closer to Yu Er. Ming, you're here. Huh? Strange. When did you see Xiao Tian? Xiang Tian tilted his head, a low growl rumbling in his chest. Huh? What is that? The image of a deity flickered in his mind, followed by a burst of laughter. All? Could it be? He hoped Yu Er was just spouting nonsense, not wanting to drag her into these troublesome things. Xiao Tian watched from the doorway, his expression unreadable. The wolf creature muttered, "This human can't really see me, right? If that's the case, then things will get more complicated." Xiang Tian focused, sniffing the air. "This scent." He snarled, frustrated. "Come out. Stop hiding. Do you think you can conceal your aura behind evil energy without me noticing?" "How naive." Xiao Tian questioned. "What?" "Xiao Tian, are you saying that there's a demon inside Yu Er's room?" Xiang Tian continued his search, muttering, "Where is the demon? Why can't I feel it? How detestable." A shadowy figure climbed under the bed. Xiang Tian paused, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. "Huh, so you can notice me in this state too?" Xiao Tian exclaimed. "Xiang Tian, he can see you?" "So this guy." The wolf creature realized. "That's right. He's very strong. In addition to that, the aura that this guy is exuding is not a demonic aura, but scorching hot spirit energy." He laughs, a chilling sound that echoes through the room. "You know how amazing I am, and yet you still don't run away? Are you planning to bleed like a river and be plunged into an abyss of misery?" Lin Ku stands beside the bed where Yu Er sleeps, the wolf creature at his side. "Xiang Tian, as a former villain, could you have said such an egotistical line?" The wolf creature interjects. "How could I? If a villain speaks too much, he dies, so I usually shut my mouth and just proceed to devour them." He adds, "Can the both of you have respect and not ignore me? In any case." A fiery figure appears, declaring, "I am a fire god." The fiery figure continues, "The consequences of provoking me until I'm angry is very severe. If I'm just a little bit serious, I can burn this whole earth." The wolf creature thinks, "Is this the sixth heavenly fire god?" Linkiskiviko thinks, "Impossibile. How can a heavenly fire god appear in the human world?" Xiang Tian stands with fire swirling around him. He moves with a swoosh. Lin Ku says, "Don't worry, Xiang Tian. I have another question. Since you said that he's the heavenly fire god." A hand reaches towards the fire. A voice says, "What did you say?" Now I feel a burning sensation at all. Lin Ku says, "You're the great fire god." Xiang Tian, terrified. "What's wrong? Can't you deal with an insignificant human?" The wolf creature thinks, "Who's terrified? Nonsense." Lin Ku says, "Just an illusion." The wolf creature thinks, "Hey, what jokes are you playing? If it's an illusion, how comes I can't see through it?" Lin Ku says, "As for the whereabouts of your real body." A hand points toward the vase. A voice says, "It must be in this thing." Another voice thinks, "Huh? Are you kidding me? You're saying that a fragile vase is his real body." A voice says, "I'm not talking about the vase. I'm talking about the flame inside the vase." He recalled using the spirit snake's heat-sensing skills, but he hadn't sensed any heat from the fire in front of him. On the contrary, only his and Yu Er's body temperature, and the flame inside the aromatherapy vase exuded heat. The flame's spirit trembled. Since he had said he was a fire god, he was most likely to have the appearance of a flame. And in this room, the one and only flame was the one in the vase. Lord Tiango exclaimed that Lin Ku's investigative skills were amazing. He hadn't thought that he could figure out what was going on so well in such an anxious situation, and he really admired him. The flame spirit apologized, saying he just wanted to scare them a little and didn't dare to do anything else. Linka thought to himself that the sprout's appearance was too big compared to its previous form, and it was so cute. He then asked the tiny thing who exactly it was, why it was in Yu Er's room, and what purpose it had. Lord Tiango told him to go away, calling him Smelly Bei Ming, and saying he didn't want to speak with him. The flame spirit was furious. The flame spirit said that he was wasting his breath on him, and in just one bite, he would swallow him. Anyone who humiliated him didn't deserve to breathe. Lord Tiango retorted that he was the one who always involved Yu Er in dangerous situations, and he hated him. The flame spirit asked if he knew his name and if he recognized him. He then revealed that he was originally the sixth heavenly fire god that made pills of immortality. But because he came into the human world out of curiosity, unexpectedly, most of the power was taken by the enchantment placed on the boundary between realms, and now, he only remained as this little flame. Lin Ku stated that since he wasn't a demon, he should just go away and not stay there and affect Yu Er. If not, then he didn't care who he was, he would not have mercy on him. The flame spirit asked if he could hear him clearly and if he could say it again. He thought to himself that if he left, this girl would die. Lin Ku asked what he had said and demanded that he explain to him how that could be. The flame spirit explained that when humans are born, each of them have 3 flames. If the flame weakens or dies out, it's easy for them to be corroded by evil demons. And this child, ever since she was born, Yu Er lacked 1 flame. If he hadn't stayed by her side to serve as a replacement for one of her flames, she would have long been eaten by evil demons. The sixth heavenly fire god declares it's all thanks to him that the evil demons can't invade her body. Lin Ku replies that since he said all of that, that seems to be the case. Yu Er was really worried for her, but at the age of 10, it seemed like she was reborn. Not only was she not sick, but her physical powers surpassed Lin Ku, a boy. Yu Er thinking that's all because of her. The sixth heavenly fire god is proud. A wolf creature asks why he is so proud of himself, stating that if he didn't find a human to attach to, he also would have perished into nothing. Lin Ku thinks that's so much for silently guarding Yu Er for all these years. He's sorry if he's offended him with the way he spoke before. The sixth heavenly fire god thinks that he finally knows this one's hardest to curry favor with. Lin Ku states that it's something that is involved with Yu Er's life and death, and asks him to please agree. With the protection of the sixth heavenly fire god, Yu Er is temporarily protected, but a bigger danger still looms in the distance. Sunlight streams through the window as Bei Ming slumbers peacefully in his chair, a white wolf curled up at his feet. Aiming is called out, but he remains asleep. A voice wonders if so many strange things have been encountered. Bei Ming is woken up by Yu Er. He thinks to himself that this isn't right. Yu Er continues to try and wake Bei Ming up. Yu Er says that Bei Ming has used the same excuse for 10 years and asks if he can't find another one. She then jokes with him. Bei Ming agrees to get up. He thinks to himself that Yu Er really irritates him by creating such a ruckus in the morning. The wolf creature asks Bei Ming if he was thinking about eating Yu Er's meat for the whole night and says that he feels like he should castrate him. The wolf creature says that last night, Yu Er, who was severely ill, became so energetic like this, and that little Ding Ding really has a few tricks up his sleeves. Bei Ming thinks to himself that even though he begged little Ding Ding last night to not overexert himself, he needs to protect Yu Er himself from having excessive stress. He then thinks that this is just his wishful thinking and that no matter what the future will bring, he will not hesitate to protect her. The wolf creature asks Bei Ming if that isn't another thing to do and says that it looks like being in love is a true disease and that he becomes a pervert. The wolf creature then asks Bei Ming what's wrong with him these days and says that he heard from his parents that he was worried and guarded Yu Er for the whole night. The school day begins, students making their way to class. He walks alongside the wolf creature. Yu Er greets Bei Ming with a cheerful, "Good morning." Yu Er exclaims, "My hero," as she goes in for a hug. A student thinks to himself that it's only early morning at the school gates, and Yu Er is already doing such wonderful acts. Yu Er jokes that Bei Ming is being worried. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he doesn't feel any demonic energy from Yao Chan. He wonders if the demonic energy could have been transmitted into another person. Yu Er says that she didn't forget the pictures that she agreed to give Bei Ming. Yu Er pulls out a picture and says, "Ah, that's right, brave hero." Bei Ming is shocked to see a private room photo with body fragrance and lip print. He thinks to himself, "Wow." Another student thinks to himself to let Bei Ming go because he's still a student. Bei Ming senses that the murderous aura is getting more intense. He thinks he can hear whispers of hungry demons. Bei Ming thinks to himself that they can't stay here for long. Bei Ming realizes that the wolf creature is Xiang Tian. Bei Ming thinks that this time the barrier is so big that the whole school might be warped up. He has a bad feeling about the headmaster and thinks he must be up to something. The wolf creature, chained and plotting, thinks to himself that he can't just sit around doing nothing. He must take the initiative and launch an attack to gain the upper hand. This is going to be fun. Ever since studying that rare book all night, the wolf creature realized that he'd overlooked something, the human heart. The book is titled Methods of Cultivation Assembled by Masters. Xiao Tian is called by someone. The voice tells him, "Xiang Tian, what are you dazing around for? Let's go." Xiao Tian thinks to himself that he will definitely take this opportunity to fight the principal. The wolf creature thinks to himself that he had always thought that with absolute power, he could control everything, but now he intends to thoroughly capture someone's heart. Bei Ming clutches his chest, feeling a sudden constriction in his heart. He gasps, "What is this?" It's constricting my heart. When everything finally returned to peace, was it a coincidence that Bei Ming's heart constricted in the campus? Or was it premonition to something dangerous? Next episode, an intense house quake. Afternoon sunlight streams through the window as Bei Ming and Xiao Tian stand on the red carpet. Bei Ming thinks to himself, "Brat, are you actually going to directly knock at his door, go in his office, and declare war? Although it's a little bit stupid, I quite like it. I know that you would like a stupid approach, but this time I'm not here to declare war." Looking at the situation this morning, the chairman seems like he's up to something, or he's just deliberately showing off his strength to intimidate me. Bei Ming continues his internal monologue, agreed to his request in order to placate him for a while. Since when has this boy been so calm and collected? Looks like the pressure that the chairman is putting on him is not enough. Hurry up and finish reading the book, and then enter society. That is the place full of real danger. That is where I will have my chance. But those are things for the future. Right now the present matter is more pressing. Start the capture by assault plan. Bei Ming knocks on the door to the chairman's office. "Good morning, Chairman. I am Bei Ming. I wish to have a word with you." Thermal induction scans the room. Bei Ming wonders, "Are you in there?" Xiao Tian, his expression unreadable, asks, "Xiao Tian, can you still find the way to the basement we went to last time?" Bei Ming thinks, "There's no one there. How odd. Where could he have gone in the afternoon break? Could it be? I'm planning to act like I've..." From Xiao Tian's perspective, the objective is to capture by assault, starting by increasing the other party's trust until he will always follow his orders. Xiao Tian asks, "Xiao Tian, what are dozing off for? I'm asking you if you can still find the basement that we went to before." Bei Ming, visibly annoyed, thinks, "Is this really a choice?" This answer is obvious. Bei Ming's anger rises as he thinks, "You're suggesting to search for information in the chairman's office? Oh, this idea is not bad. But why do I feel like you harbor evil intentions, an intent to make me fall into a trap? What the hell? I'm not picking the right choices at all. How do I even play this?" He glares at Xiao Tian, who maintains a sickly sweet smile. The scene shifts to a view of the chairman's office. Bei Ming thinks, "I don't think that the chairman would be stupid enough to leave crucial information in his office. This place is too conspicuous." He exclaims internally, "My patience has its limits. I give up." He examines a photo, a crucial item depicting the chairman with a woman in a pink dress. The image seems to trigger a sense of disbelief. Bei Ming acknowledges that Xiao Tian has found some crucial information. Xiao Tian wags his tail, prompting Bei Ming to tell him to stop, stating it's not something worth praise. A wolf creature bites a book, the sound echoing in the room. The wolf creature appears lost and mutters that he is lost. Xiao Tian asks what's wrong with him and why his mood has suddenly gotten down, telling him to just worry about himself and that he wants to be left alone. Bei Ming expresses surprise, questioning what this is. The chairman's goal was to refine evil energy and cure blindness. Bei Ming and the wolf creature are in a room. Bei Ming feels the same kind of feeling he had when he was taking that makeup examination, but this time, it's much more intense. The wolf creature wonders if it could be that it collapsed again. Bei Ming and the wolf creature are near a window. Bei Ming notices that the evil energy has spread throughout the campus. If they don't stop it quickly, everyone in the school will be corroded by evil energy and transform. The consequences of that would be too devastating to imagine. Bei Ming wonders what exactly the chairman is planning to do. Bei Ming declares that he won't let him off so easily, telling Xiao Tian to quickly bring him to that basement, stating he needs to stop the chairman. Xiao Tian tells him to follow him. A broadcast message declares the speaker to be the director of teaching affairs, followed by instructions for students to evacuate in an orderly fashion due to an earthquake. Bei Ming, hearing the broadcast, is confused by the message. The director warns that the evil energy has spread outside, and leaving the classrooms is akin to seeking death. The director thinks to himself that he must stop the misinformation being spread so that the students remain safely inside their classrooms. A visual representation of the evil energy is shown. Inside the broadcasting room, a man asks how they managed to contact the chairman, but another replies that the phone has no signal. The director thinks that he always has to deal with these problems himself. Bei Ming is seen with the director, who asks what he is doing there and tells him to go out to the public square quickly to avoid danger. The director asks him to hear him out. Bei Ming asks the director to believe him no matter what he says. The director says that the best thing to do is to make every school teacher close the windows of their classrooms well and ask the students to stay inside to delay the spreading of evil energy. He then asks Bei Ming if he is stupid and what his purpose is. Bei Ming says that the director wants to seize the opportunity to take revenge because he almost chased him out of the school. The director says that even though the chairman was merciful enough to let Bei Ming stay in school and give him another opportunity to study, he still doesn't know how to be grateful and reflect on his actions. The wolf creature is seen behind Bei Ming. The wolf creature says that humans are always like this, foolish creatures that only believe what they want and deny what they don't understand. It looks like they don't believe him one bit. Bei Ming thinks that is impossible and he'll never let everyone stay in the classroom to say one thing and start here. The academic dean, flanked by others, continues his tirade. Whatever you say, I don't believe you, he exclaimed. In the background, Bei Ming remains silent, a storm brewing within him. What are you doing, staring at me so stupidly? Get back to your classroom. Elsewhere, Xiao Tian, in his wolf form, watches Bei Ming. Xiao Tian, he thinks to himself. Bei Ming, lost in thought, reflects, looks like my ordinary and beautiful school life is about to end here. A close-up reveals Bei Ming, his arm now transformed into a demonic appendage, crackling with dark energy. A wave of force sends the academic dean reeling, his glasses askew. A younger man with spiky brown hair looks on in shock. What's going on? The gray-haired man with horns narrows his eyes, a predatory aura suddenly emanating from him. He wonders, why is this brat suddenly exuding a predatory aura? Is this still the same disabled boy that I knew before? The gray-haired man's hands glow with power. He apologizes, sorry, but my only option is... The gray-haired man unleashes a blast of energy. He declares, to offend you. The academic dean shields his face from the blast, his expression a mix of shock and pain. The younger man beside him cries out, why did it suddenly explode? What did you do, boy? A man with dark hair and a serious expression states, that was not an explosion, director. The gray-haired man with horns stands amidst the chaos, explaining, I precisely controlled a range of damage, plus there was no one next door, so this wouldn't have caused any personnel casualties. The academic dean looks on, bewildered. What? The gray-haired man with horns continues, not appropriate to do this, but I just want this to testify one thing. A young man with brown hair clenches his fist, declaring, in this world, there's still a lot of things that can't be explained by normal logic. Another man with brown hair, identified as Bei Ming, adds, things like how you can't understand how a crippled person like me can do such things that even normal people can't do. A third man with black hair scolds, Bei Ming, what are you doing? Do you hate the schools and teachers so much that you would do such a thing? To think that you would actually use dynamite to break the school's public property. A white-haired figure with fox ears observes the scene, thinking, look at that. What did I say? To such an ignorant group of people, your actions are like playing a lute to a cow. It's useless and will just waste your time. He continues, I think that this boy, because of his disability, became antisocial and grew a tendency for violence. He concludes, right? The academic dean's face contorts with rage. Right, that must be the case. Quick, call Evan, he barks. He thinks to himself, wondering if Bei Ming had been pretending to be weak all along. Then all this time, he pretended to be weak? I've purposely made things difficult for him. Then will he? The academic dean's mind races, picturing a grim outcome. Cruelly take revenge on me, he wonders, imagining Bei Ming surrounded by flames. I will surely die. I'm done for. If this guy really is an antisocial, violent person. The academic dean's voice trembles as he continues to shout. Squeak, if you don't get any closer, I know that I'm in the wrong. I shouldn't have made things difficult for you in the first place. It's me who is at fault. Bei Ming stands amidst the chaos, seemingly unfazed by the academic dean's outburst. He thinks, Bei Ming reflects on the situation. I know that you can't see my true motives, but it is not my intention to take revenge against you by spreading your secrets. If you think that this is not enough as insurance. The academic dean continues to shout, his face a mask of desperation. Right now, the most pressing matter is to notify everyone in the classrooms and take refuge. A close-up reveals the academic dean's clenched teeth, a sign of his mounting anxiety. The academic dean slams his hand down on a microphone, preparing to address the entire school. The academic dean's voice booms over the intercom. All teachers and students, please pay attention. I am a director of the teaching affairs. I am now giving a new order to take refuge. All teachers and students. He continues, his voice echoing through the school. Please go back to your respective classrooms and close all the windows properly. After this, please wait for the next instructions. I repeat. The academic dean's announcement causes a stir among the students. Some whisper in confusion, while others rush to follow his orders. One student complains about their shoes being stepped on. The wolf creature addresses the students, telling them to return to their respective classrooms. The wolf creature continues, noting that everyone outside the classrooms is successfully returning, and praising someone's decision as correct. Bei Ming expresses his gratitude for being believed in, stating that he can now exert all of his energy to solve the source of the evil energy. The academic dean, looking concerned, tells Bei Ming that he is putting his future at stake for this. It seems like two people who usually don't get along can actually trust each other in a moment, thus creating a correct decision. The purple energy source pulses with power. It's right in front of him, but he must first calm the chairman's mood down before trying to speak to him. The academic dean urges someone not to rush forward, reminding them that the school is at stake and that rushing could implicate all the innocent teachers and students in the school. The wolf creature notices that something looks like the chairman and asks what happened to him. It seems like he forcefully removed the seal from the prayer wheel and is suffering from the backlash. Bei Ming supports the academic dean, who tells him to calm down and be courageous like a man. Bei Ming declares that he will absorb this evil energy until it's finished. But the wolf creature warns him that the primordial strength in this vessel is not something that a weak, ordinary boy like him can handle. He clutches the golden orb, preparing to absorb the evil energy. The wolf creature looms behind him. Xiao Tian cries out, "What are you doing? Let go of me, Xiao Tian." A surge of raw power erupts, bathing the area in blinding light. The wolf creature observes the unfolding events, questioning, "What is this?" Xiao Tian's hands are now covered in red veins, a sign of the encroaching evil energy. Xiao Tian declares, "I have a plan, and it's an easy one at that." The wolf creature responds, "Give me your body. With my primordial spirit, you can increase the grade of your body and absorb this evil energy in a blink of an eye." Xiao Tian agrees. "All right, do it quickly, although I know you don't have any good intention. But as long as you can solve the problem in front of us, I'm willing to give my body to you." Meanwhile, Bei Ming appears, grabbing Xiao Tian. Xiao Tian exclaims, "Bei Ming." Bei Ming's eyes widen in surprise. Bei Ming grabs him, declaring that it's fine even if he doesn't join him. But then, Yang Jian wonders why Bei Ming must oppose him. A massive explosion erupts. Bei Ming stands amidst the blast. Yang Jian scoffs, calling Bei Ming's talent insignificant and questioning if that's all the power he has. Yang Jian declares that Bei Ming disappoints him. The two clash, energy crackling between them. Yang Jian asks if Bei Ming is serious. Yang Jian is shocked that Bei Ming could shatter his strongest barrier so easily. He reflects on how Bei Ming, even as chairman, didn't care about the safety of the whole school and did all these dangerous things. Bei Ming is struck by an unseen force, wondering what Yang Jian's goal exactly is. Yang Jian tears at the material in his hands, a manic glint in his eyes. "My goal? Ha ha ha." He continues, his voice laced with dark amusement. "You've searched my office before, you must already know what my goal is." He slams his hands down, the sound echoing in the room. "Just to save your own daughter, how can you disregard the safety of the whole school? You are the chairman." He pauses, a flicker of something akin to sincerity crossing his face. "For her, I will sacrifice anyone, including myself." A flashback flickers in his mind, a memory of desperation. It's been 10 years. From being a lofty educational worker, I've been reduced to selling my life to an organization and being their evil lapdog. All of this is to cure my daughter's eyes. Yang Jian's expression hardens. "Don't rush. I want to know who's the true mastermind behind this. For the matter of giving over my body to you, just wait for a while." A thought echoes in his mind. I think that he's reached the limit of his state of mind. "Quick, give your body to me." A monstrous wolf creature snarls, its eyes burning with ancient malice. "Does it have something to do with your?" Yang Jian is surrounded by swirling dark energy. Evil energy? How naive. How can evil energy be this strong? What's truly sealed here is a deity. His eyes widen in realization. What? Serpent spirit Oculus. Could this be the previous? A vision unfolds, showing the wolf creature bathed in ethereal light, its eyes glowing with power. One whose eyes are dug out by humans. A voice echoes, "I absolutely didn't expect that such a thing could be sealed inside a school." Yang Jian's face is etched with a grim determination. "It's been 10 years since then, and both of my hands have been soaked with countless sacrifices' blood, but it still hasn't been purified. Looks like I am still too merciful. Ha ha ha." He continues, his gaze hardening. "Why don't you go to the hospital to save your daughter? Why run to an underground room to fiddle with such evil energy? Serpent spirit Oculus. I said all of this just so you can understand the reason for your death. Ha ha ha, because I just realized that." Yang Jian's expression is a mask of cruel amusement. "What will you do now? Didn't you want to be the hero that saves the whole school? For everyone's sake, are you willing to sacrifice yourself? Ha ha ha." The wolf creature's voice booms, filled with impatience. "Are you seriously considering that? Don't do these idiotic things. Right now, the best method is to quickly give your body to me. Let me solve these matters." A classroom building stands in the background as a student wonders what the reason for the chaos could be. Students flee in terror, the idiotic old head's words about earthquake safety long forgotten. A dark energy emanates from some of them. A figure demands that everyone come back and obey the school rules, but the transformed students pay no heed. One of them is shocked by something. The students realize that some of their classmates have transformed into demons and scream in terror. The students run, realizing that some of their classmates have suddenly become insane and are attacking everyone without discrimination. Shuang Shuang wonders why there are horrible shrieks. Shuang Shuang tells another student to go back to the classroom first, while she goes to see what's happening. The other student insists on following her, saying they only feel safe when they're next to her. Yu Air notices that there are students who are injured. She asks a classmate if they are okay and where they are injured. A student begs Yu Air not to come near them and shrieks. Another student calls out to Shuang Shuang for help. Transformed students harass a student, asking why they're being shy and if they don't like it when men see their body. The sound of something whizzing and banging fills the air. A transformed student declares that it's time to get to the main business. Another student calls out to Shuang Shuang to quickly call 120, and that Yu Er and Su Yu Er are here. A menacing figure looms over two schoolgirls. Behave, pretty girls. If you don't, we could be very violent. Taking a deep breath, a girl steals her resolve. Yu Er whispers to Shuang Shuang, listen to my command carefully. When I count to 1, run as fast as you can towards the classroom. Yu Er's expression hardens. But Yu Er, you... With a sharp cry, the girl lashes out, kicking one of the thugs square in the face. 3. Spinning, she grabs another by the neck. 2. She pivots, her foot connecting with another attacker's jaw. The girl shouts, run, as she makes her escape. One of the thugs yells, shit, don't let the prey break out. Catch her. She continues to fight, kicking another thug. With me here, don't even think of succeeding. The girl thinks to herself, asterisk just now, I put all my strength in that attack, but felt like hitting a steel plate. My opponent didn't even respond. What the heck is he? Whatever it may be, I still need to regardless hold them back and give Shuang Shuang more time, but what do I do after that? How do I deal with this crazy bunch? Since you want to accompany us by yourself all alone, we won't have any objection. But, asterisk. Her expression hardening, Yu Er's eyes narrowed. A voice echoes, declaring that the garbage needs to be cleaned up. Muru Shui wonders what the reason could be. Realizing the situation, Yu Er seems very worried. She thinks that if she knew this would happen, she would have listened to him and not have come here. Muru Shui wonders if she is Su Yu Er. She then thinks about whether she can contact Bei Ming or not, and if he has his number. She wonders if their relationship is that deep. Muru Shui thinks that whatever is too dangerous, she must deal with it quickly. She thinks that the fact that she feels rejected is something that a normal person can withstand. She thinks that she may not be as strong as before, but she can still buy some time. Yu Er and Shuang Shuang stand together as the academic dean and teacher Tian address a crowd of students. The academic dean says to be careful, that a wave of lunatics is coming to the door. The academic dean continues, saying that although a lot of people have been eroded by evil spirits, the situation is still much better than before because the director has used his words and told everyone back then to surround them. He adds that they must guard the class and not let anyone penetrate the building. Muru Shui stands ready, telling them to come on. A surge of power erupts. Xiao Tian asks what is wrong, wondering why Bei Ming is suddenly in a daze. The wolf creature thinks to himself that these two auras actually work hand in hand, finding it interesting. The wolf creature asks if Bei Ming is done on his side. Bei Ming responds that of course he is, saying yes. Lin Ke thinks to himself about the fact that Bei Ming used this childish method of putting the whole school's fate in danger, just to force him to make a decision. Lin Ke says that only a weakling would make a decision, but he wants it all. He thinks to himself how arrogant Bei Ming is, and that he shouldn't think that trash like him. Yang Jian says that Lin Ke can be so presumptuous just because he has strong power. He says that the school always teaches that there are mountains beyond mountains, and men beyond men. Furthermore, Lin Ke's strength isn't even worth putting in front of the organization. Bei Ming asks if Yang Jian is done on his side. Lin Ke thinks to himself that furthermore, Yang Jian seems to have misunderstood him a bit. Yang Jian says that he is not being arrogant. Yang Jian asks why he is evil, and says that he just doesn't want the real evil to be faint-hearted. He asks why trash like Lin Ke is able to obtain such a great amount of power, whilst he who abandoned his human nature was only able to reach this level. Lin Ke says that Yang Jian doesn't need to give such good-sounding reasons for his own evil deeds, and asks what kind of bullshit he was pouting, doing all this for his daughter and becoming another person's knife. Yang Jian says thanks for Lin Ke's words, and that he will tear off the last disguise. He says that he should thank Bei Ming. Lin Ke yells for Yang Jian to stop, asking what he is doing. He thinks to himself that Yang Jian plans to take in the gas and blow himself up. The wolf creature thinks to himself that if Yang Jian takes in all the gas, he is doomed. He thinks that the crucial thing is that Yang Jian has strong power. Why is he asking this? Isn't this just nonsensical? Why did he become a butcher knife? Of course, he did it for the grandiose acceptance of forbidden killing. Do you think he will give up that easily? How naive, Bei Ming. Let him slaughter him. The wolf creature absorbed the serpent spirit's oculus, yet he's taken no damage? How can this be? Is it related to the injection he did on? He didn't think the chairman would be so obsessive. Let him beat you in a pulp until you are wide awake. Surrounded. Something's not right. This kind of attack doesn't have any killing intent. It feels like he is stalling for something. What the? Since he knows that he can't win against him, he doesn't feel the need to waste it on him. Main objective, many chances. He would have been able to save thousands of those chances away now. It's your loss. Ha ha ha. He wants to take the serpent spirit's oculus on the surface, but then everyone will be, you bastard, hold it right there. There still are more enemies incoming? Shit, he can't be stuck in here. He is surrounded by a swirling red aura, his expression one of intense concentration. The energy crackles around him as he prepares to unleash his power, shouting a defiant curse. Xiao Tian urges him to keep fighting, his voice filled with encouragement. Below, a figure stands amidst a web of energy, seemingly trapped. The wolf creature, looking down, expresses disappointment that there is no drama. Yu struggles to catch her breath, her face flushed with exertion. She wonders if she's reaching her limit. A hand clenches into a fist, as Xiao Tian and Bei Ming are seen in the background. Xiao Tian urges everyone to get out of here. Yu wonders why she always needs people to protect her, questioning her own strength. A figure walks away, their hand outstretched. Yu declares that she doesn't want that. Yu ignites her power, red energy surging around her. Bei Ming and others watch as Yu's power intensifies. One of them wonders what the blaze is and if it could be extinguished. Another notes that she actually had this ability up her sleeves. Bei Ming thinks that if this keeps going, the gap between him and Ming will get bigger and bigger. Yu stands amidst a swirling vortex of red energy, her expression determined. Yu stands in the middle of a crowd, her body on fire. Her body now blazes with power. It is no ordinary fire, but something that can burn away evil itself. The wolf creature recoils, sensing the shift in the air. This aura, it's like the blazing power of a newly born sun. This is what I truly need. Energy crackles and swirls. The holy fire erupts, striking the wolf creature with immense force. Bei Ming, looking concerned, asks, "Where did you run off to?" Xiao Tian replies, "Like I would tell you, goddess." Xiao Tian shouts to put out the fire. A character embraces another. Xiao Tian asks, "I would like to ask you to do a favor for me." A character screams in pain, "Arg, don't come near me." The wolf creature appears, snarling, "This is this." The text reads, "The serpent spirit Oculus?" Energy swirls. The serpent spirit Oculus has appeared. The root of all evil is about to explode. Next chapter, godly gesture. Lin Ku observes, this must be the serpent spirit Oculus. He thinks that a deity device would contain such an immense amount of evil aura. It holds so much resentment. A deity who came to the human world just to play around, but instead ended up having its eye dug out by a pathetic earthling. Won't it hold any resentment? The eye demands to be let go. Lin Ku thinks that the serpent spirit Oculus wants to fuse together with the chairman's body. "Goddess, can you take Yu away from here? The further away, the better." Lin Ku continues, "Right now, you're just seeing a burden. If you insist on staying here, it would only increase casualties for you. Take Yu and go." Yu is carried away. The woman with white hair says that what Lin Ku said may have sounded overboard, but facing this powerful foe. Lin Ku shouts for the bastard to stop, right there. He missed one. Lin Ku wonders what the heck is going on. The academic dean shouts that he forbids anyone to hurt the students. The academic dean lies on the ground, surrounded by concerned students. One of them laments that he was too late, and that he still needs to get involved. Another student tells the academic dean to stop talking, saying he's only making the injury worse. Bei Ming tells the academic dean that he's tired and will leave it to him. A student offers the academic dean a pill, urging him to get up and be stricter in the future. The academic dean, face contorted in pain, understands. A group of students wonders what is happening. One of them asks if it is a monster. Another student says that although his strength is limited, he can count on him. Another student says that they are allies and can't let him fight alone. They urge the others to hurry up and take the director to the infirmary. A student points and says, "Roger that." He tells the others not to even dare to go ahead to the monster next to him. He tells them to run away. He says that 1 million per person if they take the director to the infirmary or leave it. The students carry the academic dean away. One of them says, "True. Quick, let's get out of here. If we don't, there's no guarantee that we can make it out alive." The wolf creature says that he's got nothing to say except that he's got money. He tells someone, "You betcha." The academic dean's face is shown, and then he is surrounded by a purple aura. A voice says, "And now, time is up." The wolf creature says, "Haha, I can show you how you put on for me. You guys didn't waste any time." The academic dean is transforming. A voice says, "Chairman, what form is he taking?" The wolf creature says, "Perhaps he has already exceeded human capability and is close to becoming a spirit." The academic dean is transforming. A voice says, "Oh, is that why you're so strong, student Bei Ming?" The wolf creature says, "Don't think that you can belittle people just because you find your better eyes." The academic dean is transforming. A voice says, "Whatever. I don't care whether you put on a normal husky or a demon in my eyes." The wolf creature says, "This oldie is proud and doesn't need you to hide that I am the divine supreme demon dog." The academic dean is fully transformed. He says, "You bastard, I will slaughter you. I forbid you to belittle Xiao Tian." He roared, "He isn't a useless, stupid dog. In fact, he's actually a super useful, stupid dog." The academic dean then said, "How insignificant. I don't care about that at all. But if it is about you, Bei Ming." The academic dean continued, "Your birth does pique my interest." He then wondered, "What? My birth?" A man wonders what is happening with his birth. A wolf creature thinks that the man is able to see this brat's birth, and that this was inevitable. A figure states that he is a human, yet not a human, a god, but not a god. Heh, perhaps you were a demigod. No wonder I couldn't beat you before. A figure thinks that saying this kind of thing is just to fool him. The figure holds a sword called the Decapitator of Demons, right? What? Even the Decapitator of Demons can't cut him through? A close-up of an eye. A figure is punched. A figure blocks an attack. The figure thinks that he was inserted by God, coveted by demons, receiving the cold shoulder from humans. A figure attacks. The figure tells the other to shut up and don't. A figure holds a sword. A figure states that he is using a sword specialized in beheading a demon to behead a god. It should be obvious that it can't cut me. What a poor thing. Even your fate is cursed. A wolf creature states that the other's birth was a mistake. The wolf creature states that brat. That guy has not only acquired a divine body, but I'm afraid he has also acquired the clairvoyance ability. He can probably foresee some of the past and future. A figure is punched. A figure states to give up so easily. The figure thinks that he still loves to struggle even after your death is inevitable. At your current state, you are totally ruined badly. Just give it to me. A figure is punched. A figure states that this child should stop. Bei Ming is ruining his body. He begins to throw a powerful right hook. Yang Jian is surrounded by purple energy. Bei Ming's right hook connects with Yang Jian's jaw. Yang Jian is thrown backward from the force of the blow. He thinks that it is a miracle that he has never struggled until today. He dares to defy the true overlord. Yang Jian thinks that just because he has become much more handsome now, how will that sound good too? He is responsible for his destiny, so he doesn't need anyone to explain it. Bei Ming thinks that so what if he has a divine body, he will use his own power to destroy his divine body. Yang Jian curses this half-god, half-human, and cursed fate shit. Yang Jian thinks that this little trick may keep him away and speed him up if this goes on. He shouts that it is enough. The sixth heavenly fire god is glowing. He thinks that he, who is on the brink of godhood, was compelled to use this trick. Xiao Tian asks what the heck is happening. Bei Ming thinks that this kind of attack won't harm him. The wolf creature asks, huh? Yang Jian thinks that since the day he was born, he was destined to have a cursed fate. Xiao Tian asks where this place is. Bei Ming thinks, hey bastard, what have you done? Yang Jian thinks that as a reward, he can live forever in this despairing past. As for Xiao Ming, without his demon power, he is just an average boy that is not even worth mentioning. Xiao Tian asks the wolf creature what he is talking about and that he can't hear him. The wolf creature thinks to be a good spectator, and look at how he takes revenge towards that boy. He asks if it is really the end. He finds himself surrounded by pitch black. The whole surrounding looks static. He feels like he's under that influence, forcing him to be stuck in this space. Bei Ming thinks about the time in this space, wondering if it is static or flowing. He has to find a way to break through as fast as he can. Great, there's light. Bei Ming knows there should be a way to break through. Bei Ming is shocked by what he sees. This is, hoping it's static this way, Bei Ming has enough time to find a way to escape. But if it is flowing, a car screeches to a halt. No matter how strong you are, this time around I'm a step ahead. The perfect deity progeny, Erlang deity, which has no defect or deformation. Oh, another handsome man. Bang. The truth about the car accident is shown in the illusion space. What is the mysterious handsome guy's motive? A car hurtles through the air, aimed directly at two figures standing on the road. A voice echoes, filled with rage and sorrow. You bastard. It was you who caused my mom to die and made me crippled. The voice continues, fueled by a burning desire for vengeance. I will kill you. The figure reflects on their survival, a hint of intrigue in their tone. The fact that you didn't die and managed to pass through space to be here? Interesting. A question hangs in the air, tinged with a morbid curiosity. Does it feel good seeing your own self being killed with your own two eyes? Do you feel agony? Remorse? A voice commands, urging the figure to grow stronger. Grow stronger. Killing a stronger version of you would be my pleasure. An explosion erupts, engulfing the figure. Coward, don't run off. A desperate plea echoes from the past. Stay alive. We can survive together. Give me your hand. But you, my precious, don't die. Mom has wronged you, to let you bear so much grief and suffer. A vow is made, a promise to endure. Since I must endeavor and keep on living, it's the only way to find hope. The figure declares, resolute in their determination. That way of thinking is in the past. Now I have strength. I promise you. I will endeavor and keep on living. I won't hold back. Amidst the fiery destruction, a figure stands resolute. He declares he has found his reason to live. A man stands amidst a hell's cape, his expression hardening with resolve. He vows to find someone, no matter the cost. His eyes blazing with an inner fire, he repeats his vow. Just you wait. Trapped within a swirling vortex of energy, Bei Ming is addressed. A voice wonders if he is suffering. A figure commands to move on, declaring it's time for a good show. His eyes burning like twin suns, the man's face is a mask of grim determination. An explosion rocks the area, sending debris flying. A girl in a school uniform cries out, calling for chairman. A necklace glows with power. A woman resolves to accept her destiny, seeing the exchange of her life for the safety of the school as a bargain. Crushing something in her hand, she laments that she won't get another chance to keep up with her older sister. The school is still under attack. A woman realizes that Bei Ming failed. The sacred antidote is gone. A girl lies on the ground, amidst the destruction. A massive amount of devil aura fills the air. What the heck is happening? The antagonist wolf creature shatters the purple energy sphere that had imprisoned him. He recalls his previous form, the one that was able to break through the seal. The wolf creature strains against the chains that bind him. Is this brat thinking of dominating his soul by forcefully absorbing it? He remembers his previous form, the one that was weak and couldn't stand the force. The wolf creature recalls his previous form, the one that wanted to make him live in his most painful memory forever. He remembers his previous form, the one that asked him to just go and die. The wolf creature declares that it is okay and to bring on. The wolf creature asks to just be killed already. The wolf creature says that he is quite excited to see them try. The wolf creature remarks that his previous condition looked more human-like. The wolf creature sneers, asking if he should make a good appetizer. He boasts that he eats maggots for breakfast. The wolf creature unleashes a burst of power, declaring that he won't spare his opponent. That's weird. He just started fighting, but why can't his stomach hold its starvation? He realizes that it's his opponent's holy power. The wolf creature powers up, asking what his opponent can ingest of his attacks. He calls his opponent a fool for using such a pathetic technique to fight. The wolf creature unleashes a wave of energy, telling his opponent to absorb as much as he wants. The wolf creature summons a large eye, wondering how it's possible that he's giving out a large amount of energy and what kind of tricks his opponent is using. The wolf creature prepares for an attack, thinking that this is good enough for an appetizer, but now it's time for the main course. The wolf creature summons demon spirits, asking if his opponent will make a good appearance. The wolf creature launches an attack with demon spirits, calling his opponent a low-class beast who dares to make fun of his divine appearance. He wonders what a pack of mad dogs can do to him. He stands amidst a swirling vortex of spectral demons, their eyes burning with malevolent intent. A voice echoes, questioning the very nature of divinity. God? The wolf creature, surrounded by dark chains, declares with chilling delight. That's right. I love snacking on gods. A heavy foot descends, crushing something beneath its weight. A guttural sound escapes the unseen victim. You? A girl with long, white hair, clad in a school uniform, stands defiant. A dark aura emanates from her, prompting her to think, how much secrets are hidden in his body? She whispers, sorry. Saw thee. The wolf creature, engulfed in shadows, speaks with sinister gratitude. You don't have to seek forgiveness from me. On the contrary, I'm the one who should be thankful towards you. Bathed in a crimson glow, the wolf creature continues. You are the one who enlightened me about my true purpose of living and its meaning. Holding aloft a pulsating crimson orb, the wolf creature declares, as a gift of appreciation, I will let you live eternally in this void. A building looms in the distance, bathed in an ominous red light. The air crackles with unseen energy. The girl from before covers her face with her hand, a look of conflicted emotions etched upon her features. She's absorbing all of the school's demon aura into his body. A figure lies prone on a bed, their expression a mixture of fear and resignation. Student Bei Ming, why haven't you killed me? I've committed so many evil deeds, I don't deserve to stay alive in this world. The wolf creature stands over the prone figure, his gaze intense. I do not have the right to decide whether you live or not. But what you said is correct. You're not called a caring man, nor a fellow human. But the girl clenches her fist, a steely resolve hardening her gaze. What the? A plea echoes in her mind. Please save my daughter. I wasn't a dutiful father. The organization will harm her. You are powerful, could save her. The wolf creature says, you can die in peace. I will do my best regarding your daughter's matters. The wolf creature stands in a dark space, surrounded by ominous energy. The school is all right, goddess. Bei Ming, wait a minute. Where are you going? If you go out now, you'll be in danger. The day hunters will. The wolf creature grabs something with a chain. A small rabbit creature is pulled by the chain. You little devil, who gave you such courage to forcibly merge the soul of mighty old me with yours? Yu Er says, Yu Er, sorry for troubling you for the time being. Bei Ming says, let's go Xiao Tian. My school life is over at this very moment. The wolf creature stands with a white wolf. What? That's good news. Congratulations. Yu Er is standing in the city. Wait, Bei Ming. Yu Er thinks, I still don't have your phone number. Under the moonlight, a woman sits alone on a park bench. She sighs, the weight of the world heavy on her shoulders. Leaning back, she laments, why does everybody keep on harassing me? Especially the manager, always staring at me perversely. Empty cans litter the bench around her. Life is so damn hard. Two men approach, one with gray hair and the other with brown. The gray-haired man says, hey, gorgeous. He continues, it's not surprising it's used more to pick up women. Not that I know anything about that. The woman looks up, her expression weary. The gray-haired man continues, why are you out so late? drinking alone with such a sullen face. The brown-haired man chimes in. Come and have fun with us too, bros. The gray-haired man adds, Big brother, something is not right. Recently, there's been a rumor flying around saying a dude much stronger than us is killing our kind. Perhaps he's in hiding. The gray-haired man continues. So you want to play as the hero saving the damsel in distress? Believe it or not, even you, a wolf creature, stand behind him. The gray-haired man says, Wait a minute, big brother. There's something wrong with this person. He notices the man's eyes, those dark golden pupils. He also notices the man's shoes, and those cool AJs. The wolf creature thinks, that rumor isn't true. Don't exaggerate it. Don't portray me as if I'm some king of supervillain. The brown-haired man says, I don't care who you are. Today, I will eat this human girl. The woman stands up, her hands glowing with power. She exclaims, Noisy, can you not let people get some sleep? The brown-haired man says, Even if I have to die, I will definitely devour her before I die. The gray-haired man asks, Huh? What's the situation? What happened? The woman thinks, You are also a demon yourself, so why aren't you hunting humans? The bunny lady lies on the ground, seemingly defeated. A menacing man looms over her, sneering, Hey bro, we were just joking around right now. You see, there's nothing to be. The man continues, stating that they're being swallowed alive. He adds, What a bunch of trash. Can't even differentiate between humans and demons. They'll only harm others. It's no problem if they die. The wolf creature stands beside him. He then says, You bunny, come here. Even though I don't know anything bad, I only want to live in the human realm peacefully. The wolf creature says, Bunny lady, don't be afraid. I just want to ask you something. Hopefully you'll tell me the truth. A woman looks worried. Another man grins sinisterly, thinking, hum. But if you lie to me, then don't blame for being impolite. A distant cityscape is shown under a full moon. A voice narrates, I love eating rabbits. Another wasteful night. We didn't gain anything. A group of people stand outside a building. A voice narrates, It wasn't a total waste. At the current moment, we haven't heard about any news about that person, but at least I got to learn more about demons. The voice continues, The amount of demons living in the human realm is beyond my imagination. Each and every one of them have their own purpose to stay. A group of women are surrounded by a pink aura. The voice adds exactly, just by judging whether there's blood and gore, you can easily distinguish the monster and its level. The wolf creature says, The rabbit demon just now unveiled clean, although she had no information. Let her go. A man stands on a rooftop, thinking, This isn't something I need to worry about. Such hunter, like Muru Shui and others. Not to mention, a man holds a card with a symbol on it. He thinks, I'm Ming. How's your body? The school has resumed classes like usual, and the school has explained that the injuries and building damage in the incident were caused by the earthquake. He continues, Apparently there was a mysterious guy who donated 10 million to the school anonymously. How kind of him. 10 million. I'm grateful, but I get more worried about anything else related to you. I just worry about you. The man continues, You saved me a lot more. Also, a message from you, heir, and the director. The wolf creature says, Bye. Dean, I am the chairman now. Ha. So unexpected. As for the other matter, I have reflected and will not make the same mistake again. As for you, get back to class quickly. Did you hear me? The man thinks, Look, everyone still cares about me. The man thinks, It's nothing. I can't use that much money now. The injured teachers and students in school need that money more than I do. Besides, earning 30 million, you just donated it stupid. After getting your money does not. The wolf creature says, Make me stronger. Yet if I become much stronger, then I can escape. Money can be your vision, will not be limited to that mere 10 million. Xiao Tian. The man thinks, Damn it. That makes sense. What complaints can I make, Dash? You've changed. The man thinks, That guy is right. I am too weak now. Even if I found him, I may not be able to escape, and being killed on the spot will be my ending. He exclaims. He continues, Calm down. Before that, you need to promise me 2 things first. The wolf creature thinks, Not bad, brat. It seems that after being taken away by the anger, his intelligence. The wolf creature states that a suitable body from the same kind should be able to carry his soul, even if the chances are thin. He adds that Xiao Tian doesn't have to worry too much, because even with a body, he will still be restricted by the soul chain. He says he's tired of being a bystander unable to do anything during the fight. Xiao Tian laughs, saying that if he says it like that, how can he doubt him, and asks if they aren't the 2 of them brothers now. The wolf creature thinks that he needs to absorb more power to strengthen his power and break the soul lock as soon as possible. That will be his goal. Xiao Tian says okay. The wolf creature says that according to Xiao Tian's previous description, if he is not mistaken, the opponent should be from an extremely powerful race. It is also the only race that has managed to turn from a demon into a god, making them awfully powerful. The dragon race. Xiao Tian exclaims, What? What the? Dragon race? Are you kidding me? To keep them alive, a voice mused, the dragon race could soar into the sky, dive deep into the sea, cast clouds and rain, and control the wind and thunder. If they're able to retain their whole strength, Even if he was in his prime, he would be unable to predict who will win the battle, the wolf creature thought. Xiao Tian considered that he needed to find a way to make the best of the resources they currently have. Xiao Tian thought that his current fighting style was too casual and uses no tactics. It's okay for dealing with weaklings, but if he fought a stronger opponent, he can't always rely on explosive strength to defeat them. The wolf creature warned Xiao Tian that he was forced to fuse with him, and that this was not a joke. He warned that if he wasn't careful, it could be. Xiao Tian wondered what other way there was to make him stronger, other than killing demons and collecting demonic power. The wolf creature observed that Xiao Tian, after the last battle, seemed to be a different person. Was it because he now has a goal? Xiao Tian considered that there were skills, in addition to the basic demonic power, that consumed the opponent's skills. He thought that ingesting them consumes a large amount of his demonic power conversion rate, which is also a big problem. Xiao Tian exclaimed that he'll show the wolf creature how he could get some demonic power, asking if this was how to do it. Xiao Tian wondered if it was possible that a sacred manual was actually produced. He reads from a tablet, his eyes widening. Lucky, he exclaims, a grin spreading across his face. Ha ha, you get what you wish for. My luck has never been better. The wolf creature watches him. What beauty tips, you big head. What a scam. The creature then says, you promised a worthwhile, sacred manual, peerless martial arts skills. Give back my demon power. Give it back. Xiao Tian looks annoyed. The wolf creature continues. I am handsome. I don't need it all. A phone rings. Xiao Tian answers the call. Hello. Good day to you. A voice responds. Is this Beiming? It's me, Mu Ru Shui. He is surprised. Turn out to be you. Goddess. Where did you get my number? Xiao Tian continues. Goddess? Why would Goddess call me? What's the matter? Mu Ru Shui says, originally, I asked Suyu Air for your number, but she wouldn't give it to me for some reasons. And then you found it in Pata. Could it well be important? Xiao Tian says, I'm calling to invite you to a banquet which my family is holding on the weekend. Xiao Tian continues, to participate and deepen your understanding of it. Maybe I can get some information about that person. Mu Ru Shui responds, okay, bye. Xiao Tian thinks to himself, she hung up pretty fast. The goddess is unpredictable. I will find it soon. There's still 3 days manageable. Xiao Tian is frustrated. I can't find it. The wolf creature says, you are lying to me, smelly dog. There is no body suitable for your soul in this situation caused by forcibly possessing before. Almost got me caught by the owner and reported to the police. The wolf creature continues, I don't want to die in vain, but I don't want to break the promise made with you. I won't miss this opportunity. Xiao Tian says, hey, don't be like this. 2 days later, the wolf creature suddenly stops. A demon spirit, he exclaims. Although it's very weak, there indeed is a trace of a demon. The wolf creature thinks to himself that now is not the time to take care of such matters and still wants to look for a body for him. Xiao Tian, running in the distance, thinks he can't stand by and watch, and that this matter will take a few seconds, so he won't delay and will quickly catch up. The wolf creature wonders if the demon spirit disappeared and if they were discovered. Xiao Tian agrees, thinking that no matter what, as long as the other party does not dare to mess around, the goal will be achieved. Xiao Tian wonders when a pet shop opened here and decides to walk in and have a look. A woman inside the pet shop welcomes him, asking if he is looking for dogs. A woman with short, gray hair gestures, welcoming them to the shop. We have blondies, mololas, elegant Wanee-sans. All kinds and types for you to choose. The wolf creature wonders if this is really a pet shop. He likes this shop, thinking they could finally gain something. Beiming asks what kind of dogs they have. The shop owner replies that they have a wide variety here. The wolf creature thinks he'd like one that's brave, fierce, and smart. The shop owner tells Beiming that she will be counting on him. The shop owner asks if Beiming has any preferences for the gender of the dogs. The wolf creature thinks to himself that he doesn't care about that. The shop owner apologizes, explaining that it's her occupational habit and she's very sensitive to the smell of dogs. She asks Beiming to follow her. The wolf creature thinks that she's acting like she doesn't think he's an ordinary person. The shop owner asks Beiming to follow her so she can introduce him to these handsome pedigrees. She points out a Doberman, noting its muscular build, great endurance and speed, and noble temperament. The shop owner is sniffing around Beiming, as if he were the owner. The Doberman asks Wei Wei what happened to him. The wolf creature thinks that this doesn't look too bad and tells the other dogs to get out. The shop owner asks Wei Wei if he's okay. The wolf creature thinks that this old dog's irresistible charm has been discovered. The shop owner points out a border collie, noting its high IQ and strong ability to please. The wolf creature thinks it's ferocious, but there's not enough wisdom. The border collie asks Ming Ming what happened to him. He gazes at the husky puppy, a determined glint in his eyes. Beiming thinks to himself, what do you really want? Is it because you are in this world? Are you kidding me? There is no time left. Xiao Tian observes the puppy, a strange expression on his face. He wonders, is this? There's indeed a trace of demonic scent. Could it be that the demonic spirit we traced just now is coming from this store? And this is much stronger and thicker than before. Could there be some powerful demon hiding in this shop? The wolf creature, leaning against the counter, thinks to himself, what are you afraid of? Demonic power behind a locked door is nothing. The husky puppy sits in a bowl. The husky puppy looks up at Xiao Tian, its eyes wide. It thinks, Grandpa, Grandpa. Xiao Tian, this little guy is calling you Grandpa. Are you his ancestor? Didn't you say you're not husky? What? Xiao Tian thinks to himself, impossible. I have always been pure and upheld my great nobility. In this chaotic world, there's indeed a noted scent. Could it really be? Great Xiao Tian. Since he is of the same bloodline, then there'll be no. Bei Ming clenches his fist, determined. The wolf creature thinks to himself, what a weak guy. How dare he call himself a descendant of the Tengu? He's a total embarrassment to my race. Take his body. Bei Ming asks, excuse me, how much is this puppy? I'll take it. The wolf creature thinks to himself, it does not matter, as long as you can enter. The wolf creature decides not to hide it from Bei Ming. Xiao Shui thinks to herself, this puppy was actually consigned to this store. It's very high pedigree, but for some reason, since the first day in the store, it does not have appetite. Bei Ming is surprised. He thinks, I didn't expect you to be such a shop owner. I thought all you cared about was business. Xiao Shui says, it's okay. I really want this puppy. How much is it? The wolf creature replies, I'll sell him to you for 3,000 yuan. She thinks to herself, originally, the price of pure blood husky was 10,000 yuan. But based on the reasons stated, and seeing that you seem to have taken a liking to him, Bei Ming is shocked. He thinks, 3,000 yuan? So expensive? It's from a pure bloodline. 3 yuan is already a cutthroat price. But I only brought 1,000 yuan with me. I thought it was enough, but I didn't expect a dog to be so expensive. Xiao Tian observes the puppy. The wolf creature thinks to himself, I bet you feel bad about donating that 100 yuan so needlessly now. It's okay anyways. I refuse to take such a weakling. Look, if you take a closer look, this little thing doesn't seem so bad. Ugh. If you don't want it, come closer to me. A foot kicks open a door with explosive force. A voice from behind the door wonders if there are really people so bored that they spend money on a puppy just for fun. Luo Fei is confronted for saying such things to a customer. He grabs Xiao Shui's arm, suggesting that if she goes out with him again, he'll tell Brother Dao to let her off from the monthly protection fee. Xiao Shui demands to be let go, calling him a bastard and regretting associating with scum like him. A man wonders if this is what they really mean when they say God always has his ways to help those in need, noting that he just said he was short of money. Another man yells at someone to get out of here, threatening to clean them up if they don't leave. It seems there's now a group of people who have voluntarily come in to give him money. Indeed, if you don't make the best of his chance, it would be a waste of his kindness. A human ATM is now available. Will Xiao Tian be able to successfully get a body? Next chapter, Wishes. The group erupts in laughter, their taunts echoing through the shop. One of them questions what Bei Ming just said, asking if it was supposed to be a joke. A man steps forward, his expression hardening. He tells the group to scram before he gets mad, his voice laced with warning. Bei Ming, his face etched with frustration, mutters to himself about being chased away despite being a customer who hasn't even bought anything. The group ignores the man's warning and surrounds Bei Ming, their intentions clear. One of them calls him a stinky little brat, accusing him of not taking the chances he's been given. Another suggests giving him a good beating and throwing him out. The man from before speaks again, asking how much protection fees usually demand, up to 3,000 yuan. He then offers a deal. If the woman helps him deal with these punks, he'll buy the puppy and give her a 6,000 yuan discount. The man points directly at Bei Ming, telling him that the shop is closed for today and he can leave. The group looks scared, one of them asking how Bei Ming could be so scared already. He guesses that Bei Ming is just looking for trouble by provoking them, the Black Dragon Gang. The group is now on the ground, seemingly defeated. One of them warns that if Bei Ming wishes to stay alive. Bei Ming, his eyes narrowed, warns them never to mention that name in front of him. He feels like his body suddenly feels so heavy and he can't lift it up. Bei Ming declares that he has a word for them all. He will remember the super dashing husky knight, and this is not the end. He is the super dashing husky knight, and if they want to take revenge on him, they can come at him. He thinks to himself that the name of the Black Dragon Gang is weird and embarrassing. He realizes that perhaps he could gain some information out of this, and decides to look out for an opportunity to get to know them better. A woman asks Bei Ming to release her already. He stands with her, while in the background a girl and a man are talking. The woman tells him that he is fake and to keep on faking. She says that he is too daring and even dares to mess with the Black Dragon Gang, who are the biggest gang in the country and will seek revenge. Bei Ming tells her that this matter doesn't involve her, and they will only be after him, so she doesn't need to worry. The woman thanks him for his concern, saying that she doesn't need to worry about him. The woman blushes, thinking to herself what a great guy he is, and wondering why her heart is beating so fast. Meanwhile, a dog-like creature is seen in a yard. The dog-like creature is told that it has already absorbed the chaotic, demonic energy in the little guy, so it should be able to meet like this. It is also told not to expect to try and persuade it to be energized. The dog-like creature fails to reject Xiao Ning's soul. The dog-like creature apologizes to its ancestor, saying that it's just that it still has a wish in this world and will never give up its body. It asks its ancestor to please forgive it. Later, Bei Ming is seen with the dog-like creature. The dog-like creature begs him to please save its owner, thanking him for it. Elsewhere, a hospital is shown. A sleeping demon is shown in a hospital room. Someone says that the situation doesn't look so good and asks what kind of demon that is. They also say that the girl is already very weak and they must be quick. Another person says that it's a sleeping demon that especially sucks on essence and makes the host fall asleep until the essence of the host dies, sounding ridiculous, but just a horny soul. He looks up, a question forming on his lips. "Excuse me, who are you?" A woman stands in the doorway, a dog-like creature nestled beside her. The creature, Ruashi, looks up with wide, curious eyes. Aunt Ruashi's schoolmate greets her, explaining he heard she was sick and came to visit. Ruashi, the wolf creature, is accused of being the reason for her illness. The woman's expression hardens, her eyes narrowing with anger. Our Ruashi kindly adopted him, but she didn't expect to suffer because of him. I should have killed this kind of disaster the first time I saw it. Ruashi stares ahead, seemingly unfazed by the accusation. Ruashi's family are actually very kind. When I was stray, they were the only ones who were willing to take me in. They treated me like family, fed me, and kept me company. I wish I could stay with them forever. Stupid brat. Is this what you call family? Is it really worth it for you to sacrifice everything for them? But instead, I will be sending it to the kitchen table. My happy family has now turned to a broken home. The husband ran away. The child is in a coma. It's for the sake of my family's happiness. Then because of this disaster, it destroyed my happy family. I can't take any more. How dare you say such words to your child? Do you even deserve to be called her mother? What do you know about this out of my love? I'm doing truly love her that it's because I don't want her to suffer. Even if you can't protect them throughout your whole life, then aren't you supposed to at least give them some hope and a future? Your way of love, your happiness is not mine to bother with. Take him away. Don't harm my daughter again. If you don't, then this time around what are you doing? Put me down at this instant. Is it related to the cult that Ruashi's mom talked about? Be gone. What is this? Where are you people? Mom, Ruashi, you finally woke up. Wah. Mom has wronged you. I even dare to have those kinds of thoughts. I have wronged you. Woo woo woo. Because of her own mistakes, she became like this. How can one such despicable? Please wait for a moment. Young man, this is what makes us human. Not everyone can bear the consequences of their mistakes. Thank you for saving Ruashi. I'm sorry for how I acted just now. It was impetuous of me to say those kind of things to you. Rest assured, I will not have those kinds of stupid ideas anymore. You're responsible for your own decisions, so you don't need to assure me. It's none of my business. The wolf creature muses, stating that now that it bought the puppy, it's no longer associated with someone. The wolf creature reassures someone not to worry, explaining that it didn't give it all away and borrowed a lot of money from scumback at the shop. The wolf creature tells Xiao Tian to hold on, assuring him that the little one's spirit won't be destroyed. Xiao Tian exclaims that it feels like having his own flesh. The wolf creature declares that the wish has been fulfilled, little brat. The wolf creature remarks that it has been a while and expresses a desire to test out how much energy it can exert. The wolf creature instructs Xiao Tian to open up his spirit channel and let it in, promising to show him what true strength feels like. The wolf creature states that it won't rest, as the little thing's spirit is much stronger than it could have ever imagined. The wolf creature muses that it feels like this odd view is quite contrary from harmony and that it is happy as long as Xiao Tian is happy. The Mu family residence looms in the background. The wolf creature tells Xiao Tian to stop drooling on its clothes and to remember the purpose of their trip. The wolf creature tells Xiao Tian not to speak up so suddenly, as it will make it sound like a madman. Xiao Tian also expresses that he wants to eat delicious food. A person tells them to stop, as this is the Mu's family private area, and they aren't allowed for entry if they aren't invited. The man in the suit says that he has been paying attention to Xiao Tian for a long time, and that there must be something wrong with him. Xiao Tian wears a jacket with a wolf doll attached. The man in the suit thinks that Xiao Tian managed to oppose him and take the initiative to attack first, and that he can't believe Xiao Tian owns that. Xiao Tian says that he has an invitation letter and holds up his phone with a QR code on screen. He says that he didn't mean to look down on the man, but that he needs something. The man in the suit asks if e-invites are accepted. He then says yes, it has finally happened. He scans the QR code and says that he lost. The man in the suit says that according to the regulations, only Xiao Tian can enter and that they will take care of the pets he brings. He also says that the supervisor has already taken action. Xiao Tian says that he'll go and that he thinks there really is such a rule and that the people are too harsh. A sign reads that pets, including dogs, are forbidden to enter. The man in the black and red hoodie, clutching a gray dog plushie, exclaimed that they were invited to a banquet, not to crash it. He wondered what to do, not wanting to entrust them to take care of Xiao Tian and not wanting things to repeat again like last time. President Li Mei, with open arms, exclaimed what a cute little thing it was and asked it to come let her hug it. President Li Mei held the gray dog plushie. President Li Mei, holding the gray dog plushie, thought that the old one's woman was too detestable, and that she actually ravaged others like this with no guilt and no reverence. President Lee May, still holding the gray dog plushie, thought that to be strong, one must be broad-minded, and a little impatience spoils a great plan. She thought that she needed to soften someone acting out all the time. A man grabbed another man's hand, saying that they were wrong, and asked President Lee May to calm down and come in. President Lee May thanked the man, thinking that he had a lot to learn, and the supervisor wondered who that woman was, noting that she was so powerful and domineering. President Lee May, holding the gray dog plushie, thought that was the first time she had seen someone speak of something so lustful in such a dignified manner. The man in the black and red hoodie said yes. The man in the black and red hoodie thought that he had to go somewhere he needed to take care of, and asked the gray dog plushie to take good care of the little guy and himself. A voice said that following the Miss Y law was the right move, and that the way the younger generation acted was more mature, and the younger generation was also younger. Bei Ming was told that he had decided to come. The woman with white hair looks down, a hint of disappointment in her eyes. A wolf creature gazes adoringly, hearts floating around it as it looks at the woman. The woman hugs a small animal, a soft smile gracing her lips. She thinks to herself, this is... Her expression hardens, a flash of anger crossing her face. Insolence! Who dares to bring this little mud inside? A man with a beard speaks, sternly, to Bei Ming. And you, why are you holding that weakling? Bei Ming, wearing a hoodie with a cat on it, looks confused. The man with the beard continues, isn't this gathering supposed to be for humans and not animals? A man in a suit interjects, my friend was introduced into this world. He doesn't know our etiquette. Please do not. The woman with white hair glares, her eyes narrowed in anger. The man with the beard says, is this the kid you were talking about? I originally had slightly high expectations. The man with the beard addresses the woman. Father. The wolf creature snarls, its face contorted in anger. The man with the beard continues, my actions just now, they were really seeking for death. He turns to Bei Ming. You're called Bei Ming, right? The man in the suit speaks to the man with the beard. I need to remember my place. After entering Goddess' house, I have caused her trouble. Bei Ming looks confused. The woman with white hair says, say second sister. You were married anyway, so don't imitate father anymore. She thinks to herself, he doesn't care at all about my marriage. A party is being hosted by the Mu family, but the real host is Chong Mingju. Chong Mingju is a listed company, but that's just on the surface. The ones who are actually hosting the party and the real vested interest are two. The day hunters and night hunters are collectively called the Hunter Organization. Although the actual identities of each hunter are different, they're all working for the same goal, and that is the Chongming list. Someone wonders if the Chongming list is a type of power ranking system. The other person confirms that everyone tries their best to hunt down monsters of different levels, with the goal of allowing individuals or families to change their position on the list. More resources you gain, which can be used to achieve different goals. As for protecting humanity, that's just an incidental result. Someone exclaims, what? The man wonders aloud if Chong Mingju has such a utilitarian organization. The woman states that there are those who have not forgotten their roots, but they are all treated as aliens, rejected by society. The man wonders if the rule makers took advantage of this to achieve the same result of protecting mankind. The cat laughs, saying that it's just a wild guess and not to take it too seriously. The woman states that the man has a point, it's not impossible. A man interrupts, asking who's there and calling it rude. Another man agrees, calling it rude as well. A man notes that so many important guests from multiple houses are there today, and yet the night hunters have still made the venue look this shabby. Kuan Xian is identified as the day hunters' southern branch director. He thinks to himself that this is so rude. A man asks if Mu Fei Yi is there too. He remembers that it's Mu Fei Yi's family that's hosting today's banquet. He thinks to himself that today's Mu family is a joke and that the way they do things is garbage. He is ashamed to be their colleague. A man states that it's true, ever since the eldest daughter family's ranking has plummeted and is no longer the same. Another man agrees, stating that even though today's banquet was supposed to be hosted by the night hunters, he thinks it's inappropriate to leave it to the Mu family. A man states that it's better to seize it and get married before it's too late, otherwise no one will be so kind as to want you in the future. Another man states that as a result some people just hang out with weak cats or dogs all day long and make a fool of themselves. A cat asks what he means by cats or dogs, threatening to kill him. A man asks what he's getting at and tells him to get lost. The woman states that he's the one being rude, Kuan Xian, and that he could be her guest, but this is no place for him to make trouble. The man thinks to himself about the Chong Mingju. A man asks what this youngster is doing here. Another man states that, well, it's about time, he was looking for him, and he'll get him for this. The woman states that of today has changed. It's not what she knew it to be from her ancestors. She says no, goddess. The banquet is in full swing, guests enjoying the food and drinks. Someone mentions that it's all because of his older sister that their Mu family has ended up in this situation, suffering from the cold eyes of others. Bei Ming is seen holding a plate of food. Bei Ming is praised as a goddess that thousands of boys admire. He is told not to listen to the others. A woman in a white dress asks what about the other person. She seems a bit bored to just eat and drink like this. Kuan Xian declares that this is a banquet hall, not a tournament arena. He proposes a fight between the day hunters and the night hunters to help entertain everyone. The other guests murmur amongst themselves, some appearing concerned by Kuan Xian's suggestion. Someone says that Uncle Kuan, why don't I represent the day hunters in the battle? Yu stands next to a large, wolf-like creature who says that he loves watching ants cry and beg for mercy. A character wearing a wolf mask is seen. Someone says that it belonged to a little girl. Yu tells the wolf-like creature not to worry and that she won't bully him. She adds that day hunters can't do anything at night. Yu tells someone not to worry and that she'll make sure it doesn't bite their pretty face. Someone asks if they aren't scared of dogs from night hunting. Someone says that it's quite insulting for a day hunter to fight a night hunter with a dog, but that they like it. They are looking forward to it. Yi Shaoxi's grabbed roughly. She argues, stating that the place is full of hunting dogs and that even if she is strong, she won't be able to escape if exposed. She insists that the battle is a matter of her Mu family's dignity and that the dignity of the night hunters should not be interfered with. She asks if the person she is speaking to thinks she is weak, adding that she has had some personal problems with this little girl and would like to take this opportunity to put an end to it. Bei Ming tells her to wait a minute. He assures the goddess that he's got it covered. He wonders how she could make up such a lame excuse to protect him, questioning this feeling. Yi Shaoxi wonders if this is what people call a sense of security. It's said that the people of Chongmingju are very strict, but a fight between a man and a dog cannot be called a sparring match. It's called training. If it's a sparring match she wants, then the dog can only fight with another dog. Kuan Xian states that he has a puppy here, asking if they are qualified to fight. A man with gray hair wonders who the challenger is and why he dares to take the initiative. Another man with a beard exclaims how absurd it is that an outsider would take the fight as a child's play, putting the night hunter's reputation on the line. The bearded man tells someone to take a good look at the person they brought, calling it a shame that they are becoming friends with a stupid idiot. The bearded man says that, in his opinion, the challenger is the only one who has balls compared to most of the other night hunters. Another man finds it interesting that there will be such an opening to the banquet. He also says that although there was no suspense, it's not bad to have a man-beast battle as a banquet opener. He asks everyone to give the kid a round of applause. A man asks if his father wants him to stop that stinky boy. Another man says no need, and that they can use this kid as their shield. Then they can put the blame on him and sever their relationship with him. Another man says that since the old hunters did not come today, so he took the opportunity to provoke and be arrogant. However, someone asks if the challenger is in his right mind to use that stupid little husky to fight his dog. Someone says that the dog hunter is the one who specializes in eliminating monsters and has killed more monsters than anyone else they know. A pink-haired girl says, "My dog." The pink-haired girl's opponent says that her little husky will be shredded in a second. The pink-haired girl is told to stop yapping. Someone says, "Let's fight." Someone says that although this is a fight between dogs, the loser's owner will get the punishment. The pink-haired girl says, "Agreed. But if I win?" The pink-haired girl's opponent says that if she loses, she will run 3 laps around the stage on all fours, walking exactly like a dog. The pink-haired girl is told to let him spank her to teach her heart respect firsthand. Someone says that such great power with one step made the whole stage shake. Someone says that this murderous aura is worthy of the dog hunter, who specializes in eliminating monsters and has killed more monsters than anyone else. The pink-haired girl's dog thinks that the opponent seems so powerful and that he is scared. The wolf creature sneers, confident in his superior power. He asks if his opponent is sure he wants to fight, implying that the opponent's revenge has not yet fully matured. The wolf creature's face contorts in a savage snarl, his teeth bared. He declares that he is known as the king of dogs, and even he is scared of himself. He taunts his opponent, suggesting they're already scared and have soiled themselves. The wolf creature's aura intensifies, crackling with dark energy. He expresses disbelief at the power he senses, questioning how it could be him. The wolf creature is surprised by the power. Yura looks at him concerned. She calls out to He Guang, asking what happened to him and urging him to get up. The wolf creature is surprised by the power. Xiao Tian praises the ancestor, calling him cool. The wolf creature is being held back by Yin and Tian. Yura is trying to get away fast. Yin and Tian tells her to hold on. Yin and Tian says that the hunters always keep their word, and he questions Yuer's attitude now that she's trying to slip away after losing the bet. Kuan Xian is standing in the background. Yuer says that she lost the bet and doesn't want to embarrass the pay hunters. Xiao Tian is looking at Yuer. Yuer is angry and says that she has no choice but to escape. A close-up of Yuer in a yellow dress. She's described as a cutie pie. Xiao Tian is thinking about Yuer. He says that although she dared to make the bet and lost, he definitely can't hit her. He says that when facing such a cute little lowly, who would be able to do it unless they're a beast? Xiao Tian is holding Ayue Erbium. He says that he's not that generous and will beat some sense in her today. He says that he will let her heart learn what respect is. Yuer is yelling at him to let her go, calling him a bastard and a pervert. Looks like she doesn't know how to control her attitude. Should she be hit harder? Yuer cries out, begging them not to smack her so hard. apologizing profusely. She continues to cry, insisting that she doesn't want it, calling him a pervert. The men in suits admire someone. Yu Er sobs, swearing that the shame she suffered today will be doubled in the future, threatening to beat them. Bei Ming states that it's free and there's no need to thank him. Bei Ming asks Yu Er if she's happy now. Someone thanks Bei Ming, although the scene he showed just now was a little bit, but they still need to thank him. Another voice asks what there is to thank him about, stating it's all his work. A girl thanks the little guy, stating that you can't judge a book by its cover, and she didn't expect Bei Ming's dog to be so powerful. The wolf creature insists that he's not his dog. A rumbling sound is heard. 3 cloaked figures appear, one stating that this kind of force is... An amazing pressure fills the air, a mix of strong and unfathomable demonic chi. Yu Er holds a dog-like creature. She warns to be careful, as these guys are giving off an unusually weird demonic aura, and even she can't smell their true identity. Bei Ming wonders how such a powerful demonic aura can go unnoticed by everyone else, even the Day and Night Masters. He wonders if he is the only one being targeted. Bei Ming thinks that if that's the case, he'll have to respond in kind. The hooded figures are surrounded by a red aura. Bei Ming wonders if they are mantis arms. Bei Ming says he only used a little bit of power, finding it interesting. Yu Er notes that the masters are here, and it is an honor for the Mu family to have them come to their house. Yin and Tian says that he is Hunter Kuan Xian, reporting, welcoming all of the masters on behalf of all of them. He wonders if it's a bunch of big shots again. Yin and Tian didn't expect that all Fei you would be able to invite this group of people. He says he underestimated them. He thinks it won't be so easy to take the next opportunity to pick a fight. Bei Ming wonders who the people in full swing and full of dignity are. Yu Er says that instead of respecting them as individuals, they respect the organization, the void of 6,000 worlds, the void of Chongming. Yu Er looks up, startled. Bei Ming stands beside her, listening intently to someone out of view. He considers the implications of the information he's hearing. What? She exclaims. Bei Ming continues to listen, his expression thoughtful. The text above him discusses the nature of demons and the Chongming organization. The text continues, explaining that it's more accurate to say they are neutral between humans and demons. The wolf creature wonders if they really are so cool, and how they wouldn't know something about the dragon race. Bei Ming is told that he just provoked their leader, so they probably won't tell him. Yu expresses his disappointment. Bei Ming is told, okay goddess, I'll see you later. He feels like she's a lot more of a pain than before. Yu thinks to herself, yes she is. The text continues, saying that as an outsider, such a beautiful and rich goddess is much obsessive. The text says that every family has their problems, so let them help her where they can. The wolf creature is told that he's the one to take in heat all the time. Bei Ming is told to let go and behave himself in public. Bei Ming and the wolf creature are standing in front of a building. Bei Ming asks, what's that? The text says, in that case, then Ms. Li. Young Master Shun is holding a woman with dark red hair. He asks, why don't we find a room and talk in private? Young Master Shun grabs the woman's wrist. The text says that their organization is the territory of the Chongming Ju. Shun Fei tells him to show some respect. She asks if he doesn't think she wouldn't know because others don't. Young Master Shun is speaking to someone. The text says that besides, the Mu family, who are hosting the banquet today, is already having difficulty protecting itself. So who does he think will really have such a good mind to take care of him? Young Master Shun is speaking to Shun Fei. He says, why don't you come with me tonight, while you're still young, so that I can start having fun? Shun Fei is angry. She says that once she's been taken under his care, her company's financial problems will vanish. She says that she will solve her company's problems herself and doesn't need his help, warning him to let go of her now. Young Master Shun is holding Shun Fei's face. He asks, what if I don't? What do you do to me? Young Master Shun, face contorted with a predatory grin, leans in close, the scent of expensive cologne filling the air. He asks if Shun Fei will bite him with those tender lips. The wolf creature, his grip tightening, holds Shun Fei firmly against a wall of jagged rock, the air crackling with an unseen energy. Bei Ming, eyes wide, points a finger, exclaiming that Shun Luo is done for, having pushed the wall down. Young Master Shun, looking annoyed, asks what this is, claiming it wasn't him. The stone wall crumbles inward, dust and debris exploding outward from the point of impact. Ruashi's aunt, a faint blush on her cheeks, looks at Shun Fei, calling him the young handsome guy from before. Young Master Shun, his face a mask of forced humility, insists that it's okay and that there's no need to thank him for saving her. Bei Ming, his expression darkening, accuses someone of having a grudge against the Mu family, questioning why they're tearing down other people's property and if they also want to bully the Mu family while it is weak. A man in a black suit declares that he didn't say anything that wasn't true, questioning if they are looking down on the Mu family and if the wall fell down by itself. Shun Fei scoffs, stating it's just a wall, and even if he tore it down, who cares? He adds that if he wants to demolish the Mu family, then consider it done. One of the men remarks that Shun Fei is going overboard and how dare he belittle their Mu family. Another questions what they can do, as the current Shun family is indeed stronger than their Mu family. A woman asks if they are just going to endure these insults. Shenfei wonders why they dare to be so arrogant in his family's territory, stating that no wonder they dared to be so interesting. A woman states that she is here, so she won't let him touch even a single hair of theirs. A chibi character thanks her. Shenfei states that putting aside the matter, they're a brave soul to dare to provoke him. He adds that they are lucky he didn't beat them to death. Shenluo is asked why he is here. He responds that he is dead, and why do family members always die for family members? Shenfei is told that the Shun family is the richest family in the city, and although they're known for their black and white methods, they've done a lot for the city. He is asked if he wants to provoke a mess. Shenfei is told that he is not a dog, but a friend. He is told that he won't allow anybody to hurt him. Shenfei asks if that means he is willing to protect him. Shenfei is told it's right, big brother. Shenfei laughs, stating that he was just thinking whose dog this kid could be barking at others. Turns out it's his little brother. He adds that he can't let an outsider interfere with their siblings' relationship. Shenfei's face contorts in rage, his eyes wide with fury. Shenluo asks what the heck is happening. Shenfei declares that after so many years, he finally can't help but start a war. He adds that with his help, he can do whatever he wants. Shenluo listens to the same old words, growing weary. He reflects on how he's made a complete fool out of himself, wondering why he wanted to win Bei Ming over. Shenluo states that this is the number, and that he is extremely rich, so it's not too much to ask for 2 million. He laughs, saying it's as expected from Bei Ming, always setting a high demand. Shenluo wonders if 2 million is considered a high demand, and what about the Shun family's honor and dignity? He thinks that he can afford to give 20% of the Shun family's profit, and that although the demanded price is high, Bei Ming can help him become the head of the Shun family. Shenluo says that he will seriously consider Bei Ming's offer. Bei Ming asks if they know each other. Sisterly asks if Bei Ming and Shenluo know each other. She states that Shenluo opened his mouth asking for 20% of the Shun family's profit and wonders if he even knows how much money that is. Sisterly states that Shenluo actually took the initiative to participate in the Shun family's current succession crisis and wonders what kind of person he is. Bei Ming laughs, saying that Shenluo is really a big deal and can't be judged at all. Sisterly tells Shenluo not to fret at the critical moment, and that his reaction was really cute, and that she's only joking with him. Sisterly says that she's used to seeing intrigue and deceit in this field of work, and that she's sick of it. She tells Shenluo to call her sisterly, and that she hasn't seen a pure boy like him in a long time. Bei Ming asks Shenluo if he has some problems, and that if he needs his help, just ask. He states that he will handle the company's affairs himself, so Sisterly doesn't need to worry about it, remarking on how considerate he is. Sisterly retorts that the cosmetics company didn't work out so smoothly, so she instead started to hook up with her little boy toy to play around, adding that she forgot that he couldn't keep an eye out for his own staff. President Lee thinks that the only thing that can be done now is to rely on these little boys to relieve her frustration and seek a moment's pleasure. She sympathizes with herself. Sisterly asks if the product Shenluo used on his face is a new product released by his company. She laughs, stating that it is their company's new product, Moon Palace. She thinks that the high price he paid for poaching was wasted, and that she still looks like an Annie, not attractive at all. Shenluo is surprised. He thinks what tricks this kid is planning to throw this proposition to them. President Lee asks if their reaction is so slow and if they still want jobs. She thinks that the auction will begin soon. Sisterly says that Shenluo is lucky today, that she has more important things to do, but he shouldn't let her meet him again. Shenluo wonders what they're still waiting for, and to hurry there. Shenluo thinks that it smells like something good. He thinks that he has changed, but he likes it. The highlight of the dinner party is coming. Can Bei Ming get something from the auction? Next chapter, a dangerous auction. Sisterly asked if that woman was a rival of his company. Kuan Xian confirmed that they were old rivals, and she used to beat her. Sisterly explained that after the rival got an investment from the Shun family, she now has stronger financial power and has begun to poach her researchers. She insisted that her company is not weak and that he doesn't need to worry. She then said, "Let's go." Kuan Xian mentioned that the auction was about to start and that he had to go host. Sisterly replied that it was going to start so soon and that she needed him to do her a favor. She told him to look for someone. Kuan Xian stated that when he gets her signal, he needs to do something. He agreed. He thought to himself that he'd like to see how much longer the other person can be arrogant. Xiaoyan announced that everyone has been anticipating this auction for a while and that she's the auction host for today. Someone in the crowd mentioned that all the items in the collection were obtained by the Night Hunters and are heavenly materials and artifacts. They are really looking forward to it. Another person mentioned that with the Night Hunters' background, there must be lots of incredible items appearing today. Xiaoyan announced that without further ado, they will now welcome the first item of tonight's auction, a painting of a heavenly dog during a lunar eclipse. The painting was made using a large variety of precious materials and has an aura surrounding it. If you hang it at home, not only can you drive away evil spirits and avoid disasters, but you can also prolong your life. The starting bid price is 2 million yuan. Xiao Tian was surprised that there's an item like this and that it is this expensive. He wondered why the Chongmingju didn't choose to paint a portrait of the gods rather than choosing to paint him. He thought to himself that it must be because he is handsome and that this is an era where people care about looks. He scoffed and wondered if this deserves such a fuss. Someone in the crowd exclaimed that they have all waited for this moment and that they didn't come to the Moo house to eat, but came here just for the auction. A rabbit creature thought that this shameless dog climbed on the goddess body. Bids were being placed for 2.1 million, 2.3 million, and 2.5 million. One of the men stated that those people from the void between good and evil haven't bid, and that it was a waste of time for them to prepare the painting of the demon for them. They are indifferent. The other man stated that young people need to learn to be calm, and that today's auction was held by the night hunters to lure in the void between good and evil. This was not the only thing they prepared. Xiaoyan asked if there were any higher bids. She announced that 2.5 million was going once, going twice, 3 times. She congratulated the honored guest in receiving this precious painting. The auctioneer's gavel slams down, echoing through the hall. Xiao Tian, standing beside the wolf creature, hears himself valued at a mere 2.5 million. The auction continues, showcasing a golden ring and a necklace with a sharp, fang-like pendant. The auctioneer announces that the necklace is going for 5 million. Xiao Tian, looking dejected, watches the auction. He laments his lack of funds to acquire the dragon scale. Xiao Tian resolves to gather useful information. Meanwhile, a man with long hair scoffs at the pathetic offerings of the night hunters. A man in a suit suggests transferring over some valuable items, chuckling to himself. He notes that the auction is specifically to win over the void between good and evil organization. Kuan Xian thinks to himself that the items have all passed through high-level secret judgment, and it would not be good to publicize it like this. The man with long hair says that it's about time to suppress that boy along with the night hunters. A woman announces that a gentleman is willing to put his collection up for auction. She invites him to the stage. Xiao Tian exclaims, questioning when he agreed to put his items up for auction. The wolf creature and you heir are present. Xiao Tian is startled and says, "What are you looking at me for? I am not for sale." The man in the suit observes that Xiao Tian is the boy who just spanked Lulu and wonders if his items will surprise them. Kuan Xian thinks that he is putting them in a bad situation. Yu Er says that there's no other way, and she must go up instead of him. Xiao Tian asks if he would still be a man if he let her go on stage in his place. Is this a man's stubbornness and determination? Even if you know people will laugh at you, you must bear it silently. I remember what Sister said before. If you are a good person, you should not stop a man who has made up his mind. I have no reason to stop him. Let us see what kind of item this gentleman has prepared for today's auction. Of course I brought. Good thing I carry this thing with me, but I am not. Something no one has seen before. Sure of its authenticity. This is the item that this gentleman brought out is Sister Chang'e's star. Secret Book of Beauty? Sister Chang'e's Secret Book of Beauty. I see that the author's signature, surprisingly, is Jade Rabbit Asterisk. This is an amazing item. In that case, my suggested starting price is 1 yuan. Believe in this old dog for the time. The auction continues as the crowd watches the stage. A man with red lines over his eyes expresses his interest in the book, if it's a porn book. The man with the beard looks on as the woman with blue hair states that if she had the qualifications to bid as the host, she would have. The man with the beard vows to make the bidder pay for going against him, as a woman in a suit asks people to bid one by one. A man raises his hand to bid. The woman with long brown hair thinks that some people are out of their minds to pay $1 million for the book just to help her lover. The man with the beard is surprised that another guest has raised his bid, as masked figures bid 10 million. The man with the beard and the woman with blue hair look on. The auction continues as a man with red lines over his eyes wonders if the situation is real, and a man with a tablet wonders if a broken book can be sold for 10 million. The woman with long brown hair wonders what changed Sister Beauty's secret is, as the man in the suit wonders if her hand got caught in the door. Yin and Tian declares that as the host of the banquet, he won't allow anyone to slander them. He asks if they're trying to say that he is ignorant or blind. A dog-like creature dismisses the situation as nonsense, hinting at more surprises to come. Yin and Tian states that he is not talking about himself, but about everyone who didn't raise their cards. He insists that the auction is hosted by Chongmingju without bias, and they would not allow shameful acts for small profit. Yin and Tian tells them that they will have plenty of time to be blind later. So now, Yin and Tian throws a book into the air. Yin and Tian asks if it is time to witness the miracle. A dazzling light fills the room. He exclaims that one after another are really blind. A woman appears, and someone wonders what that is, stating that this may not be. The woman is described as beautiful. The woman is described as fragrant, and someone exclaims not to go. A figure bathed in ethereal light is being pulled back, as if against her will. A voice cries out, desperate for her to stay. A gloved hand holds a blue book. A man's face is partially visible, a sinister smile playing on his lips. How he wonders. The auction intensifies. Bids fly across the room. I'll fucking buy it. 20 million. Sell it to me. Another voice counters Ray. You got a wife, why buy this? I'll give you 40 million. A third voice shouts 50 million. No one is going to take it from me. Another voice declares, you don't need to care about me. I want Chang'e. 50 million. The man in the Supreme jacket holds the blue book. The text reveals, Sister Chang'e is now under everyone's eyes. What's the price of this deal? Next chapter, the price of the beautiful sister. A man in the audience wonders if the leader is serious about paying 50 million for a book. An older man shouts for someone to shut up. He reflects on the extraordinary smell he detected a moment ago. He demands to know how the boy obtained such an item and asks to crush their reputation. The older man's son reports that the boy is just an ordinary high school student. The older man questions how an ordinary person could take something like that out. The auctioneer announces that the bid price has reached 50 million yuan. He asks if there are any higher bids. A man in white robes thinks that even if it wasn't a holographic projection, it has to be a hallucination or else it can't be possible. He is ecstatic and says it's something that he has never smelled before. The mysterious cloaked VIP raises his card again, bidding 100 million yuan. The auctioneer asks if there are any other bids higher than 100 million. Someone in the audience says that if they were rich, they would also buy it. Another person wonders how many zeros are in 100 million. A woman is surprised that she is bidding, as she was the most disgusted just now. She wonders if she is rich and headstrong. The older man thinks that he underestimated the boy and that he forced him to be serious. The older man thinks that this old woman is making a mess and that it's rare for the void between good and evil to take an interest in an auctioned item. He says that he must stop her and let them get this book. President Liu bids 130 million. The mysterious masked guests bid 140 million. The auction organizer apologizes and says that he must stop everyone from bidding in a strict and responsible manner. The older man thinks that although there is something mysterious about this secret book, the authenticity of the book has not been certified yet. The older man's son says that he asked him to crush them, not boost their reputation. The auctioneer announces that in order to avoid risks and losses from everyone, the auction will stop here at 140 million yuan. A man with long hair, seated at a table, declares the scene unsightly. A woman, visibly angered, demands to know why someone is interfering at this moment, questioning if they are unafraid of losing face or others' trust. Besides, Lin Ku thinks to himself, ever since the beginning of the auction, when did he ever say that he would sell this secret book? The crowd is shocked by the announcement. What? Not for sale? One attendee exclaims. The beautiful host should know better than him, another thinks. Lin Ku holds up the book, thinking that now that it's come to this, he can't go back empty-handed. After all, no one can overlook such a large amount of money. A bearded man states that he is not someone of the Chongming-ju, nor is he a part of the Mu family, so he has no obligations to abide by rules and follow their arrangements. He assures someone that he's still going to sell this baby. Lin Ku declares that he will decide how he'll sell it. A man with short hair thinks that he didn't expect this kid to be so aggressive, and that he is neither from the Mu family nor the Chongming-ju. He thinks that Master Mu's face is a little, but it's not a big deal to watch this excitement, and that he likes this kid. The wolf creature states that he doesn't want to talk, and that he'll just watch the protagonist pretend to be quiet. A woman with a fan says that the protagonist is very smart, and that the conversation they had before was all just a misunderstanding. She asks if he needs money, and offers to pay him 150 million to sell this secret book to her. Sisterly exclaims, what? Lin Ku declares that he'll take 1 million yuan and sell this secret book to someone. He asks if the crowd heard wrong, and thinks that even an idiot knows the difference between 150 million and 1 million. He wonders what the relationship between this boy and Zhongli is. The masters plead for the auction to continue. The woman with white hair urges them to persuade the kid to stop, lest their Mu family collapse. Lin Ku thinks to himself that he will get money and information using his own way, and that he is someone that holds grudges. The woman in the red dress wonders what Lin Ku owes the other woman, and tells him to get lost. The woman in the red dress declares that she will remember them, and make them understand her anger at being told to step down as they leave. The man with long brown hair asks if they are interested in joining the Chongming-ju, or joining hands with the Day Hunters. Bei Ming wonders if the reason why Bei Ming sold the expensive secret book Zhongli was based on feelings or a different ulterior motive. Bei Ming, looking displeased, is asked why he turned down the invitation. Kuan Xian declares that it is a great honor to receive an invitation from him, questioning if Bei Ming wants to die for refusing. Kuan Xian tells Bei Ming not to refuse so quickly, suggesting they act like men and forget their past misunderstandings. Kuan Xian tosses a card to Bei Ming, telling him to call carefully once he's considered the offer. Kuan Xian suggests that Bei Ming might be disappointed if he waits his entire lifetime, as he won't receive his phone call. Kuan Xian states that in his dictionary, everything is not absolute. Bei Ming wonders if Kuan Xian isn't supposed to hate him to his core. Kuan Xian states that he has great enthusiasm and patience towards talented people. Kuan Xian tells Bei Ming that even his sister can't come up with such a large amount of money, questioning if the secret book is really worth 150 million for just 1 million yuan. Bei Ming states that selling to Kuan Xian for 1 million yuan did not cause him to lose anything, as even though the secret book is worth 150 million yuan in Kuan Xian's eyes, it is only worth 1 million yuan in his. Bei Ming says that even though he can't give Kun Xian 150 million yuan, he can use other ways to pay him. He then suggests that he'll take the book and treat it as if Kun Xian bought shares of their company, giving him 30% equity. The woman explains that even though their company isn't very free of scams, it is still considered one of the most relatively illegal dealings. She adds that now that Bei Ming has 30% of their company's equity, he is now the second largest shareholder. Kun Xian tells Bei Ming to give him his phone number and bank information so he can immediately transfer over the 1 million yuan. Xiao Tian seems to have finished something. Sisterly embraces Bei Ming, thanking him. He seems flustered by the sudden contact. Sisterly tells Bei Ming not to say that, stating that she is so lucky to have met him. Bei Ming thanks her. Sisterly says that she will let Bei Ming know when the shareholder agreement is ready and that he just needs to obediently wait for her call. Kun Xian thinks that they really underestimated that kid. Bei Ming thinks that this could also be what a catch/deal. Kun Xian thinks that Bei Ming really lacks awareness about his own safety and that he should not give away his phone number. He wonders what this goddess is getting angry at. Kun Xian thinks that Bei Ming even gave away such a precious secret book and wonders how he can trust her so much. He adds that this little friend made an extraordinary decision and that he, Fei Mu, was right. Uncle Yi says that his Mu family has always attached great importance to character and that it was a test for his friend here and hopes that he didn't mind. Uncle Yi tells Bei Ming that he doesn't need to be so polite. He thinks that Bei Ming is a mean old man and that this old man is trying to fool him. Uncle Yi thinks that it's rare for Xiao Shi to get close to others and that the two of them look like a good match, but wonders if Bei Ming has a lover. Kun Xian thinks that he had a slip of the tongue. Uncle Yi says yes and thanks Kun Xian. Kun Xian thinks that this is the consequence of being high profile. Bei Ming thinks that he is just scared. Xiao Shi tells Kun Xian not to worry and that she wouldn't dare to have such delusions. She tells Bei Ming to join the Chongming clan. Bei Ming is shocked and asks what. The goddess's words echo in his mind, the promise of resources and information tempting. Bei Ming considers the offer, but the restrictive rules give him pause. He doesn't like an environment where people constantly scheme against each other. The goddess thinks to herself that Bei Ming's proposal will be considered carefully. She reflects on what happened, hoping her father didn't misunderstand. She is determined to fight against the political marriage her family arranged for her, but if it's Bei Ming, he is very strong and capable and is not greedy for fame and wealth. He's reliable and provides people with a sense of security. He's also not bad-looking. Bei Ming excuses himself, telling the goddess he has something he needs to do and will contact her when he has his answer. The goddess calls out to Bei Ming as he leaves with his bodyguards. The goddess thinks to herself that they are absolutely incompatible and wonders how she could like him. He has a hunch that the information contained in that necklace will be his biggest gain tonight. He must borrow that necklace from her. That is a dragon tattoo. Is she a gangster? Scram. Didn't I tell you not to follow me? Are you deaf? Wah. I'm not, sore. Our apologies, young miss. We're here to pick you up as according to master's orders. Please follow us back obediently, otherwise we'll continue following you. I don't have any relationship with that clan. Don't bother me again. If you're willing to follow me, then follow if you dare. Our excuses, young miss, will wait at the door. I'm really out of luck. I've yet again encountered the internal conflicts of another person's family. How can I speak up now? Forget it. I'll just be patient. I don't want to cause unnecessary trouble. This is weird. Young miss went in there 10 minutes ago, but still hasn't come out. What happened? Young miss, are you there? Scram. This is the women's restroom. Did she slip away? It seems like she wasn't talking to me. Phew, that scared the shit out of me. I even thought she thought I was a perverted stalker. Father is getting more and more senile by age. For the sake of such a small benefit, he colluded with the Shun family and did so many. See, you should have just done what all you had to do was knock her out and steal it. That's all. Although I have broken away from the family, I must stop them and can't let them repeat these mistakes again and again. A man on a motorcycle pulls up beside a woman, also on a motorcycle. He grins, calling out, "Hello, beauty. Can you let me have a look at the dragon-scaled necklace you just bought?" The woman remains on her bike, silent. She demands, "What? Since when did you? Who are you? When did you get on the back seat?" The man smiles sheepishly. "I'm Soda, beauty. Did I scare you? It's you." Her eyes narrow behind the helmet's visor. "You stole the show at the dinner just now. Who wouldn't know you? You even quietly follow me here. Tell me, do you have any bad intentions?" He waves his hands dismissively. No, beauty, you misunderstood. I don't have any bad intentions at all. I only want to borrow your dragon scale necklace. I don't have other ulterior motives." The woman's voice is laced with steel. "Are you talking about this necklace? I'm not lending it." He pleads, desperation creeping into his tone. "But this necklace is very important to me. Please can you lend it to me? I beg you." The woman's voice drips with challenge. "There's only one way for you to get this necklace." She finishes, her tone daring him. "Kill me, then steal it." From off-panel, voices berate the man. Being insulted. What do I say when you're being insulted by a woman? You need to be more domineering. Cut the crap, and just do it. A group of people on scooters arrive, one shouting, "You pussy! Don't lose our master!" Tiango's face. Did you forget Master Tian Go's wise words? Cut the crap, just do it. Xiao Tian wonders when he formed a gang behind his own back. He doesn't know a single thing about it, and they formed a gang without his approval. Below, a scooter gang approaches, their vehicles beeping. Above, a wolf creature looks surprised. Below, a woman in a tight black suit says to cut the nonsense and start, as she doesn't have much time. She realizes this woman isn't an easy one. The woman in the black jacket adjusts her gloves, a smirk playing on her lips. Are you trying to say you're going to take on all of us by yourself? What a big mouth. The woman's expression hardens. As expected of the Black Dragon Gang. A dog-faced creature and a cat-faced creature look up at the woman, surprised. The dog-faced creature says, "Don't do that, little girl. We the Tengu Gang always say what we mean. Kidnapping is kidnapping. We're only doing it for money, not sex." The woman is called a bunch of idiots. The cat-faced creature says, "How dare they do such a stupid thing under my name? I'm going to blast these idiots. Let go of me." With a swift motion, the woman's leg blurs as she delivers a powerful kick to the dog-faced creature. The force of the kick sends shockwaves through the air, multiple impacts exploding outward. Standing amidst the dissipating energy, the woman surveys the scene. This woman, she's too strong. Turning her attention, she delivers a precise kick to the cat-faced creature, sending him flying. The cat-faced creature screams as he is launched through the air. The dog-faced creature cries out, "Big brother, help me." A blonde-haired man intervenes, his expression resolute. "Stop hurting my brother. Come at me if you have anything to say." The wolf creature advances, apologizing. He explains that despite having no quarrel with her, his boss has ordered him to bring her back, leaving him no choice. Bei Ming observes the scene, questioning if the creature is truly a demon from the Tengu clan. Bei Ming continues to analyze the situation, judging from the creature's aura that he isn't a real demon. The woman retaliates, kicking the wolf creature away with surprising force. The wolf creature reels, shocked by the woman's increased strength. He thinks to himself that with the power of the Tengu, her power should be nothing. The wolf creature's thoughts turn to the potential reward. With that money, his brothers wouldn't have to make deliveries or work in restaurants to keep the club going. The woman unleashes another kick, sending the wolf creature flying. She shouts that she doesn't care what happens to him. Bei Ming is conflicted, feeling like he's in an awkward position. He's supposed to be saving the day, but all this woman has been doing is slapping him in the face. He's even tempted to help the Tengu gang beat her up. The woman continues her assault, unleashing a flurry of blows. Standing tall, the woman warns the wolf creature not to belittle the Tengu gang. The woman, her eyes glowing with power, threatens the wolf creature, stating that if he dares to provoke her, he'll have to bet his life on it. She promises to show him the real difference. The woman begins to transform, energy crackling around her as her power surges. It's not just any transformation, but a demigod transformation. The woman's horns begin to emerge, a testament to the power surging within her. Dragon's blood. The transformation completes, revealing her half-dragon form, a majestic blue dragon looming behind her. What? Dragon's blood? How could there be such a thing in this world? If there's dragon blood, does that mean there's still a living dragon? Bei Ming thought this Black Dragon Gang was just an ordinary one, but he never thought. Bei Ming grits his teeth. Although he's the worst at dealing with this kind of woman, it seems like he can't avoid her. A woman with dragon tattoos holds a ball of purple energy. She must figure out what kind of relationship she has with the dragon race. She never thought that the Black Dragon Gang still had such. A wolf creature snarls, a method. It doesn't matter whether you're a dragon or a snake, he won't back down. He must take you away today. The wolf creature attacks, humph. The wolf creature continues its assault, impossible. Big brother got killed by this woman. Even though he was transformed? Big brother, are you alright? Growl, roar. Bei Ming's demonic chi has increased again. Did you think that such a small injury will make me retreat? Don't you dare look down at me, bastard. I'm the subordinate of Master Tian Go. As long as I'm breathing, I won't give up. My full blow was so easily stopped. How is this possible? The wolf creature unleashes a blast of energy. The woman with dragon tattoos remains unfazed, looking down at him. The wolf creature is shocked. The woman with dragon tattoos scowls, unimpressed. Humph, she declares, you dare try to kidnap me with such level. You really overrated your own abilities. The last person who dared to provoke me like this had completely lost. The wolf creature subordinates are taken aback. One exclaims, I'll let you live for today, so that you can return to release your Master Tian Go to come and bite me. Another mutters, damn it. The woman with dragon tattoos stands tall, dark energy swirling around her. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll spare your lives. Now scram. Don't appear in front of me again. Otherwise, she presses her heel into the wolf creature's chest. One of the subordinates cries out that's right. The wolf creature, in pain, orders, let go. The woman with dragon tattoos is unmoved. One of the subordinates pleads, big brother, let go of her. Don't provoke this woman anymore. The subordinates are conflicted. One says, we've already failed the task. The most important thing right now is to keep our lives. The wolf creature, injured and enraged, shouts, "You little brats, shut up. Don't cry. A man doesn't cry easily." The woman with dragon tattoos prepares to strike. "Get away from me. I don't want to involve you all." She unleashes a powerful attack. Trash will always be trash. Don't use kindness as an excuse. Since you're not afraid of death, I'll kill you. Then I'll bring your brothers to accompany you. The wolf creature, wounded and reeling from the previous attack, wonders aloud if he didn't die. The woman with dragon tattoos questions if he can actually block her dragon fire of destruction, asking who he is. The wolf creature states that he didn't want to make a move first, but since she thinks someone must die, he must step out. He continues, saying that they're all humans and it's better to live normally instead of fighting each other, even if they're deformed. The wolf creature asks the woman with dragon tattoos why she would do that, stating that she's neither a human nor beast. A figure demands, "Who are you?" The man with red markings on his face declares that everyone's tempers are very hot and that they shout and kill for such a matter. The woman with the dragon tattoo tells him to go away, stating it's not a place for a poor ghost like him. The man coughs, and the woman urges him to hurry up and undo his transformation, saying his body isn't able to end it anymore. Coughing blood, the man insists that if this keeps on going, he will die. He thanks someone for saving his brother, but tells them not to interfere in this matter. The wolf creature declares that they won't understand their brotherhood. The wolf creature states, "This my Yin Fang's path." The chibi characters comment that it's not good, as the big brother's Tengu is out of control and is running amok, just gnawing at whoever he meets. The man with red markings is told that as of now, there isn't a single Tengu who can suppress this force for him, and his big brother will die. It's explained that an ordinary mortal body like his can't bear excessive demonic chi at all, so it's expected that it'd run amok. The wolf creature says it's just like him previously and that he is not a human. The man with red markings says he's being serious and not joking. He is told that even if he needs to go against his own wishes, he has to sacrifice his life to complete it. The woman with the dragon tattoo coughs and is told that she's not human. Her whole family is not human, and this is not the time to make jokes. She's advised to not hold her transformation, and since she has a strengthening medicine, she should also have a medicine to relieve it and eat it quickly. She suddenly realizes that she forgot to bring something along. Bei Ming reacts in shock, his eyes wide. The wolf creature begins to transform, its form shifting and contorting. Xiao Tian watches. The wolf creatures plead, begging for their big brother to be saved. They promise to do whatever is asked of them in the future. Bei Ming wonders what kind of brain this group of people have. The wolf creatures continue to plead, begging for their big brother to be saved. Bei Ming notes that although these people don't really know how to use their heads, they are unexpectedly loyal. Xiao Tian agrees. Lin Ku prepares to fight, stating that he is quick to fight and quick to settle. The wolf creature continues to transform, its form becoming more monstrous. It asks if they're scared. Lin Ku states that it's expected and asks if they can feel it already. He says the gap between the power of his. Lin Ku prepares to fight, stating that he is a genuine Tengu and not a pirated version. The wolf creature is surprised. The wolf creatures continue to plead, begging their big brother to hold on. The wolf creature declares that he thinks this is fair enough. Lin Ku tells him not to worry, stating that this is part of the procedure. Xiao Tian's body is returning. Since big brother is fine, then it's all right. The wolf creature says that they are crying and laughing, calling him a bunch of useless. Lin Ku says that although his life is not in any danger, it is still very weak, and they better send him to the hospital. He thanks a great god, but asks if they can discuss something with him. Lin Ku says that there is a saying that the rich cannot be warm, the poor cannot be moved, and the mighty cannot be subdued. He asks what kind of men they are, bullying a woman. Lin Ku says that at this point, he could have beaten all of them, but since they have shown they can be a little bit considerate of compassion, he will let them go. But remember, he adds that as a man, they should use their own hands to fight for the future, not by using crooked ways, and not to just think about their dreams and forget everything else, because in the future, they will be. Someone says that they are grateful for his hard work now, and that those who look down on them, let them continue. One day, they will stand in front of them and say that the person they mocked back then finally got up from the ground. Lin Ku says that this is the real Tengu spirit, and to do their best and fight. The group says yes, yes, and thank you, great god. They add that their Tengu clan always repays favors, and they will definitely remember his kindness today. Someone says that this group of idiots was so touched by this kind of nonsense. Lin Ku says, "Hey, Xiao Tian, I'm feeling very suspicious right now. You have always been with me. So who is that master Tengu they speak of?" He wonders who knows, and instead of worrying about this, shouldn't they care about the woman lying down there first? The wolf creature's eye twitches with rage. He thinks, who is that bastard who doesn't have long eyes but dares to steal my fame? I will never let him go. The woman with the dragon tattoo lies on the ground as Bei Ming urges, "Hey lady, wake up. Are you still alive?" Bei Ming, looking concerned, thinks, she's nearly dead. You better hurry. He asks. She's still breathing, but appears to have passed out. We shouldn't delay any longer. Let me try saving her. The dragon blood? Dragon blood poison can't be purified by demonic chi. You need to use your mouth to suck out the dragon's blood. And my mouth. You gotta be kidding me. Why would I lie to you? Then again, you're a grown man. You have nothing to lose. Why are you being so shy? Bei Ming cannot save someone who's dying in front of him. Are you gonna suck it out or not? If you don't want to, then grab the necklace and leave. Either way, I don't care whether this woman lives or dies. Oh my eyes. He just needs to use his mouth to suck it out. There's nothing for him to be afraid of. Swallow. BR, bring it. He'll just suck it out. What are you doing? I only told you that you need to suck it out. I never told you where. Huh. You're misunderstanding. He didn't think dash. You finally understand? It's all thanks to my diligent teaching. Nicely done. Continue. Stupid dog. You tricked me. Hey. Ow. He insists that there's no need to take it seriously, claiming he was just messing around. Xiao Tian demands that Bei Ming hurry and tell him the right way to remove it. The night sky hangs above, a sliver of moon, the only light. Xiao Tian questions if Bei Ming is saying he needs to suck the dragon blood out from her wound. Bei Ming, flustered, asks what else he would be thinking of, wondering why Xiao Tian didn't say it clearly earlier, as he almost did something really embarrassing. Bei Ming states he doesn't want to talk about it right now and needs to focus on saving her life. He thinks that it's through the wound, just like what you would do from a poisonous snake bite. Bei Ming recalls that if it seems that the dragon's blood potion has spread all over her body, doctors used a method called demonic qi after the car accident. He can imitate this process by injecting a small stream of demonic qi into her blood. Bei Ming thinks this will work, calling himself a genius. He needs to develop a habit of thinking independently and can't keep listening and being led astray by that damn dog. He needs to locate the injection site of the dragon's blood and use his mouth to control the demon power to suck out the poison. Bei Ming apologizes. The dragon blood pulses within the woman's veins. Bei Ming finds the injection site on her chest. He thinks they can't delay it any longer and prepares to suck. The woman screams as the process begins. The woman lies still, the dragon tattoo visible on her chest. Xiao Tian urges Bei Ming to expel the dragon's blood. He questions what has happened. The dragon's blood is forced out. A test tube reveals the meager amount of dragon's blood. Long Xiao is informed that there weren't enough samples to limit the toxicity of the drug. Long Xiao shoots Little Ding in the knee, questioning if the professor is still finding excuses. Long Xiao warns the professor that this is just a small warning and demands the requested amount from now on. The professor acknowledges the demand. Xiao Tian watches as Bei Ming spits out the dragon's blood. Bei Ming spits it out. Bei Ming spits out the dragon's blood. The dragon's blood is released. The dragon's blood is released. In a dangerous situation, Xiao Tian helps Bei Ming spit out the dragon's blood. What kind of conspiracy is hidden behind it? This is what happened to me just now. Xiao Tian wonders what happened to him before transforming into his wolf form, ready to move. He thinks, I'm coming. Bei Ming tells Xiao Tian to get his tail away from his face, asking what he is trying to do. Xiao Tian thinks that he woke up so fast, and that thing almost succeeded. Bei Ming asks what thing, and what Xiao Tian tried to do against him. Xiao Tian thinks that the woman isn't in danger anymore, quickly. He also thinks that it's the thing that Bei Ming always seeks a chance for, speaking about it. A woman lies on the ground, telling someone to take the necklace and leave. She wonders what happened to her just now. Someone thinks that they have saved her life, and taking her necklace as their reward is quite reasonable. They think that the necklace of 5 million is worthy to exchange for her life. After they take her necklace, they will call 119. They wonder where she put her necklace just now. Someone is shocked, exclaiming about her chest. Someone is angry, telling someone to stop looking down on others and that it's just her chest. They say that today they will show them. Someone with glowing hands thinks what a true man is. A hand grabs a woman's chest. Xiao Tian's face is a mask of panic, hands outstretched as if trying to ward off an unseen threat. I'm sorry. Lady, I can explain. It's not what you think it is. It isn't. He cries out, his voice cracking with desperation. A woman with long, flowing hair stares blankly ahead, her expression a mix of sadness and resignation. Long in water pavilion. She whispers, her voice barely audible. Bring me back. Bei Ming's brow furrows in confusion, his eyes wide with uncertainty. Huh, he mutters, his voice laced with bewilderment. The wolf creature reclines languidly, a smirk playing on its lips. She fainted again, it exclaims, its voice dripping with amusement. Ha, look at you being a coward. Wasn't you going to show me what a real man is? Xiao Tian stands alone under the moonlight, his expression troubled. I'm still not good at doing things against my will, he laments, his voice tinged with frustration. The scene shifts, showing Xiao Tian and the woman standing together. Longing water pavilion, right? It must be her house, since she said it herself, he says. The woman replies, and there's something very important that I need to ask her in person. Bei Ming watches them, thinking, talking so justifully about your cowardice, you win. The wolf creature sits perched on a ledge, its gaze intense. An important matter? Which matter? It muses. We'll talk while walking. A close-up shot focuses on a red and white sneaker, its laces untied and its sole scuffed. A figure speeds away on a motorcycle, the vehicle leaving a trail of fire in its wake. The wolf creature perches on a shoulder, its expression serious. So, what's the matter that's so important to you? It asks. Can I complain about where you're sitting right now? A voice replies. No, just stick to the topic. Bei Ming's eyes widen in shock as he recalls a memory. When I sucked out the dragon blood just now, I saw some images, he thinks, about the origin of dragon blood. Although I didn't know anything about Dragon Clan, but what caught my attention, is it because the dragon blood carries its own information, or is it that the eyes of the spirit snake has such power? Meanwhile, he slammed on the brakes, the motorcycle screeching as it slid to a halt. Bei Ming stared up at the towering structure. Wah! Is this the Long Een Water Pavilion? The gate loomed before him, an imposing barrier. He thought, it is huge. I thought it would be a little more immortal. A dragon pattern adorned the gate. It seemed like this woman really had some connection with the dragons. Bei Ming's eyes narrowed. Monitoring? Never thought the security to be so tight. Something was wrong. There was a sound coming this way. Click. Automated gun turrets extended from the walls, laser sights painting the ground. A voice boomed. The gentleman at the door. This is private property. Please leave immediately. The women level their weapons, the metallic clicks echoing in the tense air. Bei Ming raises his hands in a gesture of peace. Ladies, please, wait a minute, he calls out, a bead of sweat trickling down his temple. Despite his plea, the women close in, surrounding him. The glint of steel reflects in their determined eyes. Bei Ming tries to reason with them. I think there's a misunderstanding between us. The young man finds himself surrounded. The women demand to know what he intends to do with them, threatening death. A gun is pressed against Bei Ming's head. The woman holding it demands the truth, or she'll blow his head off. He insists he did nothing to her. One of the women states that their young mistress has been poisoned by dragon blood, and if he hadn't helped her, she would have been long gone. Another woman dismisses his words as nonsense, suggesting they simply kill him. Bei Ming wonders if they don't know about dragon blood, musing if their level is too low. He tells them to stop messing around. The wolf creature tells them to get straight to the point and tell them everything, finishing the case quickly. He adds that he is not as rude as they are, and that these young ladies are eager to protect their mistress and have done nothing wrong. The wolf creature questions why Bei Ming's heart has become so soft and sweet, reminding him that he was the one who hit that lowly's ass earlier. Bei Ming states that he just wants to avoid unnecessary fighting, and that he has already released key info about the dragon blood. He wonders who knows about dragon blood within them will definitely stand up. A woman's legs and feet are shown as she yells, "Stop!" The woman with glasses says there is no need to say anymore. She says that she has already checked on the young mistress, and indeed, she was saved by this lad. She asks if his assumption about Xiao Tian was right. The woman states that there is 100,000 in this bank card, no password, and to treat it as a reward for saving their young mistress. She asks him to please take it and leave ASAP, stating that this is not a place for him to stay. Bei Ming looks at the bank card with a surprised expression. He lay on the ground, racked by a violent coughing fit. Each convulsion sent a jolt of pain through his body. The pain was almost unbearable. It felt as if his insides were being torn apart. He clutched at his chest, the source of the agonizing pain. This must be the result of all the injuries he had sustained while saving people. It had affected his body's vitality. He gasped for air, his lungs burning with each shallow breath. He couldn't breathe. He collapsed onto the floor, his body refusing to obey his will any longer. Sister Yun watched him, her expression unreadable. Don't bother him. If he wants to lay down, let him be, she instructed. A metallic hand reached out. Check his injuries, someone ordered. Okay, Sister Yun. The metallic arm hovered over Bei Ming's prone form. This, someone exclaimed. Sister Yun, look. Although he doesn't have any obvious injuries, he does, however, have an arm and a leg. The wolf creature looked down at Bei Ming, his brow furrowed with concern. Did he bring the young mistress home, even though he's handicapped? Someone wondered. I feel pity all of a sudden. We even pointed our guns at his head. The wolf creature considered his options. Hey, even if you do want to curry favor from others, do you really need to do this? He thought. This method works the best, right? I'll be counting on you for the final step, Xiao Tian. You know what to do. The wolf creature's eyes widened, pleading. You, so cute. This puppy's eyes are really telling us to save his master. What should we do now? I don't have the heart. Sister Yun addressed the others. Bring them to the guest room, and give them special service and care. To leave them in this state. She trailed off. But Sister Yun, our Long Een Water Pavilion, has never allowed any man to enter. Sister Yun considers the matter, resolving to discuss it with the young mistress when she awakens. She assures someone not to worry, while also wondering how he found out about the dragon blood. The Long Een Water Pavilion stands bathed in moonlight. Inside, a guest room awaits. Bei Ming lies in the guest room bed, having successfully entered. He is reminded that he would have been long gone if not for the medicine's effect. Xiao Tian, in his wolf form, questions why Bei Ming is in his original form and asks where Xiao Tian is. Xiao Tian declares that they are now in stealth mode, which will make it easier to take action. He also mentions smelling a faint aroma of tons of treasure. Bei Ming, surprised, questions the mention of treasure. Xiao Tian hushes him, telling him to use telepathy to communicate. Bei Ming thinks to himself that he shouldn't fret about the small details and needs to focus on finding the treasures. He senses that the house is not only large but also has something sealed inside, estimating that it will take a lot of time. Xiao Tian states that they still have the whole night and that going all night is not a problem since his demonic chi is full. He tells Bei Ming to keep an eye out. Bei Ming wonders if he is under house arrest, feeling like he is trapped. Xiao Tian assures him not to worry and that if anyone dares to take a single step out of the room, he will use the gun to blow their head off. Bei Ming says he can't do that because firing the gun will cause the whole plan to fail, so they need to be careful. Xiao Tian asks if he can get rid of the guard at the door, stating that it's just a bunch of girls and he should just act tough. The small wolf creature lies prone on the wooden floor, contemplating its next move. I can try something, it thinks. And the key person will be... Xiao Tian stands over the smaller wolf creature, his red markings prominent. Xiao Tian, he calls out. A thought bubble appears above him. This little brat? What can he do? Lin Ku stands nearby, observing the scene. This is up to you to teach him, since you are so good at it, he declares. Xiao Tian looms over the small wolf creature. I'm good at it, he wonders. I'm good at a lot of things. Which thing are you talking about in particular? Flirting with girls? A woman walks down a long, empty hallway. The woman loads a gun. The woman is confronted by a dog. The dog asks what she is. The woman ignores the dog. The dog demands that she stop right there, questioning her audacity to provoke him. The woman points the gun at the dog, declaring her hatred for dogs and threatening death to anyone who steps out of the room. The dog dodges the bullets, as the woman wonders how the dog dodged her bullets. She vows to kill him. The dog does a handstand. The dog wonders what he should do. The woman, steaming with anger, vows to definitely. Xiao Tian notes that the woman with the dragon tattoo's luck is a bit overboard, and her gun has a silencer on it. The wolf creature replies that it's better that way, as they can take advantage of her anger. Xiao Tian is told that he is an expert at irritating people and causing everyone's anger. He responds with surprise. The wolf creature retorts that irritating people is not what he is good at. The wolf creature laughs, saying he is just kidding and they should hurry up and get moving. He internally admits he is too lazy to bother with the boy and will wait for him to find something useful, then fool him into letting him swallow it and increase his own demon power. Xiao Tian says he has also considered getting the necklace first to at least guarantee minimum profit, but there's a problem. He notes that since a moment ago, he hasn't been able to feel the breath of the woman with the dragon tattoo, as if she disappeared out of thin air. The wolf creature asks if Xiao Tian can smell her, saying it's her unique fragrance. Xiao Tian replies that she is either dead or being protected by a seal, and this Longyin water pavilion seems to have some kind of gimmick. He adds that the signal here is blocked and GPS is not available. He concludes that the only option is to use the ancient method of tailing someone who will lead the way. The wolf creature observes that the security of this house is much weaker than he thought, and many places here don't even have surveillance. He adds that this is just an example of blind confidence in their own strength. He also thinks it's weird that they haven't seen anyone in such a big house. Xiao Tian asks if that is a house, and the wolf creature tells him to hush, as someone is coming. Xiao Tian notes that there's finally a sign of life. A woman with short brown hair carries a stack of white towels. Xiao Tian tells the wolf creature to follow her. The woman smiles. He and the wolf creature continued down the hallway, following the woman with the dragon tattoo. A voice called out, "Sisters, I'm here." Xiao Tian, looking annoyed, noticed a sign that read Jade Dragon Hot Springs. He thought to himself, what the hell? Another hot springs. Do you remember the incident at Shun Luo Club? The wolf creature looked around, exclaiming, Where'd the dog go? The wolf creature stared at Xiao Tian with hearts in its eyes, thinking, there's nothing to be afraid of, just do it. He. It then exclaimed, you perverted dog. Come back here, asshole. Xiao Tian pulled the wolf creature back, thinking, what are you doing? Don't stop me if I plan on doing something yourself. The wolf creature and Xiao Tian stood in the hallway. A voice called out, sisters, I'm going to put the clean towels here. The wolf creature thought, Xiao Hua Mimi should also join us in the hot springs. The wolf creature thought, taking a bath after sweating feels very good. Xiao Tian thought, I don't need to. I still have to do weapon maintenance. The wolf creature and Xiao Tian continued their conversation. The wolf creature said, hey, a girl can't spend a whole day with cold weapons. Could it be that you're embarrassed of your A-cup? Xiao Tian thought, what the hell? This terrible conversation is too graphic. It's all your fault, brat. I didn't get to see this scene with my own eyes. The woman with the dragon tattoo walked down the hallway, carrying guns. Xiao Tian thought, geez, these sisters. They should stop joking around like that. Compared to things like that. The woman with the dragon tattoo smiled, thinking, I like the cold feeling of these weapons more. The woman with the dragon tattoo continued to smile, thinking, this cold, emotionless touch accompanied by the taste of nitrosilicon. It makes me so intoxicated. The woman with the dragon tattoo walked further down the hallway, thinking, I'll be sure to take care of you guys in a bit. The former captain expresses his disbelief. Where are all the normal women in this house? Bei Ming urges the wolf creature to focus on the mission. He tells him that they don't have time to think about trivial details and that they need to go in and look for Long Yuan. The sound of laughter echoes through the room. Bei Ming enters the woman's changing room, his face flushing as he takes in the sight of underwear scattered across the floor. This is not what he imagined it would be like. The cold steel of a gun presses against an unseen surface. Bei Ming's eyes widen in surprise, a question mark hanging in the air. The woman with the gun asks if he has seen enough. The title of the series is displayed. The woman stands with a gun pointed forward. The woman wonders how she got behind him without him noticing. The woman recalls saving their lady. Bei Ming is told that he will become their benefactor by saving their young mistress. The woman tells Bei Ming to stay in front of her, stating it's just a necessary precaution. Bei Ming thinks that the house isn't full of violent women after all. Bei Ming thinks that if it was a man, he'd knock him out without hesitation, but he can't do it now. Bei Ming wonders if it's a tranquilizer gun. Bei Ming wonders if this is what the little sister wanted to do. The woman curses. His vision swam back into focus, the last vestiges of unconsciousness fading as a sharp, feminine voice cut through the haze. He groaned, testing the restraints that bound him to the chair. They held firm. The woman with the dragon tattoo tilted her head, a predatory smile playing on her lips. What? Awake so soon? Well, I guess I won't have to torture you anymore to wake you up. She gestured around the room, revealing a wall lined with weapons. Welcome to my personal studio. You're the first man to come here. The woman with the dragon tattoo's expression hardened. But if you don't tell me the truth I want to know, then you'll be the last too. Bei Ming strained against his bonds, his eyes narrowed with defiance. Don't struggle so brazenly. You'll never get free. The woman with the dragon tattoo smirked, her gaze sweeping over him. The chair you're sitting on is a high-strength alloy, and the rope you're tied to is made of a high-strength carbon fiber. And that collar around your neck, hee. She casually twirled a black whip. It's just a little personal hobby of mine. So here goes. Her eyes gleamed with cruel anticipation. The beginning of your interrogation. The woman with the dragon tattoo leaned in, her voice dropping to a dangerous whisper. First question, did you just support the young mistress and then pretend that you saved her? Was it an opportunity to gain access into the Long Yuan water pavilion? Don't say it with your mouth. Nod if you did. Shake if you didn't. The whip cracked, the sound echoing in the small room. Bei Ming gasped, his body jerking against the restraints. The woman with the dragon tattoo's face was inches from his. Tell me the truth. This is your first and last warning. Bound and gagged, Bei Ming remains captive. The woman with the dragon tattoo looms over him, whip in hand, her expression unreadable. A vision flickers in Bei Ming's mind, a white wolf, and the question of a treasure. The wolf's voice echoes in his memory, demanding answers about a treasure. The woman with the dragon tattoo pulls sharply on the gag, her face inches from his. Question, you hear me? She demands. Hey, I thought I'd get something here. I guess the only thing I can do is change tactics. The woman drops the whip and reaches behind her. Bei Ming can only watch, helpless. Another memory surfaces, a man with red eyes and a sinister smile. Why, did you ask me? It's because I'm a great guy. No more pretending. It's showtime. The man stands with a chained wolf-like creature. Hey, don't be silly. Answer my question. The woman with the dragon tattoo levels a gun at Bei Ming's head. How dare you trick me? I can't let a guy like you walk out of here alive. The gun is inches from his face. Why isn't the trigger working? Bei Ming's eyes widen in fear. Chill. Stop shouting. I don't want to draw attention. The woman presses the gun against his cheek. Besides, this sort of stuff doesn't work on me. Bei Ming struggles against the gag. He tries to say, shut up. If you scream, I'll seal your mouth. The woman threatens. Ugh. With a gun still pressed to his cheek, she demanded, nothing really. I just want you to show me the way to the Long Yuan water pavilion's secret treasure. Bei Ming scoffed. Cool. So you're a thief? Even if I knew, I'd never tell you. He countered, never? Really? How about we trade secrets? The woman with the dragon tattoo laughed. My secret? Ha ha. We haven't even heard of each other before. What secret do you know about me? If you tell me the location of the secret treasure, I'll keep quiet about your secret. Bei Ming smirked, a glint in his eye. A small cartoon cat in the corner exclaimed, holy fuck. What the hell? What did I miss? The woman in front of Bei Ming points a finger at him. In actuality, you're a cross-dresser, right? The woman continues to examine him. Look at this slender body, these long legs, and her chest. What? If I use you as a man, as an excuse to take the opportunity to check her body, not bad, not bad. You're finally on the right track. The woman continues to speak. Perhaps. I truly don't understand what you're talking about. I'm so cute. How can I ever be a boy? Bei Ming, looking annoyed, tells her to put away her dirty thoughts. The wolf creature thinks to himself, wondering if it will be hard to prove and not a pretty sight. He wonders if she really wants to know how he discovered it. The woman laughs maniacally. The woman says that she wants to see to which degree his made-up story will be. The woman says that at the start she wasn't wary of him at all. She continues, saying that when he shot that anesthetic needle, he exposed himself. The woman says that at that moment, she didn't suspect anything about him. She continues, saying that seeing him sweating and carrying her and so many guns, moving forward in hardship, to be honest, she felt a bit unbearable. The woman says that she'll just change here since the amount of anesthesia is large. That guy won't wake up so soon. She continues, saying that after he was done speaking, he changed his clothes in front of her. She confesses that this was, for her, a great test of patience. He apologizes, admitting he couldn't restrain himself from secretly peeking. Someone refers to Bei Ming's dazzling majesty, implying he's referring to his own genitals. This is how it went. In the background, a row of alpaca-like creatures stand silently. Bei Ming retorts that since he peeked at another man, it can't be called peeping. An unseen accuser declares that he has been playing with them from beginning to end, calling him a pervert. The unseen character accuses Bei Ming of still having the face to say that, calling him the real pervert and a crossdresser or transsexual. The unseen character continues, stating that there's not much difference between the two of them, so they're both perverts. A small, white wolf-like creature is visible. The unseen character says that Bei Ming is such a pervert and that it seems like he has many hidden, perverted purposes. Bei Ming says that he only wants to protect what is most precious to him. A bound figure is visible in the background. An unseen character states that they're an orphan adopted by the Black Dragon clan and trained as an assassin. They add that they should be part of the Dark Abyss, but gained hope because of the young mistress. An unseen character says that girls should dress like this, referring to a girl in a pink dress. An unseen character tells the young mistress that there are no buts. The young mistress is revealed to be a boy. A gun is offered, with the implication that it is a young mistress-exclusive revolver meant for protection. A girl blushes, as she is told that she is now someone's possession. Xiao Tian is asked if he is hiding his gender because he likes her, and why he is exposing his relationship with Long Yueying. Yi Xiaoxi expresses her hostility and suspicion, begging not to be exposed, and promising not to leave the young mistress. Yi Xiaoxi remains tied to a chair, stating that she will be at their disposal. Xiao Tian is called a pervert, but he insists that the conditions mentioned before are still valid. Yi Xiaoxi thinks to herself that there are many secrets. Xiao Tian states that he knows where they are, but he only wants to take a look at a certain item and won't take it away. Yi Xiaoxi hears that they didn't say they wouldn't take it away. Xiao Tian says that the treasure room is specially built, meaning it must have a seal, and asks if it can be broken. Xiao Tian unties Yi Xiaoxi, warning her not to play tricks, and she promises not to. The text reveals that Xiao Tian plans to fool someone to let him swallow something to strengthen his demon power. A courtyard sits bathed in moonlight. A voice echoes, stating that only Sister Yun and Miss can enter here. Another voice responds, saying they have done what they promised and asked to leave, but are told they cannot yet. Xiao Tian tells someone to cover him. A wolf creature asks what they are waiting for, urging them to ransack it quickly. Xiao Tian tells the wolf creature not to speak like a gangster, saying they are just borrowing. The wolf creature snarls, declaring that only the weak rely on borrowing, and the strong just take directly, telling Xiao Tian to forget it and that it is not the time to care about this now. A figure in silhouette urges someone to hurry up and destroy the seal with demon power, saying they can't wait. Another voice tells Xiao Tian to be easy and not act impulsively, letting them do it. A seal glows with power. Someone asks if it is open. Another voice tells them not to talk so close, calling them a pervert. A third voice says they don't know. It seems to be. A voice tells someone to react a little to the demon power. Someone exclaims, wondering what the hell, they actually set up this defense mechanism. Xiao Tian says he told them that it wouldn't be so easy. Someone exclaims that it is so strong. The dragon seal radiates a faint, ethereal glow, its intricate carvings hinting at ancient power. A low hum vibrates in the air, almost imperceptible, yet it resonates deep within the bones. Xiao Tian and the wolf creature discuss their strategy. The wolf creature says that they still have to get back to starting the bug with the key people. Xiao Tian replies that they should hurry and not do that. That will be too much movement, and he doesn't want to get killed. Xiao Tian exclaims, "Little flower." His voice carries a hint of exasperation, as if dealing with a persistent annoyance. Yi Xiaoxi's face flushes crimson, her expression a mix of embarrassment and suppressed frustration. The air crackles with unspoken tension. Yi Xiaoxi walks down the hallway, the wolf creature following close behind. She thinks, "What? Are you asking me to take you to Miss?" She continues, "Are you really having bad intentions to Miss? Impossible. I will never take you to her." She thinks, "Besides, the agreement between us has been completed, and I don't have to take your orders anymore." Xiao Tian realizes something and says, "Oh, that is right." He continues, "But the fact that you are a man can't be erased from my memory. I'm a type of person who says wrong things when I get excited, just like..." Xiao Tian, speaking into a megaphone, shouts, "Come on, little flower is a man. Little flower like Long Yueying." And she peeks at you when you're taking a bath. Yi Xiaoxi shouts, Shut up." Tears stream down Yi Xiaoxi's face, her expression a mask of despair. She thinks, this man is a devil. Do I have to live under his lusty power for the rest of my life? She cries, Arhu. Xiao Tian says, that is right. I'm not going to hurt her. Don't be nervous. Just lead the way. The wolf creature thinks, you kid is really getting worse, but I like it. Yi Xiao Shi, Xiao Tian, and the wolf creature walk down the hallway. Jie Xiao and Sisinix. No, it cannot go on like this. Yi Xiao Shi's face is contorted with determination and a hint of desperation. She thinks, he must be killed. But can I do that? I must do it, or my life will be over. She continues, first, lead him to the secret mechanism in the house, then take the opportunity to destroy him. Yes, let's do that. Yi Xiao Shi's expression hardens, a sinister smile spreading across her face. She thinks, this way no one knows about it. Sister Yin adjusts her glasses, her gaze sharp. What are you doing here? She asks. Xiao Tian waves his hands apologetically. Sister Yin, he wanted to go to the restroom by himself and got lost. I'm about to take him back. Sorry. Salvi. Sister Yun's eyes narrow behind her glasses. A voice whispers, his woman's eyes are very sharp. Sister Yun's expression remains unreadable. Come with me. It just so happens that I need you for something. The wolf creature warns Xiao Tian telepathically. Be careful. I think this woman is not simple. The air crackles with tension as Sister Yun's motives are questioned. What is he doing? Xiao Tian gives a thumbs up, a confident smirk playing on his lips. Sister Yun's inner turmoil surfaces. Is he implying not to worry? This man is both righteous and evil. How can he be? A blade flashes, reflecting the dim light. Is this how you're treating your master's benefactor? Sister Yun's voice drips with suspicion. Am I being seen as a shrewd young lady? So, what do you want to ask me? And it is limited to one question. Xiao Tian avoids the question. This question, the explanation is quite complicated, so I am too lazy to explain. Anyway, I just know. You don't want to answer it directly? Then, let me change the question. Sister Yun draws her sword, her eyes fixed on Xiao Tian. Black Dragon Gang, or a close follower of Long Aoqian? The wolf creature beside him wonders who she is, finding her name rather stupid. Xiao Tian suggests they put an end to this. Xiao Tian tells her that she is a wise person, asking if she naively thinks she can threaten him with her sword alone. He adds that she doesn't even bring more people to the negotiation and show off with them, questioning if it isn't good to have fewer routines and more sincerity between them. He declares that she doesn't need to test him, as he is stronger than she thinks. The woman with glasses stands with a sword. Xiao Tian suggests they cut the cheese. Since he liked to act so much, the woman with the dragon tattoo had even been planning to deceive him for a while. But she decided to get straight to the topic. Although saving his lady was out of sincerity, it was indeed mixed with her own little purpose. Instead of beating around the bush like others, the woman with the dragon tattoo also preferred to talk straight. Since Sister Yin knows about the dragon blood, then he should have some information about the dragon clan as well, right? Our Longyin Water Pavilion treasures related to dragons. He has a good insight. Did he investigate them beforehand? The woman with the dragon tattoo mused. Just a coincidence? It's really fascinating to me. Naturally, till a point, it's inevitable. She then proposed, let's make a deal. The woman with the dragon tattoo declared, I can give you the information about the dragon clan and the treasure, but you need to do one thing for me. Bei Ming, accompanied by the wolf creature, asked, oh, what is it? I'm listening. The woman with the dragon tattoo looked down, a thoughtful expression on her face. Bei Ming considered the offer. He thought to himself, first, if it's you, there might be a way to save her. He also recalled the woman saying that this woman named Long Yueying hides some key information about the dragon clan. Bei Ming thought, we better get some useful treasures, otherwise I'll destroy this entire place. He was reminded of the woman's words. Be patient, Xiao Tian. We didn't do it for nothing. We will still get many generous rewards in return. Besides, I have a faint hunch. A voice called out, young lady. A mass of tentacles writhes in a tank of water. A voice echoes, filled with confusion. Why? The woman with the dragon tattoo stands near the tank, observing the creature within. A voice calls out to her, young lady. Sister Yun, her expression tight with concern, demands, Sister Yun, is the young lady's wound so critical? Why does she have to use the medical cabin? Turning to another, she continues, her voice rising. And you? Quickly tell me who hurt young miss. I'll kill them. Xiaohua, wearing glasses, attempts to calm her down. Calm down, Xiaohua. Sister Yun is being held back by Bei Ming. She says, yes, Sister Yun. Bei Ming tells her, withdraw and settle your own things first. Bei Ming's hand is shown as he holds Sister Yun back. He assures her, rest assured, even though I'm not a person who meddles with others' business, but when I come across such a matter, I won't stand still while another is drowning. Sister Yun hums in thought. Bei Ming stands with the wolf creature. He thinks, how many favors have you given tonight? According to my experience, the rewards of such favors are always too low. I'm just going with the flow. I only do favors for people who value love and justice. One more friend is better than one more enemy. Bei Ming stands before the woman with the dragon tattoo. She asks, agreeing to this deal? He responds, of course, I already saved her once. I wouldn't mind to save her another time. It's just that. A close-up of Bei Ming's face. He thinks, if it's like this, it won't be respectful towards the savior and the saved one, isn't it? Xiaohua adjusts his glasses. He says, my apologies. It's me who is Philistin. Then I'll tell you about the young lady's current situation. He thinks, his awareness of these words was higher than I thought. Could it be related to his own experience of disability? The tentacled creature is shown in the tank. Text explains, yin sequelae is a condition which is the consequences of a previous injury. Although the dragon's blood reagent taken by the young lady can burst into super high combat power for a short time, there will be sequelae of poisoning, although we also have the special antidote for it. But this time it's different, even though she received treatment on time. And the sequelae of the poison has disappeared, still she won't wake up. It's like her. The body is sleeping, but her brain is having dreams nonstop. Xiao Tian asks if the reagents and antidotes were created by himself. Xiao Tian thinks to himself that this is why Long Yueying has abnormal symptoms. She is the daughter of the Black Dragon clan. The Black Dragon clan, the dragon Zhua Tian Long Xiao, dragon blood? It seems like the picture has become more clear. And this woman is the key factor. I must wake her up. How about it, Xiao Tian? Do you have any ideas for such a situation? From his view, there's only one way. Since her consciousness is contaminated or trapped by the dragon blood, you must enter her consciousness. My apologies, I can't provide you with any information about the... If you're worried that I'll go back on my word, I can give you a deposit in advance. That is, the dragon scale necklace? If I'm not mistaken, you were after our young lady because of this. To show my sincerity? That's the passive skill. But if I pour demon power into this, perhaps I can activate aura in the necklace, thereby triggering the passive skill. It worked. The serpents, I may do it. Contains. What's this place? I'll make this decision on behalf of my young lady and give it to you. Don't care about such tiny things that you humans should normally shock to check what kind of information it contains. This, he is. Then let's discover the information, this necklace. Alongu Yongdion. A figure clad in golden armor and wielding a massive blade appears. The question hangs in the air. Is this Yang Jian? The massive blade glows with power. Bei Ming looks on, a thoughtful expression on his face. Xiao Tian, I saw through the eye of the spirit serpent that someone was fighting a dragon, the wolf creature states. He then wonders who would have nothing better to do than slay dragons, and notes that the dragon teeth must have been left behind by that defeated dragon. Bei Ming exclaims, Elang Shen, Yang Yin. Yes, Han asterisk. I heard that he had an affair with dragons in his early days, the wolf creature replies. He then asks Song asterisk who he said it was. The wolf creature repeats, Yang Jian? Bei Ming thinks so, but he's never seen him before, so he can only assume it's him, but he's not sure. The wolf creature wonders what's wrong with Xiao Tian and why he looks so pale. This confirms his previous suspicions, he thinks. Xiao Tian thinks that old man Yang Jian must have been setting him up from the beginning, and that it's no coincidence that he knocked him down to the human realm and let his spirit bind to this boy. He's wondered before how this brat could bind his spirit with him. Xiao Tian asks Bei Ming what he's looking at him like that for, and if there's something on his face. Xiao Tian holds a spirit chain. The wolf creature thinks about Xiao Tian's involvement with the dragons, wondering who he is. The wolf creature realizes he has to find a way to sidetrack Xiao Tian and keep him away from information about Yang Jian. The wolf creature calls out to Xiao Tian, asking what's wrong with him all of a sudden. Xiao Tian says he's not lost in thought, just trying to figure out what to do. Someone points out that Xiao Tian has the scent of a dragon on him. Xiao Tian realizes that it's similar to the one on Ying Shun and must be because of his necklace. Xiao Tian realizes that by using this same scent and the eye of the spirit serpent, he should be able to enter the girl's consciousness. The wolf creature is impressed by Xiao Tian's cleverness. Xiao Tian asks older sister Yun to act as his escort and not let anyone disturb him. A woman says that Xiao Tian can do whatever he wants if he can save Yuing. Xiao Tian says that first they must find a trace of the dragon's breath that remains in Yuing. He sees a trace of the dragon's breath. Xiao Tian finds it. Xiao Tian wonders if this is Long Yuying's consciousness. He realizes that to save her, they must enter the deeper consciousness. It's so dark, like a deep abyss where you can't see the end. The wolf creature warns that if they don't, they'll be ejected, but worst, their consciousness will be swallowed up and dissolved. Xiao Tian thanks the wolf creature and says he'll be right back. He falls into the hole. His voice fading away, Xiao Tian realized something was happening. It seemed he had entered into the deeper consciousness of Long Yuing. But what the hell had this woman been through to have such a dark consciousness? A perfect landing. There's light? Looks like it's the end. Could it be that her consciousness is being bound by this very black dragon? Long Yuing remained still, her eyes closed. Hey, little sister, are you okay? Xiao Tian called out. Dodging the incoming attack, Xiao Tian exclaimed, holy shit. You really are the head of the dragon's nest. You have the same way of treating guests. Xiao Tian remarked. Long Yuing responded, but don't worry, I'll get you out in a minute. She continued, it's you? Are you trying to save me? You'll get yourself killed. If you think you can, run away. As usual, you're a bit of a jerk. Little sister, Xiao Tian said. If I'm going to get myself killed, I'll run away, because it's not my style to die for nothing. Well, I know the outcome if I don't try first. Bei Ming states that if you see someone die and don't save them, it's no different from being a murderer. He continues, saying that if you can get an advantage from it but don't take it, then that's no different from being an idiot. The wolf creature laughs maniacally, declaring that he will defeat Bei Ming and take him away. The wolf creature asks if Bei Ming is seriously planning to defeat him with that broken sword. Bei Ming retorts that just he is enough. The wolf creature thinks that the devil slayers sound a bit familiar, but never mind. The wolf creature scoffs, saying that he despairs wasting time on trash like Bei Ming. Bei Ming wonders if he can actually block the wolf creature's dragon flame with one strike. Bei Ming declares that even if the devil slayer is broken, it can also be used like this. The wolf creature scoffs, asking if such a blunt sword aura even thinks about hurting a deity. He then calls Bei Ming's statement a delusion. Yang Jian states that he is not interested in wiping out the dragons, and that from the very start, Bei Ming wasn't his goal. He adds that he doesn't have time to play Dragon Quest with him. Bei Ming clutches Yi Xiao Shi tightly, knowing they must escape before the entrance closes. He lashes out with a kick, attempting to clear a path. Yi Xiao Shi insists that they must leave now, or they'll be stuck here forever. She wonders if Bei Ming is still mad about what happened before, promising to talk about it later. Yi Xiao Shi demands that Bei Ming leave immediately, not wanting to see him. Bei Ming is taken aback by her words. He insists that he's not a busybody, but is trying his best to do what was entrusted to him, and what he promised will surely be achieved. The wolf creature tells Yi Xiao Shi not to use her young lady temper on him, demanding she quickly give him her hand. It insists that Bei Ming not talk bullshit with him, and that it will swallow him, so there'll be nobody to disturb them. Bei Ming attacks the wolf creature, but wonders why Yang Jian has devil slaughter and why he has his weapons. Bei Ming realizes there's literally a dragon in front of him. He decides to ask in person and kidnap Yi Xiao Shi at the same time, killing two birds with one stone. The wolf creature asks if Bei Ming really wants to know. Bei Ming declares that he'll just beat the wolf creature until it says it. The wolf creature attacks, thinking that it wasn't his reason to save this woman to get more information about. The wolf creature continues its attack, as a voice shouts for it to stop and not hurt their little sister anymore. Bei Ming asks, "Sister, are you talking about this evil dragon?" A vision of the dragon appears below. A narration box describes the Black Dragon clan's origins. Long Yuing sits near the dragon. A narration box explains that the Black Dragon Lord will choose her sick younger sister. Another narration box reveals jealousy and distancing. Long Yuing is seen in a hospital bed. A narration box states that even though she was young and weak, she was also strong. Long Yuing, now in a black suit, stands in a hallway. A narration box reveals she only realized how stupid she was when her sister disappeared 3 years ago. Long Yuying's hand touches the dragon. A narration box explains that for the past 3 years, she kept searching for her, but unexpectedly, she saw the remaining consciousness of her sister in the dragon blood reagent. Another narration box reveals that she just told her that before her consciousness faded away, the last person she saw. Bei Ming exclaims, "What? The person who kidnapped your sister and the person I'm searching for are the exact same person?" Long Yuing says that now she's told him everything. He should go now. There's no need to worry about her. Bei Ming asks if she's kidding and that since she knows this, she should wake up and look for it desperately. A narration box asks if the person she just described is the man with golden eyes and brown hair, who has black-red horns on his head. Long Yuing says that she is scared. Bei Ming tells her not to act like a weak girl in front of him, and asks how she can give up so easily. He tells her to shut up and come with him. Families. I only know that for a person, survival is the most important thing. You don't know the taste of losing the most important person. Although our mothers are different, but the purpose is same. I will find that guy. He is right, elder sister, little sister, this guy is strong. Even though I don't have the true dragon form, he can barely defeat me in the true dragon form. Maybe he can really do it. In this way, I can rest assured to let my sister go. I do want to be with my sister forever, but not like this. Dear sister, should get out of dark and shine. I don't dare to. So, sister, you must get back quickly. Then find me. Don't make me wait too long. No. Yu Yan, don't leave me. Is it too cruel? Consciousness has scattered. Apologize. You must wait for elder sister. What to do at this moment? Should I comfort her a bit? Okay, give me your hand. Hold tightly. Elder sister, find me quickly. What are you wasting your time for? Quick, get me out of here. Pull it now, Xiao Tian. How finally settled. I thought you want to be there with her forever. Xiao Tian pulls on the chain, the metal links straining under the force. The wolf creature strains against the pole. Yuing floats suspended in a tube, her eyes snapping open. Bei Ming stands nearby, the wolf creature at his side. Yuing, he asks, concern etched on his face. Call people. Little mistress is awake. Quick, help her out. Sisterly approaches, her expression a mix of relief and worry. Sister Yin, she's all right. She just needs a night to recover. Sisterly leans in, her voice low. What are you doing? Bei Ming responds, I admit I did gamble this, yet I never thought you could pull this off. Bei Ming continues, don't forget the previous agreement. Sisterly replies, thank you for saving our gratitude, but do we make any promises between us? Sisterly raises a hand, stopping Bei Ming. Stop, stop. Between us, there is no. Bei Ming turns to the wolf creature. What kind of weird stuff are happening with me? So tiring. The wolf creature responds, don't fake it. Sister Yun, I will go back and rest. The wolf creature continues. Okay, 2 people. Go with benefactor to bed and serve him. Bei Ming sighs. No need to. I can go on my own. The wolf creature adds. By the way, how come Xiao Tian hasn't returned yet? Bei Ming approaches a door and knocks. A voice calls out, I told you no need to. Another voice says, benefactor, are you awake? Please let me help you with your cloth. Bei Ming thinks, really? I didn't pay attention at all. This house is really dangerous. Still, I need to investigate the treasure house and leave quickly. He calls out, Xiao Tian. The wolf creature says, these 2 really is tiring. The wolf creature continues, all right, I will go. The wolf creature thinks, looks like this kid slept well last night. I was worried for nothing. Bei Ming thinks, even if I found that guy, I can't beat him. I had to find a way to improve my strength. Without thinking about it, the best solution is to just join Chongmingju. Take the initiative to go on where there are many demons, defeat and absorb their demons. Bei Ming continues, also, Miss asked you to come to the discussion hall. He thinks, no, I haven't prepared to join hands with her. Sister Li and a woman with a dragon tattoo approach. Sister Li says, Miss, benefactor has arrived. The woman with the dragon tattoo says, it's fine. We can take the initiative. Please come in. A voice booms, welcoming someone's arrival. A man in a suit addresses a large group of women in uniform. He tells them to stop the chit-chat. Seated on a red couch, Sister Li suggests they join the force. The woman with the dragon tattoo seems surprised by something. Bei Ming stands before a group of women. He thinks to himself that since they have the same goal, it only makes sense to join forces. The woman sitting on the chair thinks to herself that the power of the true dragon from ancient times is immeasurable, and since they are looking for him, Bei Ming says that he is sorry, but that's his plan. He doesn't want to involve the woman standing in front of the dragon painting asks if he thinks she is innocent, nor does she want to have any liabilities. Lin Ku wonders if he is a liability. Bei Ming tells the woman not to misunderstand. He didn't mean that at all. In fact, he thinks she is a strong person. Bei Ming says that only a truly strong man can face his weakness and become even stronger. The woman thinks to herself not to get her wrong. She is only talking about joining forces, a relationship built purely on benefit and not the emotional ties between companions. She thinks that this is actually a reasonable offer. The woman thinks to herself that emotions are illusionary. Only benefits are eternal. Only this kind of relationship will allow them to not drag each other down. Bei Ming thinks to himself that Yun Veen said you're planning to take something from the treasury and also the dragon scale necklace, so that he can use it to investigate the matter about the dragon race. Bei Ming says that all right. She has convinced him. He agrees to join forces. The woman says that she has some conditions. Bei Ming asks what conditions. Bei Ming says that it's not really a condition, but since they're working together, they have to determine the division of labor. That's all. He says that she only needs to be responsible for collecting more information and items related to the dragon race. The woman asks if he looks down upon women, or does he look down upon the battle power of their Long Een water pavilion. She says that they don't need his protection. Lin Ku tells them to be quiet and let the benefactor finish his sentence. Bei Ming raises a hand, trying to reassure everyone. He tells them to take it easy, stating he isn't looking down on them and is merely combining their strengths. Long Xiao smirks, acknowledging that the other man is wealthier than him, but he is stronger, and that's all that matters. Lin Ku invites them to come with him. Long Xiao wonders where they are. Long Xiao is told that, of course, this is the place he wanted to go, even though he was pretending to be ignorant about it. The group coughs as they enter the Long Een water pavilion. Lin Ku explains that only Yun won and he can enter this place. Although there is no alarm system, those who enter by mistake will die. Yunwen is complimented by Long Xiao, who calls it a cold joke. Yunwen confirms. Lin Ku explains that the apparent emptiness is just a second layer of defense. A loud clang echoes through the area. Bei Ming asks what that sound is. Long Xiao says that now, he will be the first man. A woman stands with her arms outstretched, declaring that they will witness her power. The scene shifts to a display of various treasures. Bei Ming wonders what this is. Below, the treasures are displayed in the collection. Lin Ku observes that these are just the more important parts of the collection. Xiao Tian exclaims, holy crap, this woman has such a large collection. The chances of running into one of Yang Jian's treasures have increased. What do I do? Bei Ming asked Xiao Tian why he isn't happy to see so many treasures, but depressed instead. Yunwen recalls being chased to borrow the necklace. She states that since they have joined forces, she won't hide this from him, and that he guessed right, she does have this ability. Xiao Tian says that he is not depressed, and that all this treasure makes him happy. He can analyze the required information from an old object with spiritual power. Xiao Tian says okay. Lin Ku wonders what's up with Xiao Tian, and that he's acting a bit unusual. Xiao Tian says to forget it, and that regardless, this business is more important than that. He bought all these collections at great expense, and is sure they'll get a lot of money, and let's begin immediately. Xiao Tian says he has no choice but to use this move. Yinwen asks why he is so obsessed with investigating such physical objects. Xiao Tian says that he is just saying that these collections don't come with useful information, and that he's not denying their other value. Yinwen states that it was a wise move to join forces with him, and with her money and his ability, it looks like they'll be able to get something soon. She asks what he can even sense in a wide range, and how about he gets a good harvest. Xiao Tian says that although it's a high waste of demonic qi, there are two items of interest. Lin Ku says when ill-tempered big sister. Xiao Tian says great, too late, I mean it's too bad. Xiao Tian wonders what it is, and to let him see, he exclaims that this is... The panel shows a birth dragon stone. Bei Ming asks if a damn long sure can damage dragons. He thinks that if he uses it to make a weapon, he'll have a better chance of winning. He resolves to not give up on this clue, believing there's a possibility of collecting more if it exists. Sisterly asks what is so unusual about the stone, and if he got any information from it. She explains that she bought it from an antique dealer she knows, wondering if it holds any important information. Bei Ming states that it could be used to slay dragons. Sisterly exclaims that such a dangerous object must be destroyed immediately, or it will hurt her sister. Bei Ming asks how such an insignificant dragon stone could harm a dragon. Sisterly says that it doesn't contain any information per se, but it is very important, maybe because it immediately absorbed his demon qi. He decides to call someone to buy as much as he can. Yinwen is instructed to send someone to that guy's shop and bring him to her now. Sisterly thinks that as expected of a gangster's daughter, she's really fast. She thinks it's all about money, and it's time for them to work on that too. Sisterly says she'll take care of it, but she's a bit surprised that he just said he couldn't beat that man. Bei Ming says that it's not arrogant, and only by being aware of the differences can he keep getting stronger. He wonders what is in that wooden box. Bei Ming suspects that man is a dragon, and he's very powerful. Even if he finds him now, he's no match for him. He didn't know the world could have such a thing. He realizes it's a storage ring that can store weapons and is useful. He shouts that it's just a look, only a room's worth of storage at best. He thinks about the amount of storage he has in the void. Bei Ming's phone turned off, and Sisterly says that his phone has never turned off. She wonders if this crook is now turning it off, and if it's not normal. Bei Ming asks what's with that disgusted look. He says that no matter how good it is, his storage ring is better than nothing. He thinks that she's just jealous. Bei Ming asks what's in that wooden box. He thinks it smells like a dragon. He asks Sisterly if he can take out the contents of this box. He gazes intently at the object, its surface gleaming under the soft light. Sisterly stands beside him, watching his reaction. Wow, it's so shiny, Bei Ming exclaims, his eyes wide with curiosity. A question hangs in the air. What is it? The object is revealed to be a container filled with a viscous, red liquid. A wolf creature's eye peers out, a sense of dread emanating from it. Oh no, that's... Bei Ming glances back at Sisterly, a puzzled expression on his face. Didn't you tell me to do as I please? Why can't I touch it now? He asks, tilting his head slightly. The container glows with an ominous light. Bei Ming stares at it, realization dawning on his face. Dragon saliva? Oh, that's what it is. Bei Ming shields his eyes, contemplating the implications of his discovery. Sisterly watches him, concern etched on her face. Well, what's the use of this stuff? He wonders aloud. Yinwen stands nearby, her expression tense. Sisterly turns to her, a hint of exasperation in her voice. Hey, Yinwen, there's no need to talk about it. Also, who put this thing here? Yinwen replies, it's for making babies. Bei Ming stares at the container, a look of disbelief on his face. Sisterly sighs, a mixture of embarrassment and resignation in her eyes. I'm embarrassed to hear you say that, big sister. Why is it that all-powerful women seem to be hostile to men? Yinwen adjusts her glasses, a distant look in her eyes as she recalls an ancient legend. Legend has it that thousands of years ago, two dragons descended on the Xia King's court, and the Xia King decided that it was only auspicious to store the dragon's saliva in a molded seat. Sisterly crosses her arms, a skeptical expression on her face. HMP, what's wrong with big sister all of a sudden? After all, it is only a legend. We have never tried it, so don't get your head around it. A wolf creature appears, its eyes narrowed in a knowing gaze. That's not how they use their saliva. Of all the demon races, dragons have absolute power and strength, and thus end up being the only race that turns from demons to gods. Yang Jian's heaven eye is indeed very strong, but it's very strainful if used for a long period. Yang Jian would often see him dripping something in his heaven eye, and after he kept asking, he finally told him it was dragon saliva, which made him feel so disgusted. But he has to admit, Yang Jian, who used the Amber Oris, emerged with a strength far beyond the previous self. This is the real effect of dragon saliva. If this thing is obtained by this stinky boy, probably he will be able to use heaven eye. Damn it, I absolutely can't let him get this thing. How did you become as stupid as these women? You even believe in such a tale. And even if it is true, what has it to do with you? Something good. The woman says, I was already expect that this kid is a useless ring, he borrow it. Bei Ming asks, you sure you only want this? The woman replies, yes. She continues, all right, this ring is your belonging now. There's no need to make such a fuss. It's just a ring. The woman says, now we're even, you should go back to your room and rest. After I find a businessman, I will order someone to notify you. She thinks she really is a straightforward person. Xiao Tian asks, what's the good news you were talking about? He thinks, let me swallow the space ring. He asks, skeptical, if the wolf creature wants to use him again. Xiao Tian scoffs, declaring that the creature's damn thing isn't worth his interest at all. The wolf creature insists that it is helping him. It explains that as long as it swallows the ring, it can devour the void and open up a piece of Xiao Tian's exclusive space for itself. The wolf creature urges him not to delay and to hurry up. It thinks to itself that if things get totally messed up, it shall leave this guy in charge of the dowry. The wolf creature dismisses the situation, deciding it's only to distract the kid from ambergris. Even if it gives him some space, he won't be able to use it. It throws the ring into the air, commanding Xiao Tian to catch it. Xiao Tian watches as the wolf creature leaps through the air. The wolf creature thinks, annoyed, that when its body is out of control, it will catch on its own. The wolf creature, now in its larger form, calls Xiao Tian a little brat. Xiao Tian wonders what the meaning of throwing it is. The wolf creature prepares to swallow the ring. Xiao Tian wonders what they will do next. The wolf creature tells him to pour demon power into the devouring void and find his breath on that ring. The wolf creature tells Xiao Tian to use the spirit snake skills to let his consciousness in. Xiao Tian asks if it should be like this. The wolf creature confirms that it is very good and tells him to continue. Xiao Tian thinks that he isn't fooling anyone. He realizes that the devouring void is a bottomless pit, and his power is totally drained by it. The wolf creature tells him to blame himself for being so weak. Therein, Xiao Tian and the wolf creature find themselves in a new, moonlit location. The wolf creature speaks. Next, you need to choose a place you like, and then I'll stabilize that place. A desert landscape is shown. The wolf creature continues. How about this place? He responds, no, this place is too hot. They are now in a cold, icy area. The wolf creature says, what about here? Xiao Tian replies, no, it's too cold. The wolf creature sighs, the scenery isn't nice. Let's search for another one. Do you think I'm a property dealer taking you out? Are you done yet? A waterfall cascades down a floating island. Xiao Tian exclaims, this one, Xiao Tian. The wolf creature asks, Xiao Tian, what's next? Xiao Tian replies, TSK. Dealing with this little brat is truly troublesome. This sheltered island is now my exclusive space, right? The wolf creature responds, all right, if you've decided, don't regret it in future. And this is your exclusive space. A small hut is shown. A voice asks what? Text appears. Bei Ming got an exclusive space, but it's actually a thatched house. Is Xiao Tian intentionally fooling him? Or is there a profound theory? The correct way for teammates to fool each other. Bei Ming stood near the thatched house, its crude construction a testament to its age. Xiao Tian's voice boomed, laced with irritation. Look at this broken house. It should be described as crude. The wolf creature continued, his tone sharp. Stop complaining. Beggars can't be choosers. Didn't I tell you your demonic chi is not large enough? Bei Ming responded, thank you for this. But I will definitely collect more and more useful things in the space. Enough space is not enough. Bei Ming mused. Can demonic chi be used to increase the appearance of the space? Xiao Tian explained, of course, demonic chi can be used to increase the capacity and appearance of the space. If you have the ability, you'll be able to show me a miracle here. Bei Ming tilted his head, a question forming on his lips. What? Pushing the door open, Bei Ming continued, whatever. Even though it is a little run down, I still can collect more and more useful things in the space as a property owner. The wolf creature's face contorted in rage. This stinky boy has learnt from the finest and has guessed my planning. Shit. Xiao Tian found himself trapped, a surge of power coursing through him. By the way, Xiao Tian, since my exclusive space is in your devouring void, can you also utilize it? Bei Ming spoke calmly. Don't get angry. Don't get angry. I was just wishing. He observed the space, noting, this space is only used to store things. It will only help improve my own strength by a little bit. The wolf creature's eyes narrowed, a low growl rumbling in its chest. Unbearable, this kid actually used the devouring void method. Forget it. My devouring void is so big, there's no loss in giving him some space. Bei Ming held up a carrot impaled on a fork. But as I said, how can I use this space to maximize my strength? I need to think about it. Where did you get that carrot? And you even put on a fork? What are you doing? He continued. TSK, don't be so rigid. I'm just making the best use out of it. By adding my own demonic chi with the remaining. Only by using the most primitive cooking techniques on humans and administering pure, natural ingredients with the original taste of food be maintained. It will roast the carrot evenly and exude an aroma. This is the key to this summoning ceremony. Bei Ming prepared to execute the call of the rabbit style. The wolf creature watched with anticipation. Wait, success. Energy began to radiate outwards, the air crackling with demonic power. The wolf creature's paw twitched, claws extending slightly. The summoning energy intensified, bathing the area in a golden light. The light coalesced, revealing a figure standing amidst the energy. Is that? A rabbit-like creature appeared, its eyes glowing with an eerie light. Who has summoned me? The rabbit creature stands in the middle of a stone path. En explosion erupte. Bei Ming and the rabbit creature walk down the path. The rabbit creature says that's a slightly exaggerating way to make an appearance, and asks Bei Ming if he doesn't think so. The rabbit creature says, "Oh, little brother, it's really you." The wolf creature asks where he could do such a thing. Bei Ming says that it's been a long time, and asks what happened to the rabbit creature's bruised body and if it was surgery cuts or injuries. He also says that he also has to thank Sister Chang'e for the beauty book, and that it really helped him a lot. The rabbit creature says that he is behind Sister Chang'e's back because he used to want to become as beautiful as his sister. So, the wolf creature thinks that in this rotten world, a weak chicken is still a weak chicken, and that he should correct and swallow his body meat. The rabbit creature says that he said, "What is so smelly?" because it is the wolf creature, and asks how dare he appear in front of him. He also says that he is a mess. The rabbit creature asks what the wolf creature said, and calls him a damn rabbit. He says that if he hadn't swallowed the moon with his mouth, he wouldn't be trapped in this devouring void, and that he will destroy it on behalf of the moon now. The rabbit creature is asked by Bei Ming how he can mix with the stinky dog. The rabbit creature says it's hard to say, but not to worry about what he's doing. The rabbit creature tells Bei Ming that he has a matter he wants to discuss with him. He asks Bei Ming to help him bring whatever weapons, tools, and materials he doesn't need to the space. In return, he can help Bei Ming look for sister change together. The wolf creature asks if Bei Ming is planning to book the wool in his territory. The rabbit creature tells the wolf creature not to screw him and find sister change at the same time. It's the best. The wolf creature says no problem. The rabbit creature asks how he can get the stinky dog to share the space. The wolf creature calls the rabbit creature a bastard, kind enough to build his own space. The wolf creature tells Bei Ming to see the little hut behind him is his own space. The wolf creature explains that the demon slayer sword intention is made by killing countless demons by the demon blood energy manifestation. The wolf creature says that the demon slayer sword is broken, is only the shell of the demon. The real will not die. Bei Ming asks why he didn't tell him the information about the demon slayer. The wolf creature says that even so, the sword blade is also accumulated by countless demon blood, not so easy to break. He says he didn't ask, so he doesn't blame him. The wolf creature says that the ghost will not tell him things that are not good for him. He says that when he completely regains power, the first one to get devoured by him is the rabbit creature, after he can regain full control of the devouring void. Bei Ming says bullshit. How could he not know? He just doesn't want this kid to use his uncontrollable ability outside of it. The wolf creature says this dead rabbit talks too much, but his current strength is probably not able to kill him. Bei Ming asks how he can unite the sword and man, and tells the rabbit creature to tell him quickly. The wolf creature says this should be very easy for him. He just needs to. The wolf creature says a brute force slash, right? The rabbit creature says, little brother, you do not know how to use the sword, and just hold it. He says, oh be damned. Why didn't he say that earlier? A woman sits astride Bei Ming, who is lying on his back. She expresses her worry, saying she thought he had died and was about to give him CPR. The woman's expression is one of relief. Bei Ming sits up in bed, thanking her and stating he's fine. He's glad he woke up in time, otherwise he would have lost his first kiss to a man. A cat-like creature declares that it can't live to see Chairman Long in front of those people and will leave first. The woman tells Bei Ming that the antique dealer is missing and asked her to give him a lift. Bei Ming tells her to talk properly and not give him that strange pose. The cat-like creature says farewell. The woman says farewell. She reflects that it was a good run and that she secretly wrote down his mobile phone number while he was asleep. Bei Ming wonders what is so urgent, but there's another thing that concerns him. He remembers when they fought against the chairman. He thinks the dragon's blood reagent is about the other two cases. The woman tells the cat-like creature that she'll drive it home. That's an order from the lady. The creature says that if there's nothing else, it'll leave. Bei Ming wonders what people they are. He states he's not that sober. He thinks that man might have taken Long Yuing for the same reason. The cat-like creature says no need, it'll walk home. Bei Ming thinks that of course, it's just a guess, but from this line, he should get some useful information. He wonders where this Chan Tain is going to. Bei Ming says okay, wait a moment. He thinks that if she thinks so, last night's kidnapping of Long Yuing was not just about money. He's more and more curious about what this Lord Tengu is all about. He found out the gang leader you mentioned is called Ing Fei. He's currently in the hospital. He'll send you the hospital address right away. He thinks that Hao Zhu are so efficient. Bei Ming is told not to mention it, as it's just a favor and they don't talk about family. He thinks to himself, that he needs to know which of them is impersonating his name. Lin Ke says they should go Xiaotian. He says they need to find the location of the Tengu gang. Lin Ke asks why the man needed to be hospitalized due to superficial injuries at most. Bei Ming thinks that he beat him up so badly that even his parents can't recognize him. He wonders if Lin Ke has some misconceptions about superficial injuries. Lin Ke says let's go in. A man tells them to look. Another man asks who it is. A third man says that no one is allowed in here. Bei Ming thinks it's the god. He asks what they are doing here. The man tells him to keep his voice down. He says he came to see how they are doing. The man in the bed moans. One of the men tells the others to calm themselves and take their time. Another man asks God to please help their brother again. He says that after they left their brother to this hospital last night, the doctors have been trying to save him all night, but he still hasn't woken up. Another man asks God to please find a way to save their brother. He says if it's God, he can do it. The man in the red shirt asks if this is her doing too. Bei Ming thinks that otherwise, their brother will really have to sleep like this for the rest of his life. He thinks about the hospital and sleeping. He says he won't worry. He'll find a way. He says that he smelled it throughout the hospital. He says that he smelled two things that can happen. Either there's no demon, or there's a high-level demon that's hiding its scent very well. Bei Ming's eyes suddenly change. Bei Ming wonders what's going on with his eyes. He says, damn it, he's still too weak. He says he can't locate a high-level demon by smell alone. He wonders what he's supposed to do. He sees it. He saw it. He says it had spider silk all over the ward. It looks like the Spider-Woman from their first encounter. The wolf creature asks, what's the matter, brat? He asks what's wrong with his eyes. He says, no, this isn't the eye of heaven. He says Yang Jian's eye of heaven is in between his eyebrows, and it looks like it's only the eye of the pupil. The wolf creature asks if it's okay and says that it scared him. Bei Ming thinks that it seems that these spider threads wrapped around Fei's body are absorbing his life essence, which is preventing him from waking up. He thinks that these spider threads seem to spread from a certain direction. A man asks what they're doing suddenly. The wolf creature says, great, don't go. Bei Ming wonders what this is. Bei Ming thinks that the whole hospital is being... The entire hospital is covered by a bloody spider web. The patients are being treated as a continuous supply of vital energy. Who could be so insidious? It's unbearable. Damn it, to actually treat diseased patients so cruelly. Hey, calm down a bit, little brat. The situation right now isn't suitable to start a fight. But since this evil act was seen by me, I can't just sit back and do nothing. I'm just using the Devil Slayer to cut this spider web that has been absorbing vital energy. I'm not destroying the entire building. What? The Devil Slayer broke again. Demon Slayer received such a heavy blow. Just shows that the guy who laid this bloody spider web is very strong. It seems like the blade is already at its limit. I can't use it until I learn to use sword aura. Rest assured, I'm very calm right now. I'm not, because a wise, strong person will not fight unprepared. And actually, I'm very eager for the other party to take initiative and come at me. This will also save my time. Yet you're still provoking him? You just injected demon power into the devouring void. Are you still able to fight? You little brat, what are you doing? Are you planning to destroy the entire hospital? Don't speak nonsense. It's the great master who is performing the dance of the great god. Is that so? Don't worry about this, because the other party... Hey, what are you doing? A real man doesn't kneel easily. Quickly get up. Don't save my life ever again. I was going to Lord Tengu's side to help fellows, although we, subject from the Lord Tengu, are poor. We have high aspirations to repay your kindness. We won't hesitate to go to heaven or jump to hell. Amazing. Big Brother finally woke up. We don't have cash to repay your excellency. We can only express our gratitude in this way. We hope His Excellency accepts it. What is it? Please tell us. I'm also a Lord Tengu's fan. I have always admired the spirit of the Tengu since I was a child. I get it. If you really want to repay this kindness, then help me with something. Well, actually, He stands on a rooftop, the beacon of his life. The wolf creature looms behind Bei Ming. The creature's spirit helps him through the hard times, boosting his fighting spirit and letting him become stronger. A group of men stand around the man with bandages. One wonders why there is no reaction, if his flattering is a bit too much this time. Another thinks that the master can understand the spirit of Lord Tengu so thoroughly. Another man is coming immediately and tells him to wait for him. It's really because he believes in His Excellency, the Heavenly Hound. Never thought that master was in the same boat as them. Their understanding of the Heavenly Hound's spirit really let him, the #1 fan of the Heavenly Hound, feel ashamed of being inferior. There's no time to lose. They'll take him to His Excellency. He will definitely appreciate it. Two men are told to hang on his leg and quickly get up and help with the hospital procedures. A phone rings. It's the boss lady of the pet shop who called. The man with bandages answers the phone. It's Ying Fei, and she asks if there's something wrong. He wonders what those bastards are picking a fight again. The man with bandages says he's coming immediately and tells him to wait for him. He thinks something happened with the pet shop's owner and they should go together to take a look. The man with bandages apologizes, saying his friend has some problems and he must go to help her. When it's settled, he'll immediately take them to meet Lord Tengu. The man with bandages asks how he knew it's the boss lady of the pet shop who got into problems. The other man says that's because his hearing is very good. He had no intention of eavesdropping. He was just curious and is sorry. He says that this puppy is also from her shop. The man says it's his honor that His Excellency is willing to concern about his matters, but he doesn't dare to trouble His Excellency. Bei Ming says never mind, call him however they want. It's not the time to care about these things. He asks what those bastards are picking a fight again. Bei Ming says all right, Brother Ming. The other man says yes, Brother Ming. Bai Ming says yeah, Brother Bai. He thinks these fellows are so stupid that it is cute. He quite likes them. He says let's go. A nurse says first pay your hospital fees. She says she's not helping them. It's because she knows that boss lady. She asks what's going on, Xiao and Mo. Didn't she tell them to settle the hospital procedures? Even though they're poor, things that need to be paid must be paid without leaving a single cent. The nurse says okay, Brother Bei. She says charge a 10,000 yuan for one night with treatment and hospitalization, but this private hospital. A man with glasses says you're spouting nonsense. He says he should have searched for nearby recommended hospitals in search engines yesterday. He yells at them. He says charges 50,000 yuan. This is too much. They're too black-hearted. A nurse, visibly agitated, declares that the hospital is not a charity organization and demands payment from the gangsters who are trying to run away without paying their medical fees. She claims to have been watching them since they entered the hospital. A doctor apologizes to everyone, stating that if they have any objections against the hospital fees, they can tell him. The hospital director, flanked by a nurse, addresses the group. The nurse exclaims that the group of poor boys are trying to run away without paying their medical expenses. The hospital director insists that there may be a misunderstanding regarding the price, and that their hospital does not charge indiscriminately. He adds that their hospital is a professional hospital that is specifically positioned. A man in the group responds, questioning if what the director is saying is really what happened. He adds that if it is true, then it is truly a mistake on their part. The nurse retorts, telling them that knowing they made the mistake, they should quickly admit it. She adds that if they are poor, they should be honest before telling them to keep their mouths shut. Another man in the group apologizes to the hospital for his brother's treatment. He adds that in any situation, they always count on Tengu deity, and they shouldn't make him lose his face. The hospital director expresses that the hospitality for the patient services really moved him, and he couldn't help applauding for dedication. A woman in the group says that they are lacking 4,000 yuan and asks if they are joking around. Bei Ming holds up a phone showing a balance of 1 million yuan. He exclaims, 1 million yuan. A man in the group says that they have saved him, and now they have to pay for his hospitalization. He adds that they should be able to repay their kindness in his life. Xiao Ao tells someone to use his mobile phone to settle the hospitalization expenses, adding, no worries. Quickly do it. The password is XDQ50. He remarks that the fee has been settled and the person can be discharged. Sisterly expresses her surprise, stating that she has seen it earlier. A man questions the situation, while another man laughs, stating he is amazed and knows how to act. Sisterly thinks to herself that the young man is handsome. Someone demands to check the paid receipt. A man says, oh right. Another man states that he still likes the first appearance better. Sisterly is surprised. A man asks if the other knew that fat pig before. Another man says it's a long story and they need to settle business matters quickly. A man thinks that the kid is interesting. Sister Lee, surrounded by purple energy, thinks to herself that she already told them that the brat is not simple. A man asks so what? Another man states that he is just a prey to be slaughtered. Sister Lee is surrounded by purple energy. A man asks why they keep pestering him over and over again. Another man grabs Sister Lee, stating that between them, it is over. The man throws Sister Lee to the ground. Another man states that he came to see them today because he has another reason. Sister Lee yells, stating that whatever it is, she won't sell it. A man states that his brother is too impatient. A man tells Luo Fei not to go overboard, stating that the shop is passed down by their late parents. Another man states that women always take time to teach them slowly. A man states that if she doesn't want to sell the shop, then he'll use force until she is willing to sell it. Another man is punched. A man says, "Oki." Another man tells Fei not to challenge his patience, or he will use force. A man states that the shop is protected by Tengu and wonders who would dare to stray wildly here. He is confronted by a man with a bandage on his head. The man asks, "Dare to fight for territory with our Black Dragon gang? Is life too boring for you?" Another man in the background thinks to himself that this fight is not related to them and that he doesn't want to interfere. He believes this is a man's determination to protect his valuable. A woman stands behind Bei Ming. The man with the head bandage exclaims, "Person." Even though it's a bit unreasonable, he still wants the other to promise him one thing. The owner of the pet shop has always been very kind to them, but they never had the ability to repay her kindness. What is it? Just say it directly. This time, he wants to repay her with his own strength. That's because... So, please don't help us. Damn it. His body. He didn't expect his body to be in this state. But this much difficulty won't stop him. You reckless brat. Watch him use his strength at any cost, thus transforming much damage to his body. Oh, you actually dare to punch him? Art. Big brother, are you alright? Your injury from last night hasn't healed yet. You can't use your real strength. Let's help you. He's right. We can't always hide behind you. We also want to help. Shut up. You bunch of trash. Even if he's a component, don't interfere for nothing. Us from the past, were indeed afraid of death. But after the baptism of the great god of chaos, we're reborn. Change point, just do it. Huh, Kayam, what a bunch of trash. Even though you have a cavity warblood, you're still fucking useless. Only the strong have the right to remain standing. So weaklings should just lie on the ground like a dog and live a quiet life. You bastard. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called you for help when you were already heavily injured. Quickly leave with your brothers. Don't get involved just because of me. Very clearly what you should know is what kind of animal a person is developing and evolving. How far can you get with your strength? Let's wait and see. We'll just bite the other person's neck, never letting go until he has died. We'll either be hellbent on him our entire life. You damned woman, let go. Portacluemerge.com. Huh, you think you can stop me? You're still too naive. You damned woman. You damned woman. You damned woman. Bei Ming is struck by Xiao Tian's punch. Xiao Tian remembers well. The wolf creature is planning to do something. The wolf creature thinks he is sorry to his ancestor. The wolf creature is in wolf form. The wolf creature says yeah. Xiao Tian kicks Bei Ming. Yishao yibakes. The wolf creature's paw. One of the men shouts to Hei Yin that something is wrong with these dogs. One of the wolves snarls as the smaller dog creature looks on. The wolves continue to attack the group of men. The dog creature is attacked, crying out to be let go. A man wonders what is wrong with him, talking to himself about a dog. He pulls out a gun, as another man warns that it's dangerous and the little dog should run from there. Hei Yin thinks to himself that he never thought he would shoot a dog one day, calling it a disgrace. The dog creature catches the bullets in its mouth, surprising everyone. The dog creature is shown with the bullets in its mouth. The man tells the dog creature that he despises any animal other than dragons, but that is a little different. He offers to train it to be the best dog in the world. The man is angry that the dog creature peed on his shoes, refusing a toast and not drinking fine wine, and threatens to kill it. A flashback begins. A man in a red and black hoodie stands with two dogs. The man is confronted by another, who demands to be let go. The man in the hoodie is told that Long Ao Tian is looking for him. The man with the bandage asks if the other's injuries are any better. Ing Fei replies that being injured is no excuse for being weak. The man with the bandage says that he was too impulsive and almost got everyone killed. The flashback continues. The man in the hoodie is thanked for his help. The man in the hoodie is told that it's not easy to straighten a man's back after he's been hit so many times. Bei Ming, his brow furrowed with determination, thinks to himself, even dream about it, but it's too difficult. One of the men declares, so what if it's like a wild dog? We are also like that. Moreover, we're a group of wild dogs who will follow you our entire life. Another man shouts, big brother, stop. Even if you're not the strongest, you're still our big brother, forever. Lin Ku, standing beside the wolf creature, says, all right. I know that the relationship between your brothers is very good. Stop being so affection instigating. He then asks, if I say I have a way to make you become stronger, will you believe it? Bei Ming looks surprised, exclaiming, what? One of the men says, yes. Of course we'll believe it, since the great master said it. You must have a way to make big brother become stronger. Another man adds, that's amazing. Thank you, great master. Bei Ming thinks to himself, a question I wanted to ask for a long time. Even though it's a question I wanted to ask for a long time, please don't mind. One of the men says, well, we and the great master said it. Why did you help us so many times? The wolf creature says, from us, it's very precious in the Supreme. One of the men says, big brother. If you ask it like this, wouldn't it be too? Another man says, the past before that there's a way to achieve so great. This is a prerequisite for joining you. Bei Ming, looking confused, thinks to himself, I have to refuse your kindness. I'm already very happy to follow you on the road. Lin Ku says, so it's all right. It's just that what I care about them is that they're already very precious in the Supreme. Become stronger and to get something from others is directly helping others. A woman with short gray hair smiles, saying, no matter how you look at it, it's all because of everyone's help this time. In order to thank everyone, let's order a large takeaway meal. Bei Ming wonders if the boss lady's injury is really okay, noting the change in atmosphere. He recalls that eating a big meal after a fight is the best. It's not serious, just a few scratches, she says not to worry. The boss lady is much stronger than you think. A delivery person arrives with the order. It's finally here, he thinks, his stomach rumbling. Let's start. Why aren't you eating, big brother? Someone asks. Yummy. Did you perhaps forget Lord Tengu's spirit? Someone asks. Because you're our big brother, we can let you. But at the table, after all this is also what you've taught us. It all depends on one's ability. It's like this, you should still take care of the great master. If you take away all the food like this, the great master wouldn't have anything more. A massive sandwich is presented. Damn it. You damn it brats. I'll remember it. I won't let you off. My body hurts to the point I can't even use my chopsticks. How embarrassing. Great master is indeed the man who carried the spirit of Tengu to his bones. We can't lose. This kind of feeling is strength is continuously pouring in my body. Perhaps. Great master. Did you give me the strength? Indeed, I will let you guys remember the fear of being dominated by me at the dinner table. Whoa, the voracious eater is back. Please leave a bit for us, big brother. Right, boss lady. He asks if she has known Ing Fei for a long time, commenting that their relationship seems pretty good. She responds, surprised, saying they haven't known each other for a long time. It's just... Ing Fei recalls that she will never forget the scene when she first saw him. He was holding a dog who was injured by a car and asked her for help. She thought that the dog was like that of ferocious dogs. It frightened her to death that time. Later, she realized that the dog wasn't raised by him, but abandoned by its owner, so he helped and treated him. She also discovered that Ing Fei is a person who really likes dogs, so little by little they became more familiar. Even though their Lord Tengu's gang doesn't seem like a good gang, they actually haven't done any bad things. They also often come to help her with some stuff, and then she'll give them some rewards in. Bei Ming thinks that it seems like he found the right persons and that they are the best candidates for his team. So it's like that. The wolf creature thinks that the time hasn't come yet. He wonders why Bei Ming keeps turning down the invitations of people who are either powerful or wealthy like Mu Ru Shui, Shen Luo, and Long Yuing. And now he's inviting them who aren't wealthy or powerful. What is he actually trying to do? Xiao Tian, has he ever hit the rock bottom of life? When a person falls into the lowest point of life or is in a desperate situation, the person who still cares about you, who still accompanies you at that time, is the most trustworthy person. Bei Ming thinks that he'll only let such kinds of people watch his back, and that he believes they will be such a person. He thinks that whatever, he doesn't hate them anyway. So what if they're the best candidates? Haven't they already refused him? It's only a temporary refusal. He firmly believes they will join him. It's just. Ing Fei asks if they're all full. They respond that they are. Bei Ming thinks that then isn't it time to bring him to meet the Lord Tengu? Bei Ming thinks that he can't wait to see him right away. One of the men urges someone to call Master Tengu to find out where he is. Another asks if the Tengu gang doesn't have a fixed headquarters or stronghold, and questions if Lord Tengu is not there. The blonde man explains that Lord Tian has always been very busy and doesn't have a fixed location for his office, emphasizing that he is a strong and kind person. He adds that Lord Tian not only leads their group of incompetent guys to the right path, but also works hard for their lives day and night. He expresses his admiration for Lord Tian. One of the men on the phone says that he thinks they are always this poor. The man on the phone is told not to contact him unless he has contacted himself, as he is busy. He is informed that Tengu Master is calling him. The man apologizes for not managing the task well and failing to complete it. The blonde man says that if they don't finish it, they can't finish it, and that they are all his lovable subordinates. So how can he bear to punish them? He adds that it's naturally difficult to understand as a great deity, and that it's all the teachings of the great deity. The blonde man asks if it's all right to think about how Master Tengu could be like kidnapping women. He is told that, of course, he finally understands his good intentions. The man with the red jacket says that as long as they are willing to teach a few words when facing him, he is willing to help one or two of Master Tengu's sincerity. He is told that it's not a matter of money. The man on the phone says that he thinks too much. He is informed that the great master sent him the location. He is told to clean up this place. Ing Fei asks the blonde man, "What is it, lady boss?" She says that she heard that he doesn't have a fixed residence, but they are all brother's house, and that she recently cleaned the warehouse on the second floor. She adds that if he doesn't mind, he can live there and she won't charge him rent, as she just needs him to guard the shop at night. She asks what he thinks. The blonde man says thank you, lady boss, and that he won't mind and wants to live there. He is told that they can finally no longer need Master's rolling eyes. One of the men asks if they can shut up. Another says that this offer of dog food is a bit much. The man with the red jacket asks if this place is Chun Master's house. He is told that it is the other party's house. The tires squeal as a sleek, black Rolls-Royce pulls into the parking lot, its arrival announced by a sharp electronic chirp. Inside a nondescript sedan, a man remarks, "Hey, look, hot babes in the back seat." His companion replies, "How come I smell the stench of poverty? It smells so bad I can't breathe." A man in a suit sighs, "Sorry guys." Another man replies, "This is a private VIP area. You are not allowed to enter. Please leave as soon as possible." A third man adds, "Here it comes again, this familiar line." One of the suited men asks, "Why don't we wait outside until Master Tengu is here?" Another replies, "All this is the Shun family's problem." A bald man with a thick beard and sunglasses confronts a younger man. "Are you talking about a Rolls-Royce? Is this car one looking for trouble in our territory today?" The bearded man continues, "Captain, what is going on?" He leans in, his face inches from the younger man's. "Seeing me, and in this territory, you still dare to be so arrogant? Must be beaten." The bearded man shouts, "What are you just standing there for? Quickly make way for Mr. Bei. Your friends are parking due to his vehicle." The bearded man's face contorts in anger. "Forget it. I don't blame you. I rarely come here. You don't recognize me as normal." A man in a suit watches the scene unfold, a look of concern on his face. The bearded man continues his tirade. "I have spent millions in your store. I have the Super Supreme Black Gold VIP. You want me to move the car?" He demands, "Move your car." The man in the suit's eyes widen in surprise. What with the situation? Meanwhile, Bei Ming arrives with his group. One of them exclaims, It's you guys. He is received with enthusiasm. A chorus of voices offers a great welcome. The crowd exclaims a welcome to Bei Ming. The text hints at meeting the Tengu and the upcoming contest of performance. Two women stand together, one with long blonde hair and a yellow dress, the other with blue hair and a white fur collar. A group of men enters a lavishly decorated club. One of them, sporting a bandage on his head, exclaims that this is definitely a heaven. A man in a mask, identified as Lord Tiango, is told that Ing Fei is looking for someone. The man with the head bandage is told that he seems to be quite well known. The man in the red hoodie agrees, stating that it seems like the management of the club is under control. Meanwhile, two men in suits discuss money. Lord Tiango is told that Lord Tengu is really here. A man with a beard is asked if he's interrogating them. The bearded man is told that the management fee for the week has already been spent. Ing Fei is accused of embezzling money from the gang. Lord Tiango grabs the man's head, his grip tightening. He says, You really let me down? Lord Tiango holds up a card. Sure enough, witnessing it personally, what a stalwart figure you are. The innate, domineering spirit can't be concealed at all. And you are. Lord Tiango kicks the man. A voice cries out, Big brother Lord Tengu, why did you? Lord Tiango replies, Even if all the light of the entire universe is gathered, I'll never be as bright as you're in my heart. You are like the stormy shore, stirring my heart all the time. Lord Tengu, please wait. Lord Tiango says, You little kid has quite the foresight. Now your dream has been fulfilled. So give me 100,000 yuan to show your sincerity. He continues, You often teach us that kindness shall be repaid. Our Tengu gang already owes the great deity too much. We were already unable to repay his kindness. Lord Tiango grabs the man's face. The man says, Lord Tengu, please don't make jokes, all right? You came up with this to store money. And what do you mean by the money that you came up with? Lord Tiango stands surrounded by his gang. You're talking about that sum of money. What a pity. That money has been gone for a long time. The man with the bandage on his head says, That sum of money is what my brothers and I have been collecting for years through our hard work. How can it be gone? Lord Tiango replies, Not only can't you pay the management fees on time, but you want to rebel? You bunch of trash. The man with the bandage on his head says, Lord Tengu, please stop fooling around. Lord Tiango says, Back then, you kneeled down in front of me and begged me to take care of your Tengu gang. Do you think someone as powerful as me will like some trashy gang like you? He continues, Don't forget Ing Fei. Lord Tiango says, You have no value anymore. Staying in the gang will only destroy the morale of the gang. So from now on, you're no longer a member of the Tengu gang. Get lost. Lord Tiango continues, Neither you went to steal other people's territories, nor do you collect protection fees. Instead, you go to work and wasted money to save a stray dog. What kind of shitty gang are you? The man with the bandage says, Big brother Lord Tengu has taken care of us like his own. If he wouldn't have us, we'd have nowhere to go. Lord Tiango grabs the man by the neck. Shut up, you bunch of trash. You want to rebel? Don't forget who is the boss of the Tengu gang. Lord Tiango raises his hand to strike. Tengu gang's first rule. As the boss of the gang, you can scold us, you can hit us, but you absolutely can't deceive us or betray us. The men look on in shock. Great deity, you. The man with the beard looks angry. Damn it, you dare to hit my head with a wine bottle? I should definitely. The man holding the cat speaks. Do you want my health to become stronger? Then I'm afraid that this sand won't be sufficient. The man with the beard speaks. All right then, I won't hold back on spending money. 500,000 for it. Therefore, because this is all I have, so this price is worth it. The man holding the cat speaks. Therefore, because of this power, as long as you consume it, you can definitely have the power to become stronger. The man with the bandages looks shocked. The man holding the cat speaks. After acting for so long, I've been waiting for this moment. So how is it? Did you find anything changed? The man with the beard looks angry. I only need to give you an order, and you are just like a loyal dog. The man with the beard looks shocked. What? No. The men look on in shock. Great deity. The man with the beard looks angry. You. Then it'll belong to me. A dark figure wonders aloud, questioning their own existence. The man with the black jacket and red accents declares that he is merely Lord Tengu's caretaker. A man kneels before him and the wolf creature, begging for mercy, claiming he accidentally offended them. The wolf creature, identified as Lord Tengu, states that he comes from a small branch of the Tengu tribe and recognizes the kneeling man. He explains that he didn't want this either, but he is forced to present himself as a human to survive the terrifying beings in the human realm. A man in a suit clutches his face, a grimace of pain contorting his features. He seems to be enduring an unbearable terror. A man's eyes glow with an intense, otherworldly light, energy crackling around him. Lord Tengu, now in a more monstrous form, declares that he doesn't want to be controlled. A man's eyes widen in horror, his face a mask of shock and disbelief. A man coughs, blood trickling from his mouth. He appears injured and desperate,